तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर। तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर, चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर, तेरे हाथ मधुर है, चरण मधुर, हे नृत्य मधुर। हे कृष्णा, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, तेरे वचन
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. Today's episode is on Krishna Janmashtami, and I welcome you all to the 204th episode. This is Amrita Sharma welcoming everyone to join on this festivity of Krishna Janmashtami, a festival of Lord Krishna, when Lord Krishna was born, and an Indian festival of ethos and culture. This festival is celebrated globally everywhere, and people enjoy the culture as well as the rich heritage that India takes all over. So before we start and take the blessings of everyone, I would like to start with a short mantra. Shri Krishna Govinda Hare Murari He Nath Vasudeva Shri Krishna Govinda Hare Murari He Nath Vasudeva Hare Krishna Krishna Radhe Radhe Krishna Jai Shri Krishna Krishna Radhe Radhe Krishna Shri Krishna Govinda Hare Murari He Nath Narayana Vasudeva Hare Krishna Krishna Radhe Radhe Krishna Jai Shri Krishna Krishna Radhe Radhe Krishna Om Shanti Shanti with these holy vibrations that ring the bell all over of the celebration of Radhe Radhe along with the Krishna, let's dwell into different countries and different cities and know from the people how are they celebrating Janmashtami and what all festivities take place. To let our viewers know, Janmashtami is made up of two words, Janma, which means birth, and Ashtami means the eighth day. So it is believed to be, it's a Sanskrit word, which is believed to be the eighth day on which the Lord Krishna was born. And it has its own historic significance at the land of Mathura, Vrindavan, and many other places where Krishna has written loads of things and given art history and the philosophy of rich cultural heritage, a deep meaning and wisdom for the life to follow forward. And today I'd like to welcome my co-host as well as a hair expert, Dims Sanghani from UK. Global Namaste, Dims.
Global Namaste, everyone.
Happy Krishna Janmashtami to you.
I wish everybody happy Janmashtami. I actually just came back from Gokul and I feel that Janmashtami celebration have already started.
Very nice. So what are your experiences and how did you feel the divine energy of Gokul? Because Gokul is believed to be the place where Krishna had his childhood, and it has a lot of memories in the history that talks about loads and loads of things, right from the Ras Leela and his fun time to the time where he has written loads of wisdom for the people. So what about that? Please share with us some views and your experiences. Over to you.
Sure. So firstly, I would like to wish everyone happy Janmashtami. And yes, I just got back from my India trip and Gokul was one of the highlights of my trip. It wasn't planned, but it just happened. And I felt that, okay, it was a divine energy that called me to Gokul because the way it happened is there was a 4-hour traffic and we were supposed to go to Vrindavan first and then Mathura and then Gokul. But then the driver said, oh, I don't think you're going to get chance to go to any of the places today. And we tried to enter Gokul and we were stuck there for 4 hours. And we found out from one of the pujari that this is the place of birth where Lord Krishna was born in the jail, and straight from that jail they took him into the Gokul temple, and that's where we ended up. So it was such a lovely, I mean it was, the vibes there was like as if you are literally feeling that divine energy in the ghat, and the Brahma Ghat is there where they showed us the history. There was nice river there, and I don't know if you remember one of the Leela of Krishna Bhagwan was when he was small, he could see the whole universe in his mouth when he ate that mud. So that happened in that ghat where I went. And so it was very divine experience. I loved visiting the temple and watching the vibes before Janmashtami, how people are excited about the celebration and there's big queues everywhere. So it's beautiful.
Yeah, I can feel those vibes because I've also been to these places of Mathura, Vrindavan, and Gokul, and these places hold their own divinity. People over there have their own well of divine energy and they live with that energy. And I think that spiritual energy gives a lot of power to them. And it gives them a lot of energy, and also it gives them a lot of proud to take that rich heritage of the history of India with them in those temples. And you see everybody with those the marks on the head and Radhe Radhe, and you get a lot of praise with Radhe Radhe. And everybody don't say namaste, people just greet you with Radhe Radhe.
Oh, and let me stop you there for the Radhe Radhe. Okay, I've got the bangles and it says Radhe Radhe on it.
Oh, wow. Amazing. Yeah, I can see. Right. So did you buy it from Gokul?
Yes. So my sister said to me, don't forget to buy the Radhe Radhe bangles, and it comes in a set. And everybody's asking me about this bangle everywhere I go. So it's like one of the best gift I got from Gokul.
Wow, that's really nice. And wearing it on the right hand where you do the right karmas, that's so nice.
Thank you,
Really.
Amrita. Yeah. So
And so the place with people and the temples and the artis, especially which people offer in the evening and the morning, they have their own significance where loads of mantra chanting is there and the mantras of different energies people hold and they carry out. And there is a big ISKCON temple as well. There's so
yes,
many. Banki Bihari temple is one of the very famous temples over there. And
yes.
these temples have their own energies and vibes which travel everywhere, and people take those energies. So your face shows how energetic
Yeah,
you feel.
yeah.
You
And
get
you know,
your
the
vibe.
fact is that as soon as you land in that space, you want to dance in the tune of the energy that gives, you know, by the Lord Krishna, because everybody is like in their own self, you know, which is very nice. And again, it gives everybody a lot of positive power as well.
Yeah, I agree with you, because when people just drive and come and the time they stay in the hotel and the ashram, that divine sattvic food, sattvic energy, and the sattvic flow of people around, it just makes them go into that part of the city and you become very integral part of them and you don't
Yes.
want to leave it actually. Yeah, that is the divinity of that place, which is very beautiful, in fact. Oh,
Yes.
yeah, that's really
Agree.
lovely.
And in fact, also, I think Janmashtami is very special to me because I do fasting every day. And last year as well, I remember on behalf of Healing Our Earth, I went to ISKCON temple and I did the live streaming from them and from the whole temple. And it was fantastic experience, you know, the way they prepare. So Janmashtami itself is a very big celebration. The way we do it in UK is phenomenal.
Yeah, I think many parts of the world they celebrate like this, and
Yes.
yeah, it's one of its own significance that holds into it. And we have Lal Bhai as well, who is with an organization of Rotary Club for organ donation, and he has been doing a lot of good community work for the people, which is very important and integral and in fact pure as well. So let's know from him, Dems, as well, what his message and experience about Janmashtami. So yes, global namaste, Lal Bhai.
Global namaste, Mutari. Uh, and must give thanks to Mr. Neil Kumar and Healing Our Earth for inviting me to say something about Janmashtami. And when I was listening to Dims, it was a very, you can say, the pleasant thing which is happening in my body, because I belongs to Mathura. I was
Wow,
born and brought up at Mathura.
Wow.
So
very nice.
I know the position there. Once you people were talking about Janmashtami, and Mr. Neil Kumar sent me a message that you have to join this. So it was like that Lord Krishna wanted me to speak about him, although Mathura people always treat Lord Krishna as their own friend, Sakha. वहाँ सखा भाव होता है। तो मैं स्टार्ट करूंगा, थोड़ा सा हिंदी में बोलूंगा क्योंकि मथुरा की बात है, जन्माष्टमी की बात है। I know that everybody understand Hindi well. So नंद घर आनंद भयो, जय कन्हैया लाल की, हाथी घोड़ा पाल की, जय कन्हैया लाल की। कृष्ण जन्माष्टमी, जिसे जन्माष्टमी या गोकुलाष्टमी के रूप में भी जाना जाता है, एक वार्षिक हिंदू त्योहार है जो विष्णु जी के दशावतारों में से 8वें और 24 अवतारों में से 22वें अवतार श्री कृष्ण के जन्म के आनंदोत्सव के लिए मनाया जाता है। यह हिंदू चंद्रग्रहण वर्षपत के अनुसार कृष्ण पक्ष के 8वें दिन अष्टमी, जैसा बताया था अभी शर्मा जी ने, को भाद्रपद में मनाया जाता है। मथुरा में मुरली वाले की जन्म की घड़ी अब करीब है। चहुं ओर उल्लास है। एवरीवेयर इट्स ए मैटर ऑफ हैप्पीनेस। कन्हैया के जन्मोत्सव पर ब्रज बैकुंठ बन जाएगा। मंदिरों में तैयारियां चल रही हैं। तारणहार का जन्मोत्सव 3 दिन तक चलेगा। देश विदेश से श्रद्धालु जुटेंगे, आएंगे। धर्मशालाएं, होटल सब बुक हो चुके हैं और पूरी नगरी जो है, मथुरा, वृंदावन, गोकुल, गोवर्धन, सब जगह हर्षोल्लास का बहुत बड़ा वातावरण है। सजावटें हो रही हैं। भगवान कृष्ण के जन्मोत्सव पर ब्रज में आस्था की अविरल धारा बहती है। प्राचीन मंदिर ठाकुर श्री केशव देव जन्म में जन्मोत्सव 6 सितंबर को मनाया जाएगा, जिस दिन अष्टमी लगती है। और श्री कृष्ण जन्म स्थान और अन्य मंदिरों में 7 सितंबर को मनाया जाएगा। और नंदगांव और गोकुल, जैसा जहां अभी डिम्स जी गई थी, वहां 8 सितंबर को मनाया जाएगा, क्योंकि जन्म जो हुआ वो मथुरा में हुआ, जेल में, जैसा बताया, और उसके बाद उन्हें वहां से लेके रात में गए थे वासुदेव जी। बहुत भयंकर बरसात हो रही थी, और मैं आप दर्शकों और आप सबको ये बताना चाहता हूं, मेरा अपना जो अभी तक का एक्सपीरियंस रहा है, जिस दिन भी जन्माष्टमी होती है मथुरा में उस दिन बरसात होती है। तो ऊपर वाले का, भगवान कृष्ण का जो वहां का संबंध है बहुत ही ज्यादा अविरल है। ऐसा प्यार है, जैसा अभी डिम जी कह रही थी कि वहां जाते ही नाचने का मन करता है। वहां जो रासलीलाएं होती हैं, अगर आप उन रासलीलाओं में जाएंगे, इफ यू अटेंड दैट रासलीला, यू विल नॉट फाइंड दैट pursuit of happiness anywhere in the world in what you are going to get at Mathura, Vrindavan, Gokul, Barsana, Govardhan, etc. It's a ब्रज क्षेत्र, और कहा जाता है कि किसी ने बहुत पुण्य किए होंगे अपने अर्ली जन्मों में, पहले जन्मों में, जिसका जन्म मथुरा में होता है। तो मथुरा में जन्माष्टमी बहुत बहुत ही अच्छे ढंग से, बहुत ही जिसे कहा जाए धर्म से ओतप्रोत होकर मनाई जाती है। लोग बाग सुबह से, जो श्रद्धालु हैं, जो मथुरा निवासी हैं, वो सुबह से जल भी धारण नहीं करते हैं रात तक, 12 बजे तक, और पूरी तरह से तैयारी में रहते हैं कि कब जन्म होगा। और जब जन्म होता है इतना हर्षोल्लास होता है। पहले तो जब मेरा जन्म तो 54 का है, तो 60s की मुझे याद है, अर्ली 60s की, तब ज्यादा भीड़ नहीं होती थी। लेकिन आज जैसा डिम जी कह रही हैं, पॉसिबल ही नहीं है किसी को, बाहर वाले को आसानी से दर्शन मिल जाना, क्योंकि बहुत ज्यादा भीड़ होने लगी है। लाखों लाखों आदमी आज की तारीख में अब शुरू हो चुका है रक्षाबंधन से वहां पे पूरी तरह से, और वहां पे अब पूरा जब तक जन्माष्टमी नहीं होगी, ये 8 तारीख तक बहुत ज्यादा भीड़ रहेगी, हर्षोल्लास सर रहेगा। और मैं तो बहुत आभारी हूँ, खुशनिवा हूँ कि मिस्टर नील कुमार हैज गिवन मी अपॉर्चुनिटी टू टॉक अबाउट लॉर्ड कृष्णा। इस्कॉन की बात की, तो मैं तो ये कहूंगा कि मैंने प्रभुपाद जी के दर्शन, जब वो थे जिंदा वृंदावन में, क्योंकि उन्होंने वृंदावन से इस्कॉन की शुरुआत की थी, तो उस मंदिर में मैंने तब उनके भी दर्शन किए हुए हैं। मथुरा के बहुत बहुत जो भी इस तरह के संत महात्मा हुए हैं, सबके दर्शनों का मुझे मिला है। मैं कहूँगा इट्स ए प्लेजर टू मीट देम इन पर्सन। तो और जो भी मथुरा जाता है उसको एक अलग ही अनुभूति होती है, और वहां जाके आप खो जाते हैं। वहां जाके आपको ये नहीं लगता कि यू आर फ्रॉम योर फैमिली, यू विल फील दैट यू आर इन द फैमिली ऑफ लॉर्ड कृष्णा। और जो जो महारास होता किया था हमारे लॉर्ड कृष्णा ने, उसका आज तक कहीं भी आप देखें, क्यों उसको समझना कि हर जो गोपी थी, जो हर गोपी ये महसूस कर रही थी जब वो महारास चल रहा था कि कृष्ण जी मेरे साथ नाच रहे हैं, मेरे संग राज कर रहे हैं, जबकि वहां हजारों में गोपियां थी, सबके संग कृष्ण जी थे, और तभी उन्होंने वो रूप दिखाया था कि मैं सब में समाया हुआ हूँ। तो आज मैं तो बहुत बहुत आभारी हूँ नील कुमार जी का कि उन्होंने आज वही चीज करके एक तरह से यूके और पूरे वर्ल्ड को जोड़ के आज कृष्ण जी का जो आज इन्होंने जन्माष्टमी का बनाया है, भगवान उन्हें बहुत ज्यादा साधुवाद दे, बहुत ज्यादा आगे इस तरह के चीज करने का दे। क्योंकि आज हम कुछ भी कहते रहे, अल्टीमेट गोल तो वही है, वही हमारे सब कुछ है, वही हमारे पालनहारा है, उन्होंने ही हमें जन्म दिया है। और मथुरा वृंदावन इस नगरी का कोई जवाब नहीं है, पूरे वर्ल्ड में कोई जवाब नहीं है। और मैं आप सबको से चाहूंगा, खासकर नील कुमार जी से कहूंगा कि एक बार सबको लेके मथुरा जरूर पधारें। मैं पूरा वहां आयोजन करूंगा, मेरी ओर से पूरा हील अवर अर्थ वालों को मैं इनवाइट करता हूं। हाँ, कोशिश करें कि ऐसे वक्त ना आए जैसे जन्माष्टमी है, क्योंकि इस वक्त बहुत भीड़ होती है। जब ऑफ टाइम होगा तो आपको मंदिरों के दर्शन भी अच्छे मिलेंगे, प्रसाद भी बहुत अच्छा मिलेगा, एंड यू ऑल विल एंजॉय। थैंक यू वेरी मच कि आपने मुझे बोलने का मौका दिया।
Thank you. Neil Kumar ji, your comments.
Lal Bhai, what a wonderful message from you, and you resonated what Dimp said, and what you said was that you are from the land where Krishna started, which was Dwarika, because we've got global audiences who mainly understand English. But today is Janmashtami, every language is allowed because it's a joy to share Krishna's birthday. So it's so wonderful, and We are getting good comments from the audience which are watching us on the social media, because we are in several channel partners. And we'll definitely see you in India with Healing Our Earth family, sometimes maybe next year or year after. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much.
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste. Amrita, Dimps, what a wonderful thing that Lal Bhai actually resonated exactly where you went, Dimps. And the beautiful part is, coming a bit later, we have got our Dhruv Chatralia, who is our resident spiritual contributor. We've got our Dr. Naveen Gupta, who is not only a philosopher and a Hindu scholar, but he's also an Ayurveda expert. So he will be sharing all the way from Switzerland in a few moments. But just before that, Vaishali, you are there in Oxford Circus, and you are going to sing a few songs and tell us your Janmashtami, and then we'll have Dhruv and you sing back again. We'll have Dr. Naveen and you swing back again. So Amrita, let's go to Vaishali and just introduce her. Over to you, Amrita.
Thank you, Neel Kumar. Global Namaste, Vaishali.
Global Namaste, Amrita ji, and global Namaste to all my wonderful Healing Our Earth family, and happy Janmashtami to all of you. And so happy to be here on this auspicious day that we are celebrating global Janmashtami and we are connecting to the world. Thank you, Neel Kumar ji, for having me here.
Vaishali, what is your experience and message, and what songs are you going to sing? Your voice is so melodious that it just vibrates in everybody's heart and mind. And what a pleasant song it is on Krishna. That is like so good. And when Neel Kumar told me about you and that voice, I said, wow. So let's have you with some more bhajans. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Amrita ji. That's absolutely an honor to be able to sing for, Lord Krishna. And first of all, Lord Krishna is a symbol of devotion, love, and purity. And no matter whatever happened in Lord Krishna's life, but he always chose to be humble and devoted towards all the devotees. And especially, no matter what happened, nobody could take away smile from his face. And that is something that I follow. And I have learned in my life that no matter what happens, that I would always smile, because God loves, Krishna loves people who smile, isn't it?
Beautiful.
So yeah, thank you everyone. And my first song, bhajan, I would like to sing, which is very close to my heart, and which is, I think you all have heard so far in the reel. So yeah, it goes. Hey Krishna, तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर. तेरे होठ मधुर है, मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर, मुस्कान मधुर. हृदय भी मधुर है, चाल मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर. मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर. तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर. तेरे वचन मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर. तेरे वस्त्र मधुर, कंगन भी मधुर. चलना भी मधुर है, भ्रमण मधुर. मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर. मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर. कृष्णा 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 मेरे कृष्णा कृष्णा. तेरी बंसी मधुर, पद धूल मधुर. तेरे हाथ मधुर, चरण भी मधुर. है नित्य मधुर, मित्रता मधुर. श्री कृष्ण तुम्हें सर्वस्व मधुर. श्री कृष्ण तुम्हें सर्वस्व मधुर. कृष्णा कृष्णा Krishna, 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 Hare Krishna, Krishna. Jai Shri Krishna.
Jai
Thank
Shri
you.
Krishna. That is so lovely. That was very
Thank you.
lovely, in fact. So
Thank you
when are
so
you
much.
going? Yeah.
I think that was beautiful. Vaishali, stay on. I think you are on a rooftop somewhere. Are you back again on London rooftop?
Yes, I just like to be, I like to witness the whole London skyline, as you can see behind me.
Wow, it's beautiful. So can you look up in the sky and can you see Krishna? Is he? I can see, yes, look at that, look at that. I can see the Mugat there. Fantastic. Vaishali, hang around. We need more bhajans, kirtans, and more story and slokas from you. We'll go 5 minutes to our Dhruv. And Dhruv, global namaste to you. And Amrita, Dhruv is our regular spiritual contributor with lots and lots of connections with Ayurveda world. Let's tell people he is not just a spiritual and runs the Shyam organization, one of the biggest in the globe at the moment, and he's part of our team as well. But he is a dynamic international lawyer as well. Dhruv, global namaste to you.
Global namaste, my dear Nilbai and Jai Shri Krishna, and wishing you all a very happy Janmashtami. Thank you very much for your kind words, and global namaste to all our other kind of speakers. Very beautifully sung, Vaishali ji. It was very, very melodious and divine to listen to your voice. And namaste Amrita ji and Nishit Bhai as well. So I'm delighted to be here. I was last time when I spoke on Hinga Earth, I was in New York. And then before that, I was at the White House, now back at my home in London. So Shri Krishna's blessings are taking me all over the world, and I'm delighted to be back. So yeah, I'm going to talk about Bhagwan Shri Krishna today. And I'm going to talk about, because of the particular day today, it's Heramba Chaturthi, and it's also a festival very closely connected with Gau Mata. So I'm going to talk about something different at the economic center of the world in London. So I'm going to talk about the economic revolution of Shri Krishna. So we commonly think about this act of stealing Makand as one of the many important divine acts of Shri Krishna. But I want to make one thing clear. We have attached the tag of butter thief to Shri Krishna, but in the scripture, the Srimad Bhagavat, Sukdev ji has not once referred to Shri Krishna as a butter thief. So how can a learnt, devout saint like Sukdev ji call his beloved Bhagwan Shri Krishna a thief? So Nand Baba possessed millions of cows. Why would he then need to steal his butter, his own child? So let us be clear that the act of stealing butter is an exemplary economic revolution initiated by Shri Krishna. So Gokul was a butter producing center. The butter was being exported to Mathura in lieu of wealth. The allure of wealth is such that a person is unable to see anything beyond it. So the gopis would try to collect as much as possible butter and sell it to Mathura. So the children in Gokul would remain deprived and malnourished. They would literally snatch butter from their children's mouths and sell it in Mathura. So much butter was being produced in Gokul, yet its children were being deprived of it. So a solution would have been to increase the production, but this depended purely on how much milk the cows give. Yet the people were not serving the cows lovingly. So instead of looking after them as family members, they would treat them as milk yielding machines and not pay attention to what kind of grass they were eating. So the cows were grazing on whatever they found. So Shri Krishna, with his friends, therefore began grazing the cows themselves. The cows became healthy and strong, and the milk quality and the quantity improved, but the greed of the gopis increased too. They were gripped by the desire to sell the extra butter and earn more money, and the children remained deprived despite grazing the cows all day long. So Lalan said, even after going through so many hardships, if they're not giving you butter to eat, then we're left with one option, which is stealing butter. So Shri Krishna, along with his friends, started to loot the butter. So when the gopis would complain to Ma Yashoda, Kanaya would stand there quietly like a well-behaved boy. When things would get heated, he would express such expressions of fear that Ma Yashoda would hug him. So while playing in the courtyard, Lalan always used to smear his face and body with sand and mud. One day he put it in his mouth, and Ma Yashoda found out and asked him to open his mouth. No sooner did she peep in that Yashoda slipped into a trance. Therein she beheld the entire universe, the whole earth, the planets, the constellations, the space, and its totality, the mind, the senses, and all the attributes of the three modes of nature, sattva, rajas, and tamas. So the Gopis' charges against Lalan about stealing butter kept on increasing. Yashoda resolved that if she did the churning of butter himself, then Lalan would not go out and steal butter. She had churned the butter and placed it inside a pot. So Lalan and his friends broke the pot and buttermilk splashed around everywhere. When Ma Yashoda came home, she saw rivulets of buttermilk and butter streaming across the whole house. So children were picking up butter from the floor and eating. So Maya saw Lalan hiding behind a mortar and she chased him with a stick. She could not catch up with him, so she threw the stick away and said, "Lalan, I want to catch you." When she said this, Lalan immediately came to her. When the individual soul tries to catch the supreme soul by holding the stick of egotism, he or she remains unsuccessful. However, when she or he gets rid of the stick of vanity and sincerely sends a plea to the Lord, he effortlessly becomes accessible to the individual soul, and the Lord is attainable by his grace. So Maya tied up Lalan to a mortar. After Yashoda went, Lalan walked and turned the mortar over. The mortar got stuck between the two trunks, and both trees were uprooted, and from them sprang two angelic men who had previously been cursed because they teased a Brahmin. They sang praises of Shri Krishna. Maya then came and untied the rope. Abrasions of the Dharma, the rope, were clearly visible on his body, especially on his stomach, and since that day he was named as Damodar. This incident is referred to as the Damodar Leela. So on seeing the rope on her son's delicate body, Yashoda, with tears in her eyes, said, "How could I have been so cruel to my child? Lalan, with the passage of time, you'll grow up, you'll go to places. Just forget that I once tied you up like this, my child." Affectionately wiping off her tears with his gentle hands, Lalan replied, "Ma, whatever age I might be, wherever I go, I'll never forget that you tied me up." So that's my quick 5 minutes. I wanted to talk about the economic revolution of Shri Krishna. Thank you for inviting me to speak on this very auspicious occasion. When I get invited to speak about Bhagwan Shri Krishna, my Ishtadev, I get very happy and I get very emotional that tears start coming into my eyes. So thank you very much for inviting me to speak today. Jai Shri Krishna.
Thank you so much. That was such a lovely explanation about one of the important aspects, I think. And I think the tears are the tears of love that you have, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I get very emotional when I speak about Shri Krishna. Thank you.
And Amrita, the reason why Dhruv feels emotionally charged, because the Shyam group actually spreads the word globally in almost all the continent. And Dhruv started when he was young, and he never knew that it is going to be global. He is, of course, a close friend of mine, and I've seen him grow so much. So his passion, these tears are tears of joy to say, hey, I can share my Krishna and my knowledge and my outreach with everybody. So remember, people, if you want to know more about Dhruv Chatralia, go Google Shyam, Shyam, Dhruv Chatralia, and you will see the Facebook and the assets. And anybody else, just connect to us. And Dhruv, lovely, your emotions are actually speaking that the Krishna resides in you, buddy. So the next song from Vaishali is dedicated for your emotions and your dedication to Krishna. Vaishali, over to you.
Yeah, first of all, thank you so much, Dhruvji, for wonderful explanation. And I felt your energy, your vibrations. And it's like, isn't it that we all are connected through oneness? I can feel oneness. And because healing our earth is all about, one family, oneness. So thank you so much for your energy. And I'm going to sing another bhajan for all of us. Just 2 lines I would like to sing. It's one of my favorite bhajan too, and this bhajan is very close to my family and one of my friends too. मीठे रस से भर्यो री राधा रानी लागे, राधा रानी लागे मने कारो कारो यमुना जी नो पानी लागे मीठे रस से भर्यो रे राधा रानी लागे राधा रानी लागे मने कारो कारो यमुना जी नो पानी लागे राधा राधा नाम जपत है जो नर आठों याम राधा राधा नाम जपत है जो नर आठों याम तिनकी बाधा दूर करत है राधा राधा नाम तिनकी बाधा दूर करत है राधा राधा नाम से सफल जिंदगानी लागे जिंदगानी लागे मने कारो कारो यमुना जी नो पानी लागे मन प्यारो प्यारो रमना जी नो पानी लागे मीठे रस से भरो रे राधा रानी लागे राधा रानी लागे मने कारो कारो यमुना जी नो पानी लागे जय श्री कृष्णा थैंक यू एवरीवन
Jai Shri Krishna. That's so beautiful and very sweet as well. Isn't it, Neil Kumar?
I think it's beautiful. It's so nice. So that was for the Gujaratis. Basically, whatever it is, they love the thought of Krishna, whether it's in a food, whether it's in spirituality, whether it's in any material. It says everything to do with Krishna is what we love. And so, Vaishali, that's beautiful. Stay around. Let's go to Switzerland with our Dr. Naveen Gupta and listen to him for about 5 minutes or so, because he is very passionate about Janmashtami and Hinduism in general. And let's see what he has got to do. And Vaishali, the next song, when you sing, you dedicate to Dr. Naveen Gupta. Okay? Global Namaste, Naveen Gupta. How are you?
Good, I'm good. Global Namaste to all of you. And Neilji, I'm today in Belgium. I returned to Belgium from Switzerland already 5 days ago because of my practice. I still have patients waiting at the room now, but I would like to have darshana of Lord Shri Krishna in my practice and home in Antwerp, the diamond city of the world in Belgium. So please have Lord's darshana. So
That's
here,
lovely.
so
Can you go back again and do a close-up again and hold the screen for a moment so everybody can do the darshan? This is a free oblation. Just imagine you are getting a free prasad from, what a beautiful. And this is in Belgium, so you are spreading the good word of
Yes.
Krishna all over the country, wherever you go. Well done, doctor.
I will take my talk to the Dhruv, to Dhruv for two things, and about you also. You mentioned about the marma, so about my Ayurveda connection. So let me say that Bhagwan Shri Krishna, the God of love and compassion, shared his knowledge about karma, dharma, moksha to Arjuna, who was quite shaken in the battlefield of Mahabharata. So I start with the first words from Bhagavad, shlok from Srimad Bhagavad Gita. Dharam kshetre kurukshetre samveta yusavaha mam ka pandvashchai kim kurvata sanjaya. And to the people around the world at Healing of Earth, Global Namaste. And I begin with my talk today with Srimad Bhagavad Gita. The reason is so simple that Srimad Bhagavad Gita just speaks about Ayurveda all the time. And Ayurveda and Bhagavad Gita are inseparable. Shri Krishna and Ayurveda is inseparable. Like Bhakti Yoga, Bhakti Ayurveda, it's inseparable. So what I want to say about the tears, about our dear Dhruv. So in Ayurveda, when we talk about the marma, so first of all, I'll explain to you what marma are the vital points in human physiology. When we talk about the Sushruta Samhita, which explains in detail about these marma points, they count these marma points at 107 marma points. But I count it, and Shri Krishna counts it as 108 points. Why it is so? All over the Ayurvedic world, all over the Ayurvedic graduates, perhaps 99.9% will say, Dr. Naveen Gupta, you are not correct because it is 107. But I say it's 108 because 107 are the marma points on the surface anatomy. But 108 point is super consciousness, and that is Krishna. And 107 points are the gopis of Lord Krishna. So Lord Krishna flirts with these gopis, and that's where the Maharas Leela happens. And tears of joy always come from the corner of the eyes from this side. If there is a tear of worries or sorrows, they will always come from this side. So that is called, these tears, I could see, I could notice it. It was coming from Dhruv from this. That's why I was very happy to see that, because it was the tears of happiness. And this is all marma points in human physiology. This is what, and then Dhruvji, you talked about, then Vaishali talked about Radharani. And so here I prepared something which a little bit matches it. And I can speak at length without looking at the papers. But today, because I've been given 5 minutes, so I have to be a little bit fast at that. So God has both masculine and feminine expressions, expansions. In the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna provides a sneak preview into that and feminine traits. And he talks about the 7 opulences. We call it vibhuti. हिंदी में हम उसको विभूति बोलते हैं। 7 विभूतियां भगवान श्री कृष्ण ने भगवद गीता के 10th चैप्टर में 34 वर्ष में मेंशन किए हैं। कीर्ति शरीर वाक चहनारी नाम स्मृति मेधा धीरति कृष्णा। Among women I'm fame, fortune, fine, speech, memory, intelligence, steadfastness, and patience. So Krishna explains like that. And then I come to the beauty of Radharani. It's from the Bhakti Charitramrita. Gorange mridima smite madhurima netranchale dargima vakshoche garima tathev tanima madhe gyato mandima shuronim cha pratima bhruvo kutilima bimba adhreshonima Shri Radhe hridete rasena jadima dhyane tu me gochara. It is the beauty incarnation that Srimati Radharani presents. And the meaning of this is, because it's a really long one, and I can speak from my heart, but today I had to refer to this paper because I wanted to be very sharp and in time. Normally in my teachings, when I teach marma points in human physiology to my students all over the world, especially in Belgium, Netherlands, Germany, and Switzerland, I always take into account that we talk Shri Krishna every day. And we have to bring Shri Krishna in our hand before giving marma treatments. And I explain this month, the Shri Bhakti Charitamrita verse into English now. O Shri Radha, in my heart, may I always see in meditation the softness of your fair limbs. This is the beauty incarnation Srimati Radharani. No other beauty can match this beauty. This is exemplary beauty. And I'm telling all the people at the Healing of Earth, it is about the Saundrya Ayurveda I'm talking about. Beauty incarnation. It's not about beauty parlor or beauty things or 50 or 100, 200 euro things you put on your face. It's about the beauty incarnation which Srimati Radharani is. O Shri Radha, in my heart, may I always see in meditation the softness of your fair limbs, the sweetness of your smile, the longness of the corner of your eyes, the heaviness of your breasts, the slenderness of your waist, the slow grace of your steps. No catwalk can match. No catwalk in the whole universe can match that. The broadness of your hips, the curve of your eyebrows, the redness of bimba fruit lips, because bimba is a fruit in Ayurveda. So it is compared because everybody in the past, at the Shri Krishna times, everybody knew about Ayurveda. So that's why I'm just referring to that fruit, lips, and the coolness of the nectar in your heart. This is Srimati Radharani. Now I will come back to Dhruv again for the thing which, if I'm right in time, I will just take 1 minute. Dhruv was saying about the economics of the Makhan Chor, and Sri Shukdev doesn't refer it. I'll tell you that Lord Krishna in his Leela has shown 2 times, one to his mother and one to Arjuna, that he is God. How? It's Leela of Bhagavan, that what he does, Makhan, I will come back, but first I start with the earth. So, that in everywhere in the world, maybe not now because we are living in a carpeted world today, but before, you imagine that there is earth in our huts, in our homes, and then every child is running to the earth and putting the earth in the mouth. So the Krishna did that. And that was the Leela of Krishna, because Krishna, and then any child will do that, the mother will rush to take that earth out of the mouth.
Dr. Gupta, that's an important part which even Dimple mentioned. Stay on the line for a moment. We'll just ask our Rashmi from Leicester. I think she's doing an outreach. Rashmi, global namaste to you in Leicester, and you are doing a very good outreach. Oh, she has dropped out. Okay.
Okay, Nilji, I'm finished also, and I will say Jai Shri Krishna to everybody. Jai Shri.
Stay on the line because Vaishali is singing a song for you first.
Yes, please. I'll be little busy with my clients also. Please, thank you.
We must tell about what Krishna showed the globe in his mouth. Because
I'm finishing one second then. So Krishna, then mother rushed to the stone to remove from the earth, from the mouth, and this is how she came to know that in the mouth she could see the all galaxy, the whole universe. And this is how she knew on that very day for the first time that my son is the Lord. So Krishna is the Lord of the universe and super consciousness. And he is also the eternal nature in himself. And then he's himself, he's herself, and he is the union of love and compassion. Jai Shri Krishna, Jai Shri Radha. Jai Shri Radha.
Wonderful. That is nice. Stay around, Dr. Gupta. This song from Vaishali is dedicated to you, Dhruv and Lalbhai, because the nice and easiness is how you explain from your heart makes a difference to other scholars, how they do. So thank you very much. Stay around. We'll come back to you again. Vaishali, what do you think of what Dr. Naveen just did?
Navinji, first of all, a huge thank you, and the way you narrated about Radha and the beauty of Radha and the elegance and especially the word that you use, the universal consciousness, and because Radha never expected anything in return. Radha is something that we can say just giving and giving, but in the joy of giving, the receiving is a byproduct. And yes, the love and the devotion that we can, what else, I mean, no one else can teach us, the way, the devotion that Radha teaches us. And thank you so much for the way you narrated and explained to us and to all our viewers. And the shlok that I wanted to sing, I wanted to actually sing a song, but you inspired me to sing a shlok instead today. So this song, it's close to my heart, this shlok, and I would like to recite. Shantakaram Bhujagashayanam Padmanabham Suresham Vishwakaram Gagana Sadrusham Meghavarnam Subham Meghavarnam Shubham Harinarayana Narayana Narayana Hari Om Harinarayana Narayana Narayana Hari Bol Hari Bol Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Jai Shri Krishna, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Vaishali. That was so lovely with Chantakaram Bhujangashayanam. And Dr. Naveen Gupta as well. Thank you for the insightful comparison of Ayurveda and yoga and the philosophy, what Krishna gave. And it's lovely to see your temple as well behind the back. That gives you a huge aura of divine energy when you heal your patients. So all the very best to you with loads of blessings from Lord Krishna. Thank you so much. Vishali, what next are you going to sing? I would request one special song for Neil Kumar and Nishit as well. Yes.
First of all, Amrita, before I go ahead, I never got the opportunity to speak to you, like, and
Yes,
ask you
please.
something that
Sure.
what is your affinity with Lord Krishna, with Janmashtami? And because I love your smile and your positivity, and every time I see you, there is something connected, connection I always feel. So I would like to know you. I mean, know
Lovely.
about your feelings and your affinity, please.
And
Share with us.
Vaishali, just before she did actually in her opening statement, she not only
Okay.
sung very nicely, and she obviously got good affinity to lots and lots of Hindu deities. I can just see Tallaben is giving us darshan over there. Tallaben, if you can unmute yourself and if you can put the camera close, that's beautiful to have a live darshan there. Tallaben is our resident contributor. Yes, she's there. She's trying to unmute herself.
Hello.
Yes, Tallaben.
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste to you. What a wonderful darshan. If you can do a close up.
Yep. I'm trying to do that. Let me do. Yeah. There?
Yeah. If you raise up, we want to see the beautiful mukhras, the nice smiling Krishna and Radha there. Okay, while you try to do that, and she'll be coming back later, she will sing as well. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, Tallaben. Thank you. So, Vaishali, yes, you were mentioning about Amrita's and her affinity. So, Amrita, your chance, how close you will with divine Krishna. And then, if you say it nicely, Vaishali will sing a song for you.
Yeah, sure. I think childhood is a very important time for everybody's life. It gives you a very big impression about how you follow the values of life and how you take the cultures. And when you see your parents or your grandparents or your families, and I can see in your words as well how closely these family oriented things are ingrained in you, Vaishali. So what I remind of Janmashtami is the festival, which is the temples are decorated and you're already with a lot of enthusiasm as a child that you'll be having a holiday. Okay. The first thing is a holiday, and on the holiday, you'll be going to Lord Krishna's temple. And the special thing about Janmashtami that I want to tell about to the viewers is that in Krishna Janmashtami, we make a small Krishna who is just a little baby and he's in the cradle, and everybody is rocking the cradle, which is the big fun part of it from the very childhood. And that cradle is very well decorated. And my whole happiness always used to lie, I'll be going and moving that cradle and the Krishna would be coming and blessing me. So that kind of a thing. And then you get a big laddu as a prasadam. And that kind of a thing is so lovely. There are a lot of community foods that you share and you serve people. There are a lot of bhajans. So these kind of things, when you hear them all the time, that always gives you very divine experience. And what Lal Bhai mentioned, that it always rains at Mathura. Same here. I come from a small town of Himachal, and it's a record that at 12 o'clock, it is going to rain. So every year, we have a very strong downpour at midnight there, which is always possible because we believe that he was born on that day. And even if the skies are very clear, the clouds will come, there will be a lot of thunder and it will rain in the same way. That reminds, and people still bhajan, people go for the bhajans. There are Navratris as well as the festival that they sing the whole night over there as a Jagrata, where they have a Jagran and they keep up and they sing the whole bhajans, and that gives the determination people hold and the kind of energy people hold and the love people have for Krishna, Vaishali. So these kind of things are so sweet, and it always ingrains in you the love for the divine gods that we all hold globally. So Vishali, your turn.
Please. I mean, I felt so emotional actually, and very much I could relate, because like you said that even family values, even I had my grandparents, and especially the laddus and the pistachio laddu that my granny used to make for all of us. And I used to just wait for that, that the puja should be over, and when will I be able to have those pistachio laddus and panjari. I think panjari was something that I really loved it. I used to have panjari so much, like I felt like, I need to have it. That's my favorite. And thank you so much, Amrita, for sharing your wonderful divine experiences from your childhood. And thank you so much. And I'm going to sing a song for you now for sure. Thank you. मधुबन में जो कन्हैया किसी गोपी से मिले, कभी मुस्काए कभी छेड़े कभी बात करे, राधा कैसे न जले, राधा कैसे न जले, आग तन मन में लगे, राधा कैसे न जले, राधा कैसे न जले। मधुबन में भले कान्हा किसी गोपी से मिले, मन में तो राधा के ही प्रेम के है फूल खिले, इसलिए राधा जले, किस लिए राधा जले, बिना सोचे समझे, किस लिए राधा जले, किस लिए राधा जले। गोपियां तारे हैं, चांद है राधा, फिर क्यों है उसको विश्वास आधा। गोपियां तारे हैं, चांद है राधा, फिर क्यों है उसको विश्वास आधा। कान्हा जी का जो सदा इधर उधर ध्यान रहे, राधा बेचारी को फिर अपने पे क्या मान रहे। गोपियां निजानी है, राधा तो मन की रानी है, सांझ सखारे जमुना किनारे, राधा राधा ही कान्हा पुकारे। होय 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 होय, बाहों के हार जो डाले कोई कान्हा के गले, राधा कैसे न जले, राधा कैसे न जले, आग तन मन में लगे, राधा कैसे न जले, राधा कैसे न जले। Jai Shri Krishna. Thank you. That was for you, Amrita. Thank you.
Jai Shri Krishna. And whenever I hear this song, this is one of my favorite songs. Well, but it always reminds me about the unconditional love that Radha holds, for Krishna. And that divine love has itself a big message. So where Dr. Naveen was externally explaining the beauty of Radha, I think that has a lot of things to do with the internal beauty of Radha as well. To be that divine heart and to have that holy heart, which is in unconditional love with Krishna, basically gives a very big message of humanity and love over. And as we see Tarla ji from London with the Radha and Krishna, and that is why that place, the honor that we get actually from the Krishna that is there actually. Yes.
I was thinking we will ask Tarla ji singing one bhajan too, because she's a very good devotee of Krishna. And Vaishali, thank you very much from the rooftop on Oxford Circus, the famous landmark. You always show that to us, how wonderful your singing is, how spiritual you are. And we hope to see you soon in the Ayurveda episode and the women empowerment. Because it's people like you, Amrita, Tarlaji, who empower the society and the community with the good works that you are doing. And
thank you. Thank
Wish
you
you all
so
the
much.
best, and if you can pop in again later, please do so. Meanwhile, thank you very much from Healing Our Earth, and you're obviously the expert, beauty expert at Healing Our Earth. Thank you, Vaishali.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Amrita. Thank you, the
Thank you,
whole team.
Vaishali.
Thank you.
Yes, Turla Mashru, she's there with a darshan. So maybe Turla, you can give us one bhajan or a kirtan of yours.
Thank you, Global Namaste, everyone. And Neil Kumar, thank you so much having me at this time. You can see the darshan. I am always keeping my Radha and Krishna in my living room. Whoever comes and goes from the living room, they can do the darshan as well. So yes, we always worship Krishna and Radha. I'm going to sing a song which is related to Bhagavad and Krishna Lila. So I'm going to start the song, and I will say, everyone, please join me if you can. And I'm going to start the kirtan now. Ho kana jana nahi, hame chhod ke गोकुड़ छोड़ के हो काना जाना नहीं हमें छोड़ के गोकुड़ छोड़ के काना हो काना यशोदा का लाला नंद बाबा का दुलारा हो काना जाना नहीं हमें छोड़ के जमुना किनारे बांसुरी कौन बजाएगा कालेंद्री के साथ नाच कौन नचाएगा जमुना किनारे बांसुरी कौन बजाएगा कालेंद्री के संग नाच कौन नचाएगा काना हो काना यशोदा का लाला नंद बाबा का दुलारा हो काना जाना नहीं हमें छोड़ के गोकुड़ छोड़ के जमुना किनारे बांसुरी कौन बजाएगा राधा के संग कौन नचाएगा जमुना किनारे बांसुरी कौन बजाएगा राधा जी के संग कौन नचाएगा काना हो काना यशोदा का लाला नंद बाबा का दुलारा हो काना जाना नहीं हमें छोड़ के गोकुड़ छोड़ के जमुना किनारे बांसुरी कौन बजाएगा वन रावण की धून कौन सुनाएगा जमुना किनारे बांसुरी कौन बजाएगा गोकुड़ में सब कौन आएगा काना हो काना यशोदा का लाला नंद बाबा का दुलारा हो काना जाना नहीं हमें छोड़ के गोकुड़ छोड़ के हमें छोड़ के गोकुड़ छोड़ के हमें छोड़ के गोकुड़ छोड़ के ये रासलीला थी
Beautiful, very nice.
Thank you.
Thank you, Talaben. We'll see you later when you are back, and we wish you all the best and a happy Janmashtami to you as well.
Thank you to everyone as well, and enjoy every second because we never know. This is all bonus with us. So yes, happy Janmashtami to everyone.
So, Amrita, we've
Yeah.
got one of our resident singers, Sri Gautam. And apart from singing various different songs and Bollywood songs and kavalis and kirtans and bhajans, she also produces her own songs. Amrita, let's welcome Sri. Sri, global namaste to you.
Global namaste to you all. It's so lovely to be here on this auspicious occasion when you are all celebrating Janmashtami. So happy Janmashtami to everyone.
And Sri, of
Yes.
course, you've got affinity with Krishna. You're very close with Krishna because you do pray to Krishna.
Yes.
And you can feel the vibes of Krishna. Sri, can you turn your camera landscape so we get a full, it's portrait at the moment. Beautiful. Now that's perfect. So Sri, we want some lovely songs, bhajan, kirtans, and your story of Janmashtami, and meet your host, which you have never done before, Dr. Amrita Sharma, Jalandhar, India.
Oh,
And
wow.
Himachal Pradesh.
Oh, wow. Both of those places are very close to my heart. And Neil, I have just been to Jalandhar and Himachal Pradesh twice. I visited only 2.5 weeks ago.
Oh, what a surprise.
I already love you, Amrita ji, Dr. Amrita ji, because
Thank
you
you
are
so
from
much.
a very a part of India. It is very close to my heart. So lovely
Thank
to
you
meet
so
you.
much. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I can see the Krishna behind and the red curtains.
Yes, yes.
Oh, wow.
It is
That's
always
lovely.
there. My Krishna ji, Kanha ji is always there.
That's really nice. So I think that room of yours already holds a good vibration that it must be empowering you when you sing, isn't it?
It does actually. Singing music is sadhana puja for me, Amrita ji. So in that case, whenever I sing, I just close my eyes, and most of the time, actually, it is very peculiar because now I have got a production house. So, and I have to go in front of the camera, and my whole life has gone with the law, legal practice, wearing a white suit and black coat and thing. So I'm not very good with camera, and I'm not at all very good with makeup. So all I do is close my eyes and start singing. So that is not very nice at this moment.
That's lovely. That's really lovely. So what are you going to sing for us today?
Actually, Amrita ji, I was not very ready for singing, but then I just wanted to come here and then celebrate the special occasion with you guys. My daughter has got an entrance exam within a week and a half, so I was really busy with my 3 projects going on. But I will. Can I just do the same? Start with same sutra. The lady before me, she just
Vitali,
did.
yes, why not? The words don't make a difference. It's the energy of the heart. Please go ahead. Why not?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Shantaka Pujaga Shayanam Padmanabham Suresham Vishwadha Meghvarana Shubhangam Lakshmikantam Kamalayanam Yogi Viridhyanagam Vande Baba Bhayaram Sarvalokaye Kanatham Oh Thank you.
Wow, wow, wow. That was so, so, so good and so nicely and well sung. That mantra gives the melody in itself. And you said you don't remember anything, but that's so lovely to sing that thing as well. This is so lovely. And so I would request one small song, any song, please. Any bhajan, any song.
Any bhajan I would like to, of course, I will do it. And it's a song, it's a bhajan, but in there we call it bhet. तो कृष्ण जी के एक भेंट मैंने गाई थी, तो टी सीरीज से निकला था वो. It was released from T series. So it's called Suneha. So it is my own original song. So can I do that bhet?
Yes, please. Yes, yes. Why not? Please go ahead. Over to you. Thank you. Please.
Will you sing as well? Something. We will do it to finish with. We will both of us. We will do something together.
Please sing. Then I will try.
Okay. एक मेरा भी सुनेहा के जावे, एक मेरा भी सुनेहा के जावे, वृंदावन जान वाले जाके दिल वाला सुनावे, जाके दिल वाला सुनावे, वृंदावन जान वाले नमो देता चौला पाया, मन विचो सदा मंदिर बनाया, नामो देता चौला पाया, मन विचो सदा मंदिर बनाया, कहते एक बार फिर पावे, कहते एक बार फिर पावे, वृंदावन जान वाले हर वेले उते उड़ख, हर वेले उते उड़ख दिया, सखिया सहेलिया बिताने मैंने दिन दिया, मेरे कन्हा मेरे लाज बचावे, कहते आके मेरे लाज बचावे, वृंदावन जान वाले एक मेरा भी सुनेहा लेके जावे, वृंदावन जान वाले.
Wow, that was so, so lovely in Punjabi, and that song is so good, and I can see Dr. Amarjit smiling on that as well. That's so, so lovely. Yeah, Dr. Amarjit, I can see such a beautiful smile because it's sung in Punjabi. Well, so Shri, basically you sing bhajans, and that kind of a composition that you have sung is very nice, actually.
Amrita ji, just to share something. So I just been to Punjab, and then from there, so I went to, from Jalandhar actually, we straight away went to Himachal Pradesh because I have got my next bhet is coming. It is Mataji ki bhet, Chintapunni Mata. I just every year I go. Chintapunni Mataji's darshan.
Yeah.
So, and there I actually did a recording. It is going to be releasing from T series as well. Yeah, Chintapunni, so that is in Punjabi too. So you said that Dr. Amarjit is smiling. Can I make him a little bit more smile?
Yes, please. Why not? Definitely. Please go ahead.
So, and we were fortunate enough to do a little bit of shooting in Chintapunni Mataji's Darbar as well. So it was really, I was very fortunate. And I will just sing a couple of lines from that bhet, Mataji ki bhet.
Okay, please go ahead.
Chintapunni मैं चल तेरे द्वारैया चिंता पूर्णिमा मैं चल तेरे द्वारैया मैं सुनिया तो खाली चोली भर दे जय तेरे जय मैं सुनिया तो खाली चोली भर दे मैं लेके मैया सैया चिंता पूर्णिमा मैं चल तेरे द्वारैया चिंता पूर्णिमा मैं चल तेरे द्वारैया.
Wow. That's so lovely. I think this is going to be one of the very rocking stuff because it's sung by you and on T-Series. It will be soon available, I think, so for the viewers and the audience to listen to. Wow, that's so, so nice.
I would like everybody's help and support. You all have to support me when your blessings, your love, your support is there. And Healing Our Earth is such a fantastic, fantastic platform for everybody to come, join, share their talent. Even, it's not about only having talent. It's just expressing ourselves. And Nil Kumar ji has given all of us this opportunity to come here together, celebrating some special occasions, We live in a different country, but then it is Healing Our Earth is a platform which is bringing all those festivals, special occasions for us to celebrate with each and every single one. So it's so beautiful.
Yeah, that's really nice, actually. That gives us a big opportunity. What message do you have for everybody on Janmashtami and how we are going to celebrate before we move to Dr. Amarjeet?
My message is always, Krishan Bhagwan तो प्यार के देवता हैं. वो प्यार तो उनसे ही सीखते हैं हम लोग. प्यार कैसे करते हैं, त्याग कैसे करते हैं. It's not always getting what we want is love, or who we want to get them is love. Sometimes love is also loving for the sake of loving without expecting to get it back in return. So when we start limiting our expectation, our happiness starts growing. So I am trying to do that. I won't say that I can do it. So I want people to love me when I love them. But at the same time, I think it causes a lot of pain. And Krishan ji has taught us that love is, if we look at Krishan ji's Bani, Krishan ji's what he said, and if we look at Krishan ji and Radha ji, कृष्ण राधा राधा के नाम तो कृष्ण जी के नाम से पहले आते हैं और that is love कृष्ण जी has given, isn't it? So my message is that if we can try and bring our expectations slightly less than what we do naturally, so it will bring a lot of happiness in our lives. And love always whoever you can. That is my message.
Yeah, that's true thing that you said, which is very important. Giving a value and position to an individual whom you love, and how, so that is why we say Radha Krishna. We never say Krishna Radha. It's like Radha
Yes.
Krishna. It always comes with the Radha at the front, and then with the Krishna, and that was really very lovely. And I can also see Dr. Bhanu somewhere along with Dr. Amarjeet afterwards before we move there. So Dr. Amarjeet from Thailand. So thank you so much. Stay around, Shri. We'll have more songs with you. I would love to have you for more bhajans as well. And yes, Neil Kumar has also something to say. Yes, please.
Of course.
So thank you, Sri. We wish you all the best with all your releases. And
thank you.
Thank you for coming here. And happy Janmashtami to you as well.
Happy Janmashtami to you, Neil. Because of you, we are all here. So you always remember that your love has brought us all together. And thank you ever so much for giving this platform.
Correction, Sri, correction. Because of Krishna, we are all here.
Oh, wow. So you are a type of Krishna as well, Nil Kumarji. You are spreading love.
That's very nice. That's very nice of you, Sri, hang around because you will love our Dr. Amarjeet Kaur Dua because she's from Thailand. She'll be with us in about, her slot is just about 5-10 minutes from now. No problem. And just before we do, Amrita, Let us take a bhajan or a message from Nilanjana, then we'll go back to her. She is from Indra Dhanush Kids Academy. She trains and teaches and dedicates her times to the children. So a global namaste to you, Nilanjana. Nilanjana, just before you go, Nilanjana, just before you start, let me add Rashmi. Rashmi is there in Leicester. She's doing a police outreach. Rashmi, unmute yourself. If you can unmute yourself.
Namaste.
Namaste, Rashmi.
Namaste, Nilesh Bhai, Kemcho, Neil Kumar, and the global family.
Rashmi, can you tell us what are you doing down there?
Yeah, sure. Today I'm at the Shriji Dam Haveli in Leicester. So that's just here. You can see it right here behind me. And they've got stalls here. They've got like 15 to 20 stalls for celebration of Janmashtami. But we have a stall here from the Hindu Police Association. And we're trying to promote cohesion between the community and the police. So trying to improve the relationship between the police and the community. So yeah, an event like this, it gives us a great opportunity to express ourselves and inform them.
And what Janmashtami message would you like to give, Rashmi?
Just wishing everybody a happy Janmashtami and eat lots of good food. Like I've just had khichdi and all that, Ferrari Shak and yeah, lots of pendas.
Well, thank you, Rashmi. And Shanti Dham does a lot of good work. We will come back to you a bit later. Say hello to everybody at Shanti Dham in Leicester. Right. We have also got our Hani Kalaria, who will be joining you now, Amrita, for a while. And then as you depart after a while, she will take over. Global namaste to you, Hani. Hani, stay around. You need to unmute yourself. Global namaste, Hani.
Neil ji, global namaste, Amrita ji, and of course,
Namaste, Hani ji.
Contributors that we have today. What a lovely auspicious day to celebrate our Janmashtami with a lovely Healing Our Earth family as well as our lovely contributors.
Thank you, Hani. Hani, stay around. We are going to go with Nilanjana, her message. Then we will take Dr. Amarjit Kaur Dua in Thailand, and then we'll move over with the procedures. So over to you, Nilanjana, your message to Healing Our Earth and Janmashtami, and a song or a message from you.
Global namaste to everybody. Neil ji, thank you. Again, I will never stop saying this. This is the only online platform that's started during COVID. It stayed along, and it's brought so many people together. I've always saluted this, and on Krishna Janmashtami, obviously my best wishes to everybody. For us in my family, because we have a temple back in India, so for us, Krishna is a part of family. He's not considered outside of the family, so he's a family member who we treat as a family member. So my in-laws, like my husband's grandparents, so I've seen them, as in Krishna sleeps with them in the bed, and it's like a family member to us. So my children went to Bhaktivedanta Manor School, which is located inside the Bhaktivedanta temple in Watford, for till year 6. So that's what Krishna has. So it's not like a god where we keep far away. It's somebody who lives with us and who's part of us. So that's what Krishna is to us. Everything good, bad, we speak to Krishna as if it's a friend of family. If I have to say, oh, thank you, Krishna, or Krishna, what did you do? Why did you do this? What happened? And so it's like a conversation that I would have with my children, a conversation that they would have between each other. So it's like that. So that's who Krishna is for us. So yes, it's a huge, it's a big day for us, and it's a big celebration as well. So wishing everybody a very, very Happy Janmashtami. Just couple of lines from a very so this is the only two. This is the lines that's coming to me right now. So I'm just going to sing a couple of lines from there. So the way I look at these lines are, Krishna wants us to be, obviously he's brought us to this world. He wants us to be good human beings, so that's all he expects from us. And I think there is a scope of improvement every day as human being on this earth. And we say sorry to Krishna for whenever we failed him, or when we fail him. We say thank you when we think, when, things have gone well. So yeah, a couple of lines here. तू जिसे चाहे ऐसे नहीं मैं, हाँ तेरी राधा जैसे नहीं मैं, फिर भी हूँ ऐसी कैसे नहीं मैं, देखते लोग कान्हा कान पढ़ी मैं तेरे द्वार कान्हा पढ़ी मैं तेरे द्वार, मोहे चाकर समझ निहार, पढ़ी मैं तेरे द्वार. Shubh Janmashtami to this beautiful family, and thank you once again for keeping this going. It means a lot, and we all know that there's a family who comes on Sunday. Whatever the situation is, they are always there. If we need to speak to somebody, if we need to just for somebody to just be there for you. So thank you, Healing Our Earth family.
Thank you so much. That was such a beautiful, melodious words that you added. Isn't it, honey? Unmute yourself.
Absolutely, it's so beautiful. And also the song itself, I haven't heard it for a long time. So listening to that beautiful voice is one of those golden legendary songs, which you will never forget.
No.
But hearing it back again after so many years, it's so beautiful, so nice. And thank you so much, of course, for gracing our Healing Our Earth platform with that beautiful song.
Pleasure is mine, only mine. I mean, thank you. You do fabulous work. And I've always said this, this is the only platform who's kept that going. So thank you.
Thank you, Nilanjana. And let's acknowledge the work that you do with the children, not just in dancing, but also singing. It's amazing. Just a while back, you had a very brilliant singer who was, I think, Amrita, if you remember, only 7 years old, from Mumbai. And I think he was from a Bengali origin, but he sang so well during, I think, our nice Indian celebrations there. So Nilanjana, thank you very much. Stay around. We'll come back to you again.
Thank you.
We will move over. So honey, while you are here with Amrita, let us say hello to our Rajan Bhai from Mumbai, because he loves Krishna too. So let's see what message he has got. Then we fly into Thailand with Dr. Amarjit Kaur Dua, who will not only bring the Krishna flavor and maybe a touch of Punjabi in it as well, because she sings very good Shabads. So Rajan Bhai, global namaste to you.
Hello, global namaste and happy Janmashtami to all of you. I had sent a real picture of Makhan to Amrita ji. If you allow, she will share that. because we prepare makhan every fortnight in our house by churning the curd. If it's possible, Amritaji, please share.
I will see. Yes,
So
I
let's
can
get
share it
Rajan
with the
bhai.
screen. This is the
Yes.
makhan that he has prepared. It's very fresh. It's
Yes, very
very
fresh.
nutritive.
Only yesterday. Yes, correct.
Yesterday, and he's
Amrita,
having it.
Amrita,
Yeah.
you can WhatsApp that to me. I'll be able to bring it on the screen maybe
Yeah, sure,
later.
sure.
Okay,
We'll bring
okay,
it
no
on
problem.
later. I just like to remind the viewers who are watching to us in a global social media. Rajan bhai is also part of the team for Summit Mauritius April 2024. So congratulations, Rajan bhai, and you
Yes,
are doing wonderful work. Thank you for being there always with us, and you are a senior part of our team down there. So anybody listening at Healing Our Earth, our Dr. Amrita is a co-convener with our convener, Professor Ish Sharma. We have set up Healing Our Earth. Will be leading healthy life globally now through education and ministries of education and health to penetrate through children, because it's the children. If we start empowering children now, they will empower their parents and grandparents and the society to come after that. So Rajan bhai, thank you for that. And your Janmashtami message.
Yes. The message from me and Krishna is good relationship with a human being and animals also, because he loved animals. So that is my message. And another thing I want to add, previously, means 20 years back, when the Janmashtami celebration was all over Bombay or in big metro cities, it was very conventional to break the mud pot and to be with all those things and that prasad, which we prepare of poha, and there is a pickle in that. So that is very delicious. And second thing, nowadays, it has been totally commercialized. So every person or every group of people are looking for the prize money. And the politicians, then again, some big industrialists and our film stars also are a part of that. And that is so sad. And every year, especially in Mumbai, so many Govindas who make those tapes got hurt. They can, some may succumbed also. But that is very sad. Still it's going on, because in between, when there was COVID, there was no Govinda in Maharashtra, or especially in big cities. Now from last year, it is the same. And so many politicians emphasize that this should be curtailed down. But sorry to say, no, nothing is done. So my message to be with all of us and be loving to our Healing Our Earth. So thank you. Thank you, Neilji, and thank you, Amritaji. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rajan sir, for such a lovely message.
Yes, a beautiful message from our Ayurveda expert with a nice serenity. Thank you, Rajan bhai. Stay around because you'll enjoy our next sector that is coming as well. It'll be fun. And now, Honey and Dr. Amrita, shortly, in about 20-30 minutes, you'll be leaving. So you're hosting with Honey now. We'll take over after you. But we move to our smiling spiritual philosopher and someone who really loves humanity. She has got affinity to Krishna as well as to other facets of life. Dr. Amarjit Kaur Dua, our Thailand coordinator from Healing Our Earth. Global namaste, and say hello to Amrita and Honey.
Hello, dear. I would say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whichever part you're from, right? But now that we're such a big family all over the world, Thailand coordinator, of course, we're also really, really involved in the community in Thailand. Dr. Amarjit ji, it's so wonderful to have you as part of this Janmashtami special celebrations. What an auspicious day, as I always say. And of course, what is your message? Because we've been enjoying hearing all these lovely messages about Lord Krishna. What is your message today for Janmashtami?
Global Namaste, Om Shanti, And hi to Nil and to you and to Amrita and all of you, the whole global family. Namaste from Thailand. And I'm Dr. Amarjeet and happy to be here. I almost had to cancel the session because it's 9:30 p.m. So but it's always a good day. But Janmashtami is very special. So I just wanted to share, how we see Janmashtami. And Gurbani has a lot, as a Sikh spiritual leader, I want to share that Gurbani has a lot of sentences, a lot of information and a lot of quotes referring to Krishna as a companion, referring to Krishna as God, referring to Krishna as, Gurmukh Sangi Krishna Murare, means he's the companion of every Gurmukh. Anybody who turns towards God becomes a companion of Krishna. So there are such other lovely quotes that I just skimmed through very briefly. But I wanted to say one thing, why Krishna is so, I'm also a Brahma Kumari's teacher and based in Thailand. So we learned a lot about Krishna and paradise and heaven. Krishna symbolizes heaven. Krishna symbolizes purity. And the first human soul, the first Devta on earth is Krishna. And the first human soul that is pure, that is totally and 100% pure. And, children are always pure anyway. When children are born, they're born pure. So Krishna symbolizes the childhood because Krishna is depicted as a child. And, later he gets married, of course, but he's depicted as a child. His story is as a child and growing up as a prince. So we, in the Brahma Kumaris, understand and know Krishna to be the first Devta, the prince of golden age, which is coming. Because actually, I didn't realize it, but behind me is the cycle of time. And we can see that at the end of Kali Yuga, it's followed by golden age after Kali Yuga. That's the cycle of time.
That's lovely.
So the darkness is always followed by light, just as night is always followed by day. When the deepest of night and the darkest of night has been reached, what's coming next? The beautiful golden era. And Krishna symbolizes that beautiful golden era. And with that, I would like to wish everybody happy Janmashtami and happiness to everyone. And Krishna symbolizes love. So it's purity, love, contentment, joy, all these beautiful qualities that we want. And yet there's a carefreeness, we hear stories of Krishna and he's always carefree, and yet he's always connected with the divine because he himself is divine. So I wish all of us attain the purity of Krishna, be happy like Krishna, and come into the golden age to enjoy that life with the real Krishna, because he's always surrounded, as we say, by gopis. And we want to be all those gopis, even though we hear a lot of, another thing I want to say about Krishna, before I understood about him, someone used to ask me, would you like to be Krishna's wife? And I said, I don't know about being Krishna's wife, but I definitely want to be Radha. And we hear stories that Krishna's wife is Rukmani. But all his pictures and statues are with Radha. So I have one here because I love Krishna so much. I always keep one here. This is Krishna and Radha. And this was given to me by someone as a gift. Yeah. So I always said, I want to be Radha because I want to be close to him. And when I stepped into the Brahma Kumaris and I understood the golden age and Krishna's role and Radha's role, I understood why I always felt I've got to be a Radha, because Radha is the name of the first princess on earth. You see, when they get married, then their names change. But when they are unmarried and when they are that, that beautiful blooming youth and love, it's Krishna and Radha, the first prince and the first princess, the first Devta and the first Devi of golden age. And so they symbolize the best of everything. They symbolize the epitome of beauty, the epitome of purity, the epitome of happiness, the epitome of all that's gorgeous and golden and amazing. So Janmashtami reminds me of our future, where we are headed. So in living in this Kali Yuga right now, the depths of Kali Yuga, we are like in the Kichad. So we're going to, in the muck, and we're going to rise like the lotus flower. And that's when we rise and we aim in our mind through our connection with the divine and through our yoga or tapasya, we aim to purify our mind, because the soul will only take birth in the new body if in accordance with its state of mind. So if our state of mind can be changed in this lifetime through our connection and through our tapasya and through our yearning and through our thirst and through our sharing and caring and giving, our soul will step into Satyuga in the next lifetime, and we will be happy even now, but we will come to play with Krishna in the golden age, because then we will be worthy of getting those beautiful goddesses' bodies of a Devi or a Devta. Isn't that something beautiful? And any of you who haven't done the basic course of the Brahma Kumaris, it's free all over the world, the Raj Yoga basic course. You must do it and hear the chapter on Krishna. It's so beautiful. It made me fall in love all over again with this handsome, beautiful, amazing prince. And
So
there's
beautiful.
there's not just one Krishna. We can have many Krishnas.
Yeah.
Because he's with everyone.
He's in everyone, isn't he? That's how we can see it. Because sometimes we learn about how we can see God in everyone as well. So the way we have the love for Krishna, if you see Krishna in everyone as God is in everyone, you will see people in a different light. So even if you get angry with somebody and think, okay, this person's got Krishna in them, okay, maybe I shouldn't be so mad at them, So in a way, it's a really beautiful thing to see Krishna everywhere as well, and in everyone. You mentioned about the fact that, of course, you're a secret spiritual leader and also at the same time a BK teacher, Brahma Kumari teacher. You talked about Krishnaji being pure and carefree as well at the same time. I mean, can you explain a little bit more? Because people out there, they develop all these wonderful qualities and values and principles of who they are, characters. What would you understand and what can we explain to people by what purity means and what does carefree mean by the way Lord Krishna lives?
Good question. And because the root of happiness, the root of love, the root of contentment, the root of joy and bliss is purity. And purity begins with the mind, inside the mind. When we, what you just said is very right about seeing everyone. We say see everyone as Krishna means see everyone as the one we love or our beloved. So we are one world family, and here on Healing Our Earth, what are we doing? When we say we are healing our earth, we are trying to spread that purity and to the recognition that we are one global family, number one, and that the earth is our home and it is always our home, and the earth is always the home, even in paradise, because heaven is on earth. So the next era that's happening, that's the golden age, is on earth. So yes, we are going to be healing our earth, and the best way to do it is through our mind, by becoming pure. When we are pure, then our earth is pure and all minds become pure. So the first step of purity is to feel, we all know when we have any negativity in our mind. So positivity and happiness, when you can put a smile on your face with the thought you're having, it's pure. When the smile on your face doesn't come and the love in your heart is not there, it's not pure. So I know that's a very basic and even
but
non-violent.
Yeah, that makes sense. I love the fact that it's purity. You know, when you've got bliss and joy, and it's a very natural feeling, actually. If you resonate in that kind of purity frequency, then you will find you're always joyful and blissful and things like that. I can understand. And what about the carefree nature? Because sometimes, we get people saying, make sure you're a bit more organized, make sure you're a bit more, why are you not, why do you not care about what happens in life? Whereas, Krishna ji was such a free spirit, and some people actually appreciate somebody having a free spirit nature. What is the difference? I mean, why would some people go against this free spirit, the description? And why is our wonderful Lord Krishna a free spirit, like a carefree character?
What we think of Krishna as carefree, and we depict all those naughtiness, what all that we depict isn't the way it is. Carefree is when you don't worry or don't stress, to care and not to worry. Carefree is to be worryless, because the divine is taking care of all of us. We are all playing a role on earth, and we all have someone taking care of us from above. Because we can never understand, no science, nobody can understand how this amazing human body works and how the soul is running this human body. Because the moment the soul leaves the body, this human body is just corpse and it rots and it's not as beautiful as it is now. So the soul is like the battery. So when we understand that, then we can become carefree. That is the true meaning of carefree. And then of course the world has imprinted upon us to be disciplined and responsible. All those things are very good. But what I was going to add to purity was also a point on non-violence, because we could be eating chicken and smiling and be very happy, but there's a little care there for being non-violent. And I'm sure I just want to give this message. And I know sometimes people who are non-veg may not appreciate it, but we have to just step back and see that in the temples and the gurdwaras, everything is always vegetarian. And because based on non-violence, at least, if nothing else. And so that's also part of purity. And to be carefree doesn't mean you don't care for others. It means you care for others. And because you think of everybody around you and you care for everything, but you don't worry and you don't stress, then you can, be light. Be light.
I can go back to my dad and say, Dad, I know I'm a little carefree, but it's just the fact I don't worry.
Yes.
Describe it now.
You don't worry. You look like a very carefree person. Someone who loves to sing and dance is usually very carefree. And artistic and creative people have to be carefree. Otherwise, all that talent is not going to come out. So, and Krishna depicts our artistic side, because he's so beautiful, and everything, the jewelry he wears is already so artistic, each and everything. So the creativity, the artistic part of art is carefree. And though we have to be disciplined in certain ways in order to run our lives properly, it's the smiling and carefree nature is stress-free and worry-free, because ultimately everything that's happening is happening for the best. And even COVID happened, it was for the best, because we all grew. We all had a chance to look into ourselves. We all had a chance to go beyond what was taken for granted and suddenly awaken to appreciate things like even stepping out of the house, or, which we all looked up, and appreciate wearing our pretty clothes and putting makeup all over again, which we took for granted.
A lot of I totally agree. And Healing Our Earth was also born, and the birth of Healing Our Earth took place at that time.
We are here on
never taken place otherwise. And
because of COVID.
And all these family members from around the world, would have never been of one whole family. So, which is great.
We wouldn't have been so free if it wasn't for COVID.
Absolutely, I love that. And I want you to finish off, for today. Of course, we're going to be very shortly going off for some lovely singing with Deepaji very shortly. But your the knowledge that you have through Brahma Kumari. I can see these beautiful pendants that you're wearing. Is that the one
Yes.
with the bindu? Is that the
Yes.
eye? Is that right?
That's just like, that reminds me that I'm the diamond that sits in the center of my forehead, and God the divine is the diamond. So it's a little tiny diamond and the background of golden red light, reminding us of the energy that we are. As spirits, we are energy, we are divine light. And I always wear that, and everybody always appreciates it. But I also have a little heart here, like a little crystal heart here, which is an energy crystal pendant. But that is living with love. And as another speaker earlier also mentioned, Krishna depicts love. But you can't love without purity, without being carefree. Without being carefree and without being selfless, yes.
Yeah. With the Brahma Kumari sisters that I know and brothers, every single one of them, definitely, they portray exactly what they teach. Because every time you're with any one of the Brahma Kumari sisters or brothers, there's such a beautiful energy around them. There's so much kindness and compassion and love that just oozes from them. You can't help but feel it, you see. So I just wanted to say, and it comes across through the screen with you whilst we're talking to you, Amarjit ji. So it's really beautiful. And all the way from Thailand at 9:30 at night, you look fresh, like a lovely, yummy, like a little flower at this moment. Thank you for joining us today.
So Amarjit, you sing a lovely Punjabi Shabad, we know that, and I think Krishna would love to have that. Just before you do, our Rajan Bhai made makhan for all the healing of our earth people today. So let us show the makhan that he made for us. Rajan Bhai, if you are there, this comes just for you, the makhan that you prepared earlier for all of us. And maybe you can say what this makhan consists, apart from the love of Krishna, what else it includes in there. So here we go, we share the screen, and this is what he prepared earlier. And that looks so scrumptious.
Wow.
It's very good.
That really looks like the makhan that you see in all the movies and the pictures with the Lord Krishna. It looks just like that.
Yes, and it is made with the wooden stuff which is being churning of the milk. Am I right, Rajan ji?
Rajan Bhai will tell us.
And this is my duty for so many years. So, yes. We used to take a curd and the malai, the thick malai of the milk, and so mix it well. And churning is the most important thing in this process. And when we churn, the churner, when it gets little bit lighter, that is the thing, means the makhan is ready. So that is also most important. Because
so Rajan Bhai, as a gift to you for making this lovely makhan, Amarjit is going to do a nice Punjabi Shabad. Then Deepa, who is waiting,
okay.
She has got a few bhajans lined up for you, so relish and enjoy. And over to you, Amarjit, before we move on to Deepa.
Okay, actually, I didn't prepare any Punjabi Shabad, but I'll just say a line or two, that's it. And there are so many of my, the choruses of a few Shabads, I'll do that for you. And because all of them are actually beautiful, yes. And I personally now just go with tu hi, because I feel ultimately it's just you and only you in my heart. But there's this line, Sachi Preet tum seo jori, tum seo jor our sang tori. And I never used to understand this, that in connecting with you, I have to break from others. Why? I used to wonder why. I have to be attached to you, God, or my beloved. And in attaching to you, I need to be detached from others, not break away from others, but detached from others. And so it's not about leaving others, but it's about attaching to you. So again, when we say tu hi in my mind, it means only you in my mind. It doesn't mean I don't think of anybody else. It means that when I think of you, then it makes me even more loving towards everybody. So this little shabad goes like this. Sachi preet tumse jodi, tumse jod avar sang tori. So it's just a little line, but it means a lot. And it comes in the Murli of the Brahma Kumaris, this particular sentence. And it made me understand that. And then you just go into Tuhi Tuhi. So I'll just say a few lines of Tuhi Tuhi. So let us all connect. And with that, I'll say bye to all of you and the entire global family as well. So being a light, connecting with the divine light, and knowing that we are all one and part of that divine family. Tuhi Tuhi, Tuhi Tuhi, Tuhi Tuhi. Tuhi, 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 tuhi. Vaheguru, Vaheguru, Vaheguru. Vaheguru, tuhi, 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 tuhi. Om Shanti. May
Very
we
lovely.
all connect. Yeah, may we all connect to God always as a soul with the Supreme Soul. Thank
That
you,
was
everyone.
so nice, in fact, and the concept that you have shared about carefree nature as a child, it just reminds me to be a child for everyone to be. If you were a child, you will be carefree and still connect to the divine self, because children are next to God. And so
And Krishna is always depicted as a child and as a prince.
exactly,
Married.
exactly. One of the rare gods who are prayed in its childhood form is Lord Krishna. That's why, for so
I
many
also-
unique qualities.
I also like his naughtiness, though, you know, because he's very naughty too. He likes cheeky. He shows the all the different colors of a character. You know, and it's not like a boring. We need to be this way and do this and do that. He's like really playful and fun, and you know, and this is something I love. I think that life has to be joyful, playful, fun. Then you enjoy the journey of life. Otherwise, you're miserable, suffering, this, that, complaining. You know, it just. And I find that Lord Krishna is literally that person, you know, that shows you how you can have fun as well, whilst being very divine.
So
He
Amarjit,
brings the smile to our face.
Amarjit, thank you very much. You brought smiles to a lot of people. You saw Deepa is still smiling. So she's going to dedicate next few bhajans to you. We have got a lot of Brahma Kumari who are following us on social media. Couple of them say simply, you are divine and serene. So there you are. People loved it with what you did. You, of course, are our regular contributor and also our coordinator in Thailand. We love you as always. Keep on smiling, keep on spreading the love. And now stay around, wait for Deepa, and you really enjoy what you see from her. Honey, yes. Deepa is also a spiritual healer. She sings well, a very humble person. That we want to bring her over here, get her ready over there. And Amrita, thank you for starting our series as always. And we are proud, as in every episode, we now announce that you have been made the co-convener of the Healing Our Earth Global Alliance, which will kick off in person in Mauritius. Summit, Mauritius, April 2024. Well, Amarjit will be part of it as well from Thailand, and our Rajan Bhai, who is going to be part of it as well, because he's a senior person leading over there. I think he has got a message. So Amrita, you can now carry on with your normal task, because today you are slightly busy, and please do join a bit later when you're finished. Honey will be here till Riddhi comes and Sharon comes. Rajan Bhai, you've got a comment before we move on? Unmute yourself, please. Over to you.
Only one sentence. Amrita ji is a very young, energetic, and with full of confidence and love. So she can do this every Sunday with a real faith. So thank you very
Thank
much.
you so
So
much.
Rajan bhai, you know why we empower women? Because you see our Honey, who is regularly there at least every other or general Sundays. You see Amrita now with almost every Sunday ever since she has joined. You see the previous one who were there, Lalit's and Milan, who are there in the healing episodes. And then you see the regular ones. So it's so nice that the women, if you empower women, they empower the community and the society. So I always believe in that. And Amrita, yes, you and Honey, both of you, ever smiling, ever ready, always there. And our Deepa is smiling. Amarjit is still smiling there on the screen. So Amrita is okay. Thank you very much for being there. Honey, take over from now. And thank you.
Thank you, dear Neilji, and thank you, Amrita ji. What a beautiful, beautiful, lovely soul that we have as part of our Healing Our Earth, and such a fantastic host as well. We really thoroughly enjoy having you there. So thank you so much for joining us here, as always. And we look forward to having you back again, my dear Healing Our Earth family member, sister, my Healing Our Earth sister. So thank you. Enjoy. We of course are going to go.
Honey, before we move to Deepal, how do you celebrate Janmashtami? Because I remember last year you came into Janmashtami, but you were traveling somewhere and it was raining very heavily, and somehow you stopped somewhere where you got the Wi-Fi. So just tell us how you celebrate Janmashtami, and then let's go to Deepa, who has got the message for Janmashtami and bhajan, kirtan and song for us. Over to you, Honey and Deepa.
Thank you, dear Neilji. Well, actually, yes, I'd love to share with our audience members and Deepa ji as well. Global Namaste to you. I thought I'll share a little bit of how I normally celebrate, Janmashtami. If I was in London, that we normally go to Watford, where there's a really beautiful Janmashtami celebrations that take place, with between 20 to 40,000 people turning up every weekend to enjoy and celebrate. It's amazing.
And Honey, we are going to Watford. Our last time when we had a full gang of healing reporting, they are going again this year. And shortly, and you will be interviewing her, Vishakha ji, the president of the Bhaktivedanta Manor, is in our episode at 4:30, where we will extract how they are celebrating 50 years at Bhaktivedanta Manor, the biggest Janmashtami outside India. And as Honey said, 40, 50,000 a day, but over 150,000 over 3 days. So Honey, over to you, and Deepa, sing some songs, and Honey, then you can come in with your more stories. Over to you.
Thank you. So so next week we will all be joining, of course, and celebrating there, being one of those 100,000 plus people celebrating. Deepa ji, you need to join us as well. All of you guys just come and have fun. It'll be great. And of course, we probably go live to get some videos out of that, so we can share that with our Healing Our Earth members next week. Because at the end of the day, you may not be in the UK, but you can definitely celebrate the 50 years special celebrations. So Deepa ji, I know you're going to do a special performance for us, and it's your singing tribute in this particular platform. Is that right?
I think it is coming up to be that. Neilji said I have 20 minutes, so I sort of put in another song that I would love to sing and contribute today. So I have a couple of, I have a slok to sing, obviously, and then I have the beautiful O Palan Hare, which is my all-time favorite, and then not leaving out Achyutam Keshavam in the end, which is everybody's favorite. So I thought I'll put all the beautiful ones in for us today.
Oh, that's so beautiful. And you are our favorites. So there you go. We're looking forward to having your wonderful tribute to singing taking place on Healing Our Earth. So please, all yours. And we're looking forward to listening to your beautiful bhajans.
Thank you so much. And before that, can I just say thank you to Amarjit ji? Oh my gosh, the message she shared about being carefree, it lifted off all of my tension as well. Not that I'm stressed to sing, but it's just that 3:45 bell when that goes. I was in a rush this morning, so I'm so happy I was here on time. And thank you for your beautiful messages, not just the carefree, but the pure love and light that we all are. And thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yes, and I think I need to just add one thing with Amarjit ji as well. My dad's always saying, why don't you ever worry? Why don't you ever worry? There's no worries, you know. And I'm going to go back and tell my dad, look what Dr. Amarjit says. You're supposed to not worry. It's the other way around. We're supposed to tell people not to worry. Thank you. So my lovely Deepa ji, all yours.
Thank you so
Honey, and Deepa, there's this sentence in Gurbani that you should use with your father, honey. Chinta taki kije jo anhoni hoye. Only if something is not fixed or not handled by him, then you need to worry.
I'm going to go right after this hosting to tell him this.
Everything is handled. So no worry.
And handled by him, so why worry? Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. So
I live by that rule, actually. You know, that's why it does work. Absolutely. What Amarjit ji is saying is actually right. When you know there's a divine power looking after you, you normally don't have any worries because you know everything will work out the way it's meant to. So absolutely right. So now,
say to Swami so dukh kaisa paave. Why be sad when he's there?
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you, Amarjit ji. I love to hear that. It's a fantastic thing. And lovely Deepa ji, all yours now. We're listening to your beautiful song. I'm all ears now.
Thank you so much. And let's begin. Let me bring my Bala Krishna here, which was gifted to me from my aunt. And I absolutely love this one, if you can see.
So cute, so cute.
We're going to devote everything to Bala Krishna today.
You can't help, he's so adorable as well. At the same time, he's so divine and so magnificent, but at the same time, so adorable and so sweet that you just, you know, feel love automatically when you see these beautiful Balakrishnas.
Thank you so much. So let me start by singing a little Shanti parts and then we carry on with the singing. Thank you, everyone. Om Shanti Om Shanti Om Shanti Om Shanti Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Namo 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 Vasudevaya Namo 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 Vasudevaya Namo 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 Vasudevaya Namo 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 Vasudevaya Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya Namo 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 Vasudevaya Namo 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 Vasudevaya Namo 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 Vasudevaya Namo 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 Vasudevaya. Namo 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 Vasudevaya. Namo 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 Vasudevaya. We're going to sing Opal and Hare as our next song. And this has been my favorite song from the movie Lagan, sung by Lata Mangeshkar. I'm just trying to sing the way I can. Okay. O palanhare, nirgun aur nyare. O palanhare, nirgun aur nyare. Tumre bin hamra कोनो नहीं, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं. हमरी उलझन सुलझाओ भगवन, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं. तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं. तुम ही हमका हो संभाले, तुम ही हमरे रखवाले. तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं. ओ पालनहारे, निर्गुण और न्यारे. तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं. चंदा में तुम्हें तो भरे हो चांदनी, सूरज में उजाला तुम्ही से. भगवन ये जीवन तुम्हें ना सवारोगे तो क्या कोई सवारे. ओ पालनहारे, निर्गुण और न्यारे. तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं. जो सुनो तो कहे प्रभु जी हमारी है बिनती. दुखी जन को धीरज दो, हारे नहीं वो कभी दुख से. तुम निर्बल को रक्षा दो, रह पाए निर्बल सुख से. भक्ति को शक्ति दो, भक्ति को शक्ति दो. जग के जो स्वामी हो, इतनी तो अर्ज सुनो. है पथ में अंधियारे, दे दो वरदान में उजियाले. ओ पालनहारे, निर्गुण और न्यारे. तुम्हारे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं, हमरी उलझन सुलझाओ भगवन. तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं. तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नहीं.
Very soothing, Deepa. A lot of people are sending comments offline because they are watching on the social media. Honey, what did you think of that? And she's still got many to sing.
I loved it. What a beautiful, I love this bhajan, by the way. It really touches my heart every time I listen to it, especially because you sing from your heart. You just don't just sing it. You sing it with so much, sweetness when you sing. I loved it. And the words as well. It's such a, I think, very very endearing words that we can all relate to. So I love this bhajan actually. And
It's coming from heart. Honey,
yes.
I'll be back with you in a moment. We might be going to Meeta in a while. Meeta, if you're listening, I'll take you for 5 minutes and then Deepa can carry on singing. Deepa, let's have one more bhajan from you. Then we will go live into Surrey, where there is a team of students waiting to greet us, and then we'll be back, and then we'll go back to Vishaka ji, who is the president at the Bhaktivedanta Manor, the biggest Janmashtami festival outside India. So Deepa, let's listen to one of your bhajans before we move to Meeta. And Honey, stand by. Over to you, Deepa.
Thank you. Sure, we can sing all our favorite. Our favorite one is Achyutam Keshavam. So let's put that in here, and then we can move on. So thank you.
I think, shall we sing Achyutam Keshavam and welcome Vishaka ji when she comes?
Sure.
It'll be very appropriate. We can sing now, or maybe we'll bring something else, but I think it's very appropriate when we bring.
I can sing a slok for her if you would like.
Yes, good idea. Let's go Achyutam Keshavan, because you'll see Honey swaying around because it's one of our favorite numbers. Go ahead, Deepa.
All right, okay. Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram Ram Narayanam Janaki Vallabham Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram Ram Narayanam Janaki Vallabham कौन कहते हैं भगवान आते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान आते नहीं तुम मीरा के जैसे बुलाते नहीं तुम मीरा के जैसे बुलाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम कौन कहते हैं भगवान खाते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान खाते नहीं बेर शबरी के जैसे खिलाते नहीं बेर शबरी के जैसे खिलाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम कौन कहते हैं भगवान सोते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान सोते नहीं माँ यशोदा के जैसे सुलाते नहीं माँ यशोदा के जैसे सुलाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम कौन कहते हैं भगवान नाचते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान नाचते नहीं गोपियों की तरह तुम नचाते नहीं गोपियों की तरह तुम नचाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम नाम जपते चलो काम करते चलो नाम जपते चलो काम करते चलो हर समय कृष्ण का ध्यान करते चलो हर समय कृष्ण का ध्यान करते चलो अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरम् अच्युतं केशवं कृष्ण दामोदरम् राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम् राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम् राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभम्.
Beautiful, Deepa. Honey, what did you think of that?
As always, double fun, double beautiful, double spiritual energy.
So, honey, what we will do now, Deepa, stay around for 7 minutes or so. We are going to go live where a cricket match just finished, where our Meeta Joshi is, and she has got few people lined up for us to wish us happy Janmashtami. So, honey, let's go to Meeta. Meeta, unmute yourself and Meeta, global namaste to you, Meeta.
Global namaste, Neil, and global namaste to everyone at Healing Our Earth. With
And
me,
all of you are looking very happy and joyous, and I can see you've got people there. And Deepa is going to sing a special bhajan for you after a while. If you can bring your guests, honey, let's listen to some of the guests who wants to wish happy Janmashtami. Meeta, over to you.
Yeah, with me is Councillor Louise Morales, Deputy Mayor of Woking in Surrey. So she would like to wish happy Janmashtami.
Happy Janmashtami.
Very nicely said,
We're here
Councillor.
at
Thank you very much.
We're here at an interfaith cricket match with people from many different faiths all playing cricket together. It's a beautiful sunny day, and it's lovely to see people from all sorts of faiths around the Woking area all playing together. Thank you.
Thank you, Louise. So I'm going to go and meet my other... Yeah.
Meeta, thank the councillor because she said it very nice that all the faiths have got some connection with Krishna for years and centuries and thousands of years. So, councillor, very well done. Very proud of you, councillor.
Very proud of the councillor.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's Neil Kumar. He's the producer of the program.
Thank you.
And he's also producer of Diwali on Trafalgar Square. So he does a lot of...
you ought to film the cricket match.
Yes, we love cricket as well. And I can see, Deepa, few people. And what happened in the cricket today? Can you show the ground to us?
So I have with me Ali. He wants to, he's from Afghanistan. So he is playing, so he's playing as well. And he would like to wish happy Janmashtami.
Janmashtami.
Hello there. Hi. Happy Janmashtami. And what are you doing today? And what have you been doing so far?
Thanks. 196 target. Now maybe 104. 16 hours.
Oh, that's easily achievable, Ali. Come on, that's only 7 runs and over.
Yeah.
That's the match going on.
We can see the match live as well.
So Ali is playing as part of the Surrey University students and alumni team, even though he is neither an alumni or a student. But the main person who has, he has put the team together is Mohan Kumar, who is on the field at the moment. So he has brought in Ali. Me is Sharat.
Yeah.
Would like to wish Healing Our Earth happy Janmashtami.
Happy Janmashtami.
Hello. What does Janmashtami mean to you, though? What does it mean for you? A special day like Janmashtami.
Yeah, it's a good day. Yeah.
Are you praying to Krishna?
I'm from
Meeta, tell him if they want to win and get the 102 runs, tell him to pray to Krishna, okay?
And
hi there. Hello all, happy Janmashtami and Healing Our Earth. Yeah. Thank you.
What's your name?
My name is Shiva.
So what are the courses you did?
I'm an alumni at Surrey University. I did masters in business analytics.
I did masters in data science.
Data science, business analytics. And
Hello, I did MBA. My name is Pushpinder. Global Namaste to Healing Our Earth. Happy Janmashtami. And I am an alumni as well of University of Surrey.
Pushpinder is from Jammu Kashmir.
Yeah.
Pushpinder is from
Kashmir.
Yeah.
Honey,
From
Pushpinder,
India. Yes.
Pushpinder said it very correct. Global Namaste to Healing Our Earth. Mita, well done. Tell him he's going to score a 50 plus.
I wish I could do that. I'm already out. Next time, maybe.
Well, if you're
But
out,
thank you
if
for
you're
that.
out, then you're happy because you're celebrating Janmashtami. Well done.
Yes, definitely. Yes. It's a big celebration.
Proud of you, Pushpinder. Mita, thank you very much. Who else have you got?
Hi. Hello, everyone.
You've got the gloves on, so you're about to bet.
Yeah, this is Akshay and happy Janmashtami to everyone. And I think the Healing Earth is a great initiative.
Now, Akshay, our honey is a very good cricketer, but on Sunday she doesn't put the gloves on.
Yes.
Cynthia. Cynthia is Moses' wife. And she is the score writer. She writes the scores.
So Mita, can she just put any score she likes?
No, I'm watching the match.
Say happy Janmashtami.
Hello, happy Janmashtami.
Shreyas.
A global namaste to everyone and happy Janmashtami.
Global namaste, global namaste. And where do you come from? Where do you originally come from?
So I lived in Chennai, but I'm originally from Rajasthan.
Do you celebrate Janmashtami there in Rajasthan?
Yes, yes. We do.
What is difference here in the UK and in India? How is it different for you?
For me, I mean, could say the weather over here, and of course the people. It's a very good experience. It has been a very good experience over here.
Okay, very nice, very nice. Well, thank you very much for joining us here on Healing Our Earth. Mitaji, what
And then I have a few more colleagues. That's Jay.
Hello, happy Janmashtami.
Hello.
And that's John.
Hello,
So happy
Janmashtami.
Janmashtami.
Janmashtami. Sorry. We said something rude, huh?
And I have just taught them how to say. So that's Kauthar, who is in charge of Surrey Faith Links.
Oh, I better say it right then. Hi, everyone.
And you can wish.
Happy Janmashtami.
Janmashtami.
Happy Janmashtami.
Happy Janmashtami as well. Thank you very much for joining us here today.
Happy Janmashtami.
Happy Janmashtami. Global namaste.
Namaste. Happy Janmashtami.
Oh, you sound beautiful. I love the way you said that. Amazing. Well done. And you look very, very, very cool with those beautiful glasses on. Lovely.
Thank you. It's very hot here.
That's Carrie from Working People of Faith, my colleague. And that's Phil from Working People of Faith. That's Kauthar as well from Working People of Faith. And that's Carrie's husband, Mark.
Hello.
Happy Janmashtami.
Happy Janmashtami.
Oh, you're good as well, I have to say. Well done. Thank you, Mitaji.
Mita, honey, 1 second. Mita, you've done a wonderful job because you have spread the Janmashtami all over the ground. Can you thank on behalf of Healing Our Earth to each and every one of them, because their energy is so nice from different faith, and they all said namaste, they said happy Janmashtami. Everybody is very proud.
He speaks Hindi as well, Phil. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks very happy. You've got a nice energy. Well done.
Thank you. And happy Janmashtami to everyone at Healing Our Earth globally.
Mita, just before you go, what do you do actually on Janmashtami? The honey wants to know.
We are going to celebrate on the 6th itself at University of Surrey. And there is a team of volunteers who have started working. One has made a flyer. We did last year with Krishna Janma happening at midnight. We have a multi-faith center called Roundhouse. So we do the booking over there. Students had exams and submissions. Still, they brought some sweet dish, potluck prasad, and we did Dandiya Ras as well. We did Krishna Janma at midnight, and students who were having exams still came just for a few minutes and wished everyone. It was a wonderful atmosphere. And we also were online at Healing Our Earth because it was the same day Healing Our Earth was celebrated.
Yes, I remember.
So we are doing the same this Wednesday, 6th.
And Mita, since you are part of the reporting team at Healing Our Earth, whatever you record on the day, we'll make it viral as we do globally, wherever the healing people are. So Mita, do that. You are doing a wonderful job. We are very proud of you. Stay around because Deepa is dedicating the next bhajan kirtan to all the people at the cricket ground. Let them listen to this, okay?
Yes, this one is a special one for everyone. Do let them know. There was a special song sung especially for them by lovely Deepa ji.
Deepa, dedicate the song to all the team which are doing multi-faith cricket over there, which our Meeta is a part of, and she has coordinated as well. So if you can dedicate that song before we go to Vishaka ji and you go to Slop, that we will do a bit later. Just one more, your favorite bhajan kirtan, whatever you like. Over to you, Deepa.
Yeah. Thank you, Neerji and Honeyji, and thank you so much, Meetaji. I have a song. I have a song or a sloka. I don't know by the time, how much time do I have, and then I will.
You carry on. You do a song, and then we will get Vishaka ji on the screen, and then you will invite her with your sloka. So carry on. Do your song. Don't worry about time.
All right. So this is for all of you, all the best. And the song means I'm giving my all to you, dear God. Everything is in your hands. Now you look after the results. Failure or positive, everything is on to you. And we will honor anything that we receive from you. So
Well, Deepa, you will see Honey swaying with her hands because don't forget, she's also a choreographer. So Honey is for you to sway to Deepa. Over to you, Deepa and Honey.
Thank you. Thank you.
okay. Let's sing this song called Ab Saup Diya Is Jeevan Ka, especially on Janmashtami, because we all need that. So
you mean to say, Deepa, let's surrender to Krishna and let him drive our destiny. Is that what you're saying?
100%, yes.
Well, you see what Honey does if you do that. Look what she does when she surrenders, okay?
Oh my God. Oh.
Okay, let's go. अब सौंप दिया इस जीवन का सब भार तुम्हारे हाथों में, सब भार तुम्हारे हाथों में है, जीत तुम्हारे हाथों में और हार तुम्हारे हाथों में, और हार तुम्हारे हाथों में। मेरा निश्चय बस एक यही, एक बार तुम्हें पा जाऊं मैं, एक बार तुम्हें पा जाऊं मैं। अर्पण कर दूं दुनिया भर का सब प्यार तुम्हारे हाथों में, सब प्यार तुम्हारे हाथों में। जो जग में रहूं तो ऐसे रहूं जैसे जल में कमल का फूल रहे, जैसे जल में कमल का फूल रहे। मेरे सब गुण दोष समर्पित हो, करतार तुम्हारे हाथों में, करतार तुम्हारे हाथों में। यदि मानव का मुझे जन्म मिले तो तब चरणों का पुजारी बनूं, तो तब चरणों का पुजारी बनूं। इस पूजा की एक रग रग का होतार तुम्हारे हाथों में, होतार तुम्हारे हाथों में। जब जब संसार का कैदी बनूं, निष्काम भाव से कर्म करूं, निष्काम भाव से कर्म करूं। फिर अंत समय में प्राण तजूं, निराकार तुम्हारे हाथों में, निराकार तुम्हारे हाथों में। अब सौंप दिया इस जीवन का सब भार तुम्हारे हाथों में, सब भार तुम्हारे हाथों में है, जीत तुम्हारे हाथों में और हार तुम्हारे हाथों में, और हार तुम्हारे हाथों में.
Wow,
Oh,
Deepa,
so good.
Deepa, you saw Honey swaying all the way through, depicting with her hands and the eye movements.
Beautiful.
When she surrendered to Krishna, it is so beautiful, as our next guest will tell us more about it, because that's the president of Bhaktivedanta Manor we are going towards shortly. And Meeta, while you're listening, thank you very much from everybody at Healing Our Earth to all the cricketers of different faiths. Wishing everybody happy Janmashtami. Meeta, we are very proud of you. Stay around. We'll come back to you after Vishakha ji, okay?
Yes.
And now,
Happy Janmashtami.
yes, and Honey, what we are going to do now, and Deepa, to welcome our special guest here, Vishakha Dasi from ISKCON. Deepa, you've got a sloka lined up for her. And then let's see what we can know about the 50 beautiful years they've achieved. So Deepa, over to you, and Honey, you'll be joining in a moment with Vishakha ji. Deepa, over to you.
Thank you.
Om Vishakha ji. I'm going to welcome you with a Sanskrit slok that I learned many, many years ago. So forgive me if I make any mistakes here, but this is purely to welcome you from my heart. Om न कर्मणा न प्रजया धनेन त्यागेनैके अमृतत्वमानशुः परेण नाकं निहितं गुहाया विभ्राजदेतः यतयो विशन्ति वेदान्त विज्ञान सुनिष्ठितार्था संन्यास योगा यद सिद्ध सत्त्वाः ते ब्रह्मलोके तु परान्त काले परामृतात् परिमुच्यन्ति सर्वे ततरं विशकं ततरं apologies विशोकं गगनसुदेशं यो वेदान्ते स्वरः प्रोक्तो वेदान्ते च प्रतिष्ठितः तस्य प्रकृतिरीनस्य यः परस्य महेश्वरः हरिः ओम श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ओम ओम शांति.
Deepa, it came from your heart. And so there it was beautiful, and you got emotional into it so much that it was beautiful. And you saw Vishakha ji also appreciating what you did. So Deepa, hang around. We'll come back to you after Vishakha ji, and we'll see you in a moment. So don't run away. Honey, what we are now going to do is we are going to fly into Bhaktivedanta Manor, where the president of the Manor is there. And this year, they are celebrating 50 years. Last year, and like every year, we report the whole live event at Healing Our Earth. This year, our crew is still going to be there, and we're already invited down there. They'll be there, so it'll be beautiful to see what they've got lined up. But apart from that, Vishakha ji has got bank of information, not just on Krishna, but Krishna's world. So over to you, Hani, and Vishakha ji, global namaste and a welcome, and Hare Krishna to you.
Hare Krishna, thank you.
Global namaste, Vishakha ji, and of course, Hare Krishna. What a wonderful way to celebrate our 50 years this year. What a beautiful place. All of us, every single person who enjoys celebrating Janmashtami has at least gone and visited the Vedanta Manor at least once, and enjoyed the beauty and the spiritual and the divine energy that, it oozes. And since, of course, our wonderful George Harrison, from the Beatles had donated the temple space, you have taken it from one stage to the next level, to a place now where thousands and thousands of people can come and really go and spiritually grow and also enjoy and celebrate together. So first of all, please tell us, what is it going to be like for this time round? What have you got planned for the 50-year celebration at our wonderful Bhaktivedanta Manor, our lovely auspicious place?
Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity to speak with you at Healing Our Earth. We're very grateful to be with you. And we do have a wonderful celebration this year. Ordinarily, it's a 2-day celebration. But this year, in honor of the 50th year after our founder, Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, our founder Acharya installed Shri Shri Radha Gokulananda, who are the presiding deities at Bhaktivedanta Manor. They were installed on August 21st, 1973, which that year was Janmashtami. So this year is 50 years. So we're going to have a 3-day celebration this year. And I must emphasize that everyone is welcome, but tickets are required. You simply go to our website, which is very simple, krishnatemple.com, and you can get your free ticket. It's free. We really recommend that people go to Stanmore Station, the underground station. You can drive there or, of course, take the underground. And then we'll have a bus from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. on the 7th, which is a Thursday, as well as Saturday and Sunday, that goes from Stanmore Station to Bhaktivedanta Manor and back, only £1 each. And that way, because we have limited parking, but this bus ticket is your ticket also to get entrance, only £1. So it's an excellent way. Otherwise, we're limited with parking, unfortunately, although we have 70 acres of parking, but still we're limited because so many people come. Yes, this is the beautiful website for Bhaktivedanta Manor, krishnatemple.com. And there you can see ticket information for our spiritual sanctuary. It's a beautiful place. As you say, we have gardens devoted to George Harrison. We have a Prabhupada's garden devoted to our founder Acharya, His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami. We also have cows. We have 66 cows, calves, bulls, and oxen. We're using the bulls now, the oxen to pull carts for our guests, which is a wonderful experience. We're going to have a special annual ox cart pulling day every year now. So you can see some of our activities on this website. We have many programs for youth from ages 5 all the way up to 18. Educational programs, so you can learn the art of Bhakti Yoga and come to a very solid philosophical understanding as given by Krishna himself in Bhagavad Gita. And all the background of the Hare Krishna movement, the history of our founder. He has an extraordinary history, struggling to start this movement single-handedly in 1965 when he came. First time he left India, he came to the West alone with no resources, no friends, poor health, very elderly person. But because he had such sincere desire and he was following the instructions of his Guru Maharaj to give this very rich knowledge to the people of the West, English-speaking people of the world, by Krishna's grace, he was successful beyond his expectations. And we have all benefited and continue to benefit from his wonderful contribution.
That's beautiful. And you know, I noticed that there are lots of activities and programs that are going to be taking place on the day. Now, this is next weekend. You have the events going on. You mentioned Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. And people from anywhere can come from morning till evening. There are different time slots, I understand, for people to book themselves in for. But at the same time, when they arrive, there's different types of programs, because when I have visited, there was amazing, delicious food, all sorts of lovely prasad. Then there is also dance programs, singing programs. There are all these various stalls where you can literally buy things, lovely embroidered things, all sorts of books as well. So I think there is a lot for everyone, isn't it? If you're a studious person who loves reading, there's plenty of beautiful books that will help you with your self-growth and spiritual knowledge gaining. And if you're a little young person, you would love to come and join in the activities perhaps. And I think it's a lovely family day out, isn't it?
Yes, families are more than welcome. We have a very large children's area where children can do face painting, they can learn about the pastimes of Krishna, they can reenact those pastimes, They can practice wearing a sari or a dhoti, practice wearing a turban, and really have a fun time together. That was last year, that was one of our most popular areas, was the children's areas, and now we've made it double in size. So families are more than welcome.
Wow, so doubled in size, so you can tell it's very, very popular there as well. And of course, you know, the land itself, you mentioned about the 66 cows. You know, we have lots of animals there as well. Children love seeing, you know, and connecting with these cows and learning about the importance of how we consider them as being quite sacred, you know. So there are little stories that the volunteers, they also tell all the young people as well. Could, you know, we talk about peace and we talk about spirituality. I would have thought respecting animals is a very important part of that, isn't it?
Very important part. We emphasize that because actually, how can we have peace if we're violent to the living entities who are lower in species? If we want to have peace, it must start with our own hearts. And to start with our own hearts, we have to have sympathy, empathy, kindness to all living entities, human and lower than humans. And the cow is so important because she provides milk. And milk is so nutritious and so vital for our health and well-being.
Yes, absolutely. I love them because when I went and visited the beautiful, you know, Bhaktivedanta Manor, I saw the biggest and the fattest cows that I've ever seen. They are so well looked after. I thought to myself, God, they get so much love. Look at their skin. I mean, look at their, like, you know, they look so healthy. And I think, God, these cows must get more love than I do. So they're really well looked after. And I really admire that, you know, the love that is shown to these beautiful animals. And, you know, we also talk about Krishna consciousness as well, because you know, Janmashtami is one of those very, very special occasions where we also think and remember about the beautiful qualities of Lord Krishna. So when we talk about Krishna consciousness, could you perhaps share a little bit about what does that mean and what should people understand by that?
That's a very good question. Thank you so much. We can understand that the Vedas are vast. Originally, there was one Veda. It was divided into four, the Atharva Veda, the Rig Veda, the Samaveda, the Yajurveda, and that was further given to people to protect and expand upon. Then we have the Upanishads, 108 Upanishads. We have the Puranas, 18 Puranas. We have the Mahabharata. We have the Ramayana. It's a vast body of literature. It covers a tremendous amount of knowledge. But the essence is Bhagavad Gita, which is part of the Mahabharata. That is called the essence of the Vedas. Bhagavad Gita is completed in 18 chapters. And the essence of Bhagavad Gita is considered the 9th chapter, the middle, which is called the most confidential knowledge. And there's an essence to the 9th chapter also. That is the last verse, 9:34. In that verse, Krishna says, the first thing he says is man mana, which means always think of me. Man mana. Then he says, mad bhakto, become my devotee. If we always think of Krishna, naturally, will become his devotee. And then he said, Madhyaji, worship me. So if we're a devotee, naturally we'll worship him. This is what we do. So the essence of the essence of the essence of all the Vedas is to always think of Krishna, to become his devotee, and to worship him. And that is Krishna consciousness. Of course, to do that takes some practice. Takes
a lot of practice. Yeah, but it's true. It's true. I mean, I really admire because, you know, people who have to run through things, but slowly and surely, as we study the scriptures, as we meet like-minded people, and of course, you know, as we try to implement what we learn in our everyday life, you know, surely we start seeing this transformation start taking place slowly and when it does, once you evolve to that particular level, you realize, oh my God, I'm so lucky that I've learned all this. I was so ignorant before, you know, and as I've moved down the line and learned a bit more, I started thinking, wow, there's all this wonderful knowledge that we should be aware of in our world so that we could perhaps evolve and become better human beings. It's a really amazing spiritual knowledge and wisdom that's shared. I also admire actually people who work, who are volunteers and who are practitioners there, who teach others about the Bhagavad Gita. And they do it in such a beautiful way, step-by-step manner, so that everybody understands. I remember and I recall a wonderful Swamiji, who came along from the Bhaktivedanta manor to our dance school. And they taught us about karma, what is karma, and the reincarnation. I will never forget what they said. They said, look, if you're a baby and then you're a 5-year-old, then you're a teenager, then you're a young man, and then you become an elderly person. But it's you all the way through. It's just you, one person. So they said, what makes you think that you do not continue that cycle when you go again small? It's like a little, and it stuck to my head. And I thought, reincarnation is real. That's what made me think, wow, this is real. Because the way they explain it in such a simple manner and these complex concepts as well, and, wisdom, it's amazing. I understood from what I'd read about yourself, Vaisakaji, is you grew up with an atheist family. And, going from an atheist family and, going into somebody who believes and has faith. What is that transition? Because there are so many people who perhaps are in that stage as well, who may not actually believe that there is this spiritual divine energy there, which only people who experience it may feel, know about it. Is there any tips you could give to people to become a bit more open-minded of how they can go from becoming atheist to becoming a little bit more faith-based?
Thank you so much. You ask wonderful questions, I must say.
Thank you.
As you say, I went through a radical transformation, 180-degree change in my life when I was about 20 or so. And later on, about 30 years later, I thought I should really figure out what happened to me, because it was such an unusual and unexpected veer for the trajectory of my life. So I spent a long time writing a memoir just to do that, to understand the transformation. It's called 5 Years, 11 Months, and a Lifetime of Unexpected Love. So the idea would be that in my field, I had chosen photography as my profession. I was studying that professionally in college, and I wrote a book about photography as a 20-year-old. So I was doing well in my career, and yet I felt a certain vacuum inside. And I couldn't figure out what it was, but it was quite strong. I was seeing people very successful in photography, people very wealthy, people very knowledgeable, who their lives were not complete. And I didn't want to emulate them, because I saw my life would also be incomplete, emulating these people who were so well known and well respected, had so much prestige, had so much money, what have you, but they had a certain emptiness that I also shared. So I was invited to go to India by my then boyfriend, who is now my husband. Has been my husband for
that's lovely.
So I went as a photographer. I did not go as a seeker, a spiritual seeker. And yet when I met the founder of the Hare Krishna movement, His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, and I met his followers, and I heard the philosophy, as you're saying, it's very logical. It's very reasonable philosophy. It's not fanatical at all. And I saw that this is why I had that vacuum inside, because I was missing spirituality, genuine spirituality that's based on the scriptures. It's not whimsical. It's not made up by any person, but it's actually rooted in the scriptures. And so when I had that sort of perspective, I could see, well, this is the way I should go with my life.
Oh, thank you for sharing that. It's such a beautiful thing to share, because there must be so many people on that path where they feel that kind of an emptiness within themselves. But actually, it's because we are kind of mind, body, soul individuals. So it's not just about thinking, and it's not just about doing, and it's also about that spiritual connection that each one of us require. So when there's Janmashtami and special occasions such as these, it's a really great time to remember, you know, what is it that we're celebrating? Because of course we'll share the sweets and we'll celebrate and we'll all have fun and get together. But what is the actual essence that we are celebrating? You know, that's probably is more something we should all think about, is that we're coming together and let's think, how do we bring this beautiful energy into our lives, etc. So, you know, perhaps, you know, is there any tips that you could give to our viewers? I know they're all celebrating Janmashtami, etc. Is there another angle that they could bring on for their daily celebrations of bringing the real essence of Lord Krishna into their lives? What could they bring in which would also add that spiritual angle to their celebrations?
Yes, very nice. You know, our lives tend to be very complex and very often they're stressful. Very often they're very busy, more busy than we would like them to be. So we recommend, especially in this age, which is known as the age of quarrel and the age of hypocrisy, that the simplest and actually the best method to become connected spiritually is by chanting the Maha Mantra. Are you familiar with the Maha Mantra?
Please, you mean, could you Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare?
You can chant as kirtan, which is singing,
yes.
But you can also chant privately, which is called japa.
Japa, yes.
Yes, we have the japa mala, which has beads, 108 beads on a mala, and on each bead we chant Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. So anyone, it's very simple. Even a child can do this. You can sit quietly in a sanctified place in your home. Just one round takes about 7 minutes usually. So if you start with one round in your day, you'll find you start in a very solid, peaceful footing for the rest of your day. And then you can always increase. And we always recommend to take the company of devotees. That's very helpful because devotees will help you focus on what's important in life.
Oh, wow, that's so beautiful. You know, this is like a nugget. This is like the golden nugget that you've left us with. So everyone who's watching out there, I know you're all celebrating, but just add that extra energy, you know, the extra spiritual energy into your life by doing the jap and the mantra, which is a really, really powerful. And they say every word and every mantra has a really strong vibration of a particular vibration. And this jap that we would do has a vibration of the divine qualities of Lord Krishna, for example, because it's helping you to connect to that energy. So bringing that into your life is probably helping you to generate more of those qualities within yourself too. So it's such a beautiful, it's been a real pleasure and real honor speaking to yourself, Vaishakhi Devi and Dasiji. And I just wanted to say Neilji is here right there. I know he's probably raring to go asking you some questions. So I'm going to let him come on. Hello, Neilji. Please come and join us if you have any questions.
Thank you, honey. Vishakha Devi Dasi, thank you very much for coming to Healing Our Earth. You are always there whenever I want you for any contribution. You are always there. We are very proud of you and the way you have handled the whole organization since you have come. Let's remind the viewers, this is a very busy festival, the biggest outside India in the Europe. So you must and you have to have a ticket if you want. And if you've tried and found it to be very busy, don't despair. Check in every day, as more and more tickets are released after considering the health and safety. The Sri Krishna Janmashtami at the Bhaktivedanta Manor takes place on Thursday, 7th September, that is the coming Thursday, Saturday, 9th September 2023, Sunday, 10th September 2023, where it's going to be very busy. So you need the ticket. They are free, so don't worry, but you need the ticket through the Eventbrite. If you go to krishnatemple.com, everything is laid out very nicely. And as mentioned earlier, avoid bringing too many cars. They have got a nice transport organized. It's a beautiful festival. I know because I've been involved with it for several years. It's wonderful. So Vishakha Devi Dasi, on behalf of everybody at Healing Our Earth, And wherever our audience is watching and listening to different channel partners on social media, Hare Krishna and global namaste to you.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Is that Hare Hare? We're going to learn this mantra and I'm going to say this. Thank you so much, Deviji. I really find that today's been a really great discussion because I've learned a lot speaking to yourself. And I think so have our audience members out there, that Janmashtami, although there's celebration side, there's a spiritual angle that we should all remember, relating to it. So
and honey, before Vishaka ji goes, Vishaka ji, please meet our next host here, Riddhi Vyas, who is from the yoga division of Healing Our Earth. She will be also coming to Bhakti Vedanta Manor to do report, like as all majority of our team who does, and they report various aspects of Janmashtami because we share it globally. So Riddhi, say Hare Krishna to Visakha Devi Dasi.
Hare Krishna, it's a pleasure to meet you. I too am actually involved in the Bhagavad Gita side of things as well and promoting our Shastras, which I know is an amazing service that Bhaktivedanta Manor also offers, along with an array of programs and so many delightful sights to see on Hare Krishna Janmashtami too. So I look forward to meeting you then.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, I think we're all going to be there. I think we're going to do a whole Healing Our Earth, we're going to do a trip down there. I think we're going to get all the hosts and all the contributors that we know and say, come on, let's go and enjoy and celebrate. You mentioned we should all go in with like-minded people. So we're all going to go and enjoy ourselves. So thank you so much. And welcome.
Thank you once again. Hare Krishna, Hari Bol, and all the best for the free Krishna Janmashtami. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ji. Oh, wow. Hello.
Honey.
Welcome.
Honey, we are now going to go to Riddhi and our smiling Abhi Yogi, who has been part of Healing Our Earth before, where Riddhi will extract more Janmashtami message. Honey, thank you very much. Stay around. Sharon will be coming shortly. And then we have got the Oshoji's video. We've got dance videos. We've got Renu coming. We've got Suchata from Dubai coming. Lots happening. Honey, keep on smiling, keep on swaying, and stay around. And honey, over to Riddhi.
Okay, dear Riddhi ji, hello. We missed you. So we're looking forward to hearing about all your lovely guests who are joining us now. And of course, what does Janmashtami mean to you? We need to find out that as well. So
absolutely, honey. Janmashtami for me is actually a very special time. Not only are we actually invoking the divine in the form of a murti, but we're also embedding those qualities within ourselves. We're seeing what is it that we can learn and what is it that we can actually pass on to the children.
Wow, look at that. She looks like a little girl and she's got like a 90-year-old wisdom sitting inside her head. I don't know how she does it.
Thanks to know one, honey.
My lovely wise Riddhi ji. Well, I'm going to leave you now to hear a little bit more about our lovely Abhi Yogi ji and find out more about what he has to share about our Janmashtami. Enjoy, have fun, and I'll be back. Thank you.
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste, Abhi ji. How are you?
Namaskar, Riddhi ji, and to all the Sanatanis and everybody who is present here. A global namaste from me as well.
Welcome to Healing Our Earth. And so SSUK is actually a very special organization. It's an organization that really embeds the culture within the youngsters, really enabling them to be shining stars. How did you come up with this concept, and what can we learn from the Gurukul that's now being set up too?
Yeah, that's a very interesting question. Thank you for asking, Riddhi ji. So we've been obviously trying to look at the various aspects of the Dharma, and there are multiple organizations which were doing already a lot of work. I personally come from a very spiritual, adhyatmic kind of a background in which I was born in Ayodhya. My grandfather was a very spiritual devotee. he took a premature retirement and went to Ayodhya ji to serve Sri Ram. And he stayed there all his life doing seva for a temple in Ayodhya. So my dad became a very deeply spiritual person. I had my own journey because I was born in this kind of a surrounding. I was learning a lot of things. I was learning about the Shastras. I was learning Sanskrit language. I was learning about the various aspects of yoga and dhyan and meditation quite early in my age. But then came a time when I realized that, I'm kind of like losing my focus towards material things. Let's put it that way. So I kind of felt that, I would leave all this. And like everybody else, I started doing the material things, and then I started to realize many years later that how much I'm missing the spiritual things now. So then again, my spiritual awakening happened. I went into something which is called the Kundalini meditation, which is very effective and powerful in awakening your senses, your nadis and your chakras again. I started practicing it, and I started teaching it, and I still teach it for free of charge. So I was doing these various things, and at the same time I started producing some content for Sanatan Dharma to inform people about the things I was learning in Adhyatam, my own findings, and even things I was reading basically. And that's when many people who were seeing my content started to tell me that this is really good. I mean, there are very few organizations who talk about the deeper aspects of spirituality. So why don't you make an organization on this and start spreading it in a global way?
Especially for the youngsters as well, because you come from Ayodhya, which is the same birthplace as Sri Ramji as well. So you've got that connection, you've got that divine power, but also to be able to bring that into the younger generation. And being Janmashtami itself, how have you been able to spread that message of Janmashtami, and what is your message?
So, I mean, Janmashtami is very special for me as well. I mean, it brings a lot of childhood memories because I remember how much time my mother and my, grandnan used to spend in just creating the full, Krishna Jhanki. So we had small caricatures and of all the various elements. So we had to create a river. So we used to use something called, like aerial surf powder to create the river. I remember doing all these small things as a child. And it obviously was, and our parents and our grandparents were very clear that all the children of the household have to come together to do it. So in a way, they were bringing dharma in our lives. At that time, it felt like a fun activity. But when you look at it, that, even by placing Shri Krishna in a particular small palki and how you're swinging that palki, you are actually understanding the love for the divinity. You're actually understanding what is
amazing. Because what we're actually saying is everybody coming together as one family. So Vasudeva Kutumbakam, with the whole family around, but also to invoke that inner Shakti and that inner Bhakti with the Bhava, to be able to swing Shri Krishna backwards and forwards, and to just be able to bring out those qualities in life as well.
Absolutely, and making it so much fun that even a child would love to do it. Because when it comes to small things like art and craft, I mean, all these things were very close to our heart as a child, right? We always loved coloring. We always loved painting something. So I remember painting a door and then sticking it up with some glue, and then trying to create a passage, putting some small soldiers so that the army of Kansa is coming. And then we used to do 2 hours kind of a theatrical play between our family. All our family members used to gather and used to show, every child was, kind of nominated. Okay, today is this person's turn and he's going to tell the full story. So by the end of like 3-4 years, all of us remember the story fully, how Sri Krishna was born, what kind of struggles have happened. And that's one aspect which obviously carried through me all my life. We still try to do some of it in my home with my children, and we try to recreate that.
It's those memories that really stand out as well, to be able to bring together those cultures. And I know you've got a 1-year-old as well, and he's very adhyatmic in the way that he behaves and the way that he's a Gurukul as well. So it's amazing how you're able to take those qualities, to embed the fun, to embed the culture within them, and then to pass that on to a bigger group.
Yeah, we did a lot of garb sanskar with that child, and we were very cautious that we only kept mantras and bhajans playing while my wife was in that labor period and other things. So I think that has really helped us, because the child, although he's 1 year and is just some months old now, actually sits in meditation, and he does some of the main asanas of yoga. When me and my family have a strong habit of and a routine that we practice 1 hour of Ashtanga yoga every day and 30 minutes of Kundalini meditation every day. So the child, when we are doing some asanas and even Vajrasan or some of the other asanas which are quite complicated, he easily goes into it and he starts doing it. And we are really amazed, how is this happening? And then we realized that if you do Garb Sanskar, and obviously the soul is traveling through multiple journeys of generations and has come to this form as a human body, then, it has carried with him, basically, probably. And he's showing signs that he loves to enjoy all those things.
Amazing. So he's actually connecting with himself on a deeper level, but also he knows what his Swadharma is in life. So he knows a kind of direction. And how does he get that direction? By watching his parents, by watching his surroundings, by seeing what's around him. And it really awakens that Kundalini within him. It awakens that energy within him as well.
Absolutely.
And I know that's something that you're doing at the Gurukul as well.
Yeah, it's all about content, Riddhiji. It's so I believe that the kind of content we are exposed to is driving our emotions, our thought process and all. So we are working with children now in a way that we are exposing them to the Puranic concepts. We are exposing them to the Ved concepts. We have started with the Rig Ved mandals and some of the other things. Now it's quite complicated to teach this to British-born children. Right. So we're running it in 2 parts. We're doing a Bhasha Shala and a Sanskar Shala. So in one we teach the Bhasha, which is Hindi and Sanskrit language, and in one we teach the Sanskar, basically, how you understand and interpret it. And that has worked as a hybrid approach quite well for us. And we have found that, children are absolutely able to understand things now in a better way. And also we are washing a lot of colonial history. For example, today's class, when I was teaching them about the festival of Raksha Bandhan. Now, the common story which we hear about Raksha Bandhan in Indian schools and in Indian books is about Humayun and Rani Jodhabai, that how they started this tradition. But it actually goes back to the tradition of Raja Bali, and how Indra and Sachi being wife of Indra, tied the knot first time. And then Raja Bali again comes into the picture when Lakshmi and Vishnu, when Vishnu ji goes to Bali's place and he's there for a long time, and Lakshmi ji comes and ties a knot to Bali again. And that's why we use this mantra, Yenavaddu Bali Raja, always when we tie it, we take the name of Raja Bali. So it's all these traditions that I'm trying to highlight. Even I told the story of Yam and Yamuna, how they are connected. So we're trying to wash that colonial history. And similarly with the Vedas, it's been interpreted in our modern history books as 1500 years old BC. It's not. It actually started much earlier than 10,000 BC. But how it has been compiled into a book and has been presented as a book by that year makes a difference. So we're trying to wash a bit of the colonial mindset, which we have been unfortunately forced to believe in. So some of these dates and dating and these histories, we're trying to correct that also in this class. And there are around 60 children who have started to come in this Gurukul class. So we are very fortunate that, people are taking interest in learning our Sanatan history, our Sanatan Itihas, and are, really excited about it. And
that is really amazing, because we can actually see the depiction on the Vrindavan as well, between Sri Krishna and the gopis, and the friendships and the bonds that are formed. But then when we actually take that and we embed it into our own lives, then we start to form the community. We start to inspire one another. We start to see how we can grow together. And this whole journey is practically a journey about not just reflection on the outside, but we're not even looking up to the sky or down beneath us. We're actually looking within. And I think that is often a message that's really missed. And it's something that really inspires me with Janmashtami as well, is to be able to go within, is to be able to reflect inside, because everything that we want, the happiness that we are looking for on the outside, is actually within us.
Absolutely. And even in Kundalini Yoga, we understand that when you have awakened your internal system, like your Nadi Tantra, as we call it, and Tantra is nothing else, it's just a system, it's a word. Tantra is actually system. So your internal Nadis are Ida, Pingla, and Shushumna. And then there are the 7 chakras we know about. But these nodal centers, the nerve endings is what is creating these energy centers. Now, these energy centers through these nerve endings are also getting excited. And as we know, there are a specific amount of nerves in our body, basically, which are present in different formats, basically. And that is what has been related to the concept of Krishna doing a ras with all the gopis. Right. And when you awake, so there is an internal explanation for that in Sanatan as well, that when you have awakened yourself, your body is dancing in that bliss, and each and every part of your cell, of your nerves is dancing, and that's like a ras, basically. So that's the story I tell to all the students who come in our class in Kundalini Yoga.
It's amazing that when they're actually able to heighten their own energy,
exactly,
they're able to take in a lot more as well. So not only does it help them energetically, spiritually, but it also helps them to be more individualized, more intelligent beings as well, because they're able to take in a lot more information.
Absolutely. And I mean, all these are like, concepts which help us understand Sanatan Dharma also much more deeply, because our rishis and Maharishis were very intelligent people. They knew that they had to simplify things to make it to the masses, to take it to the masses. So they created a lot of simplified concepts, some stories as well, which is what we read in the Quran. And that's how all this is making sense, that, it's always about the internal bliss, that bliss which you feel when you have awakened yourself. That's why we say the term self-realization. You are self-realized. You have the capacity to become realized on your own. All you have to do is just go inside. Yathe pinde tathe brahmande. Everything which is happening outside is happening inside you as well.
Amazing. And so, Abhiyogi, what is one of the next projects that you're actually doing with children?
So we're doing a big event for Adi Shankaracharya, so which is happening on the 14th of September. And I request everybody, I'll put a link into the description box here. Please register for it. It will help you in understanding about Shankaracharya. Now, Shankaracharya is a figure who has helped in unite Sanatanis at a time when there were divisions which we know about. There were different mindsets which were running at that particular point of time. And he came, and how he, completely brought everybody together and made a bead out of us, basically. So that is what we want to present to everybody, how Shankaracharya came, how he created the 4 mutts, how he started the system of Swamis, Shastris, Shiksha Shastris, Acharyas, which is what we follow today. These all Mahamandaleshwars and all these titles have been created over that system. It's very organized, the way he thought about and conceived everything. Even he's a very young person, he was doing all those things. So it's very inspiring to understand this journey of Shankaracharya. So we're doing an event in Nehru Center, where Sri Amish Tripathi will be there, and some other esteemed guests like Sushil Pandit ji will be there, who will talk about the philosophy of Shankaracharya, which started from Kerala but went all the way to Kashmir. And Shankaracharya is known to travel from Kanyakumari to Kashmir 3 times in his lifetime, all the way. Imagine a journey like this on foot at that time. How difficult would that have been? So much to learn, so much to get inspired on. And again, the Gurukul children will be presenting, some of the stotrams which he has written. And we are also presenting the famous Shastrarth between Acharya Mandan Mishra and Shankaracharya, and trying to bring that philosophy, how he went about combining everything and simplifying things, basically. So it's a very good event we are trying to do on the 14th of September at the Nehru Center, 6 to 8 p.m. We welcome you all wholeheartedly. Please join. Thank you so much.
And Riddhi, let's remind the people that it's a free event. So just make sure you do. We actually do make it viral over there. Abhiyogi, well done. Thank you very much. And hang around, stay around, because we are going to fly to Dubai, where we've got a nice sequence ready for Krishna Janmashtami from Sucheta and Riddhi. So thank you for bringing Abhiyogi. We are going to go to Dubai now, to Sucheta. And we have got USA, our anchor. Sharon is also ready. We have got Renu Girubal to come. We've got Lakshmi Vyasi's message. We've got 3 videos to show us, plus 2 from Sharon. So let's enjoy and let's welcome Sucheta in Dubai.
Namaste, Sujata ji.
Namaste, global namaste to everyone, and happy Krishna Janmashtami to everyone.
Happy Krishna Janmashtami to you as well. And what is your message for Krishna Janmashtami?
Well, in this Kali Yuga, it's said that Harer Namaiva Kevalam, which means Hari's name is more than is all that's enough. It's all that's needed, and this is what I've always been taught. And there's no particular time to worship Lord Krishna, which is another thing that I've always believed in. So I this is the biggest thing that I think the biggest thing that we should all remember always. And with that, I would like to start off with a few Krishna bhajans, some of my favorite Krishna bhajans. The first one is well, okay, I'll let you listen to it. Gopala Radha Lola, Gopala Radha Lola, Murali Lola, Nand Lala, Krishna, Murali Lola, Nand Lala. Gopala Radha Lola, Gopala Radha Lola, Murali Lola, Nand Lala, Krishna, Murali Lola, Nand Lala. केशव माधव जनार्दना, केशव माधव जनार्दना, वनमाला वृंदावन बाला, वनमाला वृंदावन बाला, मुरली लोला नंद लाला, कृष्ण मुरली लोला नंद लाला. Gopala Radha Lola, Gopala Radha Lola, Murali Lola, Nand Lala, Krishna, Murali Lola, Nand Lala. Anand Mohan Niranjana, Anand Mohan Niranjana, Vanamala Vrindavan Bala, Vanamala Vrindavan Bala, Murali Lola Nand Lala, Krishna, Murali Lola Nand Lala. Gopala Radha Lola, Gopala Radha Lola, Murali Lola Nand Lala, Krishna, Murali Lola Nand Lala. Thank you. The next one is an Annamacharya Kirtan, and this was taught to me by my guru, Srimati Ashaji Menon. And in this Kirtan, Annamacharya praises Lord Krishna using different names. So here it goes. Narayanate Namo Namo, Narayanate Namo Namo, Bhavanarada Sannuta Namo Namo, Narayanate Namo Namo, Bhavanarada Sannuta Namo Namo, Narayanate Namo Namo. Murahara Nagadhara Mukunda Madhava, Garuda Gamana Pankajanabha. Murahara Nagadhara Mukunda Madhava, Garuda Gamana Pankajanabha. Parama Purusha Bhavabanjana Keshava, Naramriga Sharira Namo Namo. परमपुरुष भवभञ्जन केशव नरमृगशरीर नमो नमो नारायण ते नमो नमो भवनारद सन्नुत नमो नमो नारायण ते नमो नमो जलधिशयन रविचन्द्रविलोचन जलरुह भवनुत चरणयुग जलधिशयन रविचन्द्रविलोचन जलरुह भवनुत चरणयुग बलिबन्धन गोपीजनवल्लभ नलिनोत्तरते नमो नमो बलिबन्धन गोपीजनवल्लभ नलिनोत्तरते नमो नमो नारायण ते नमो नमो श्रीवत्सलाञ्जन पीताम्बरधर देवकी नन्दन दयानिते श्रीवत्सलाञ्जन पीताम्बरधर देवकी नन्दन दयानिते गोवत्सपालन गोवर्धनधर गोपाप्रियते नमो नमो गोवत्सपालन गोवर्धनधर गोपाप्रियते नमो नमो नारायण ते नमो नमो आदिदेव सकलागम पूजित यादव कुल मोहन रूप आदिदेव सकलागम पूजित यादव कुल मोहन रूप वेदोधर श्री वेंकटनायक नादा प्रियते नमो नमो वेदोधर श्री वेंकटनायक नादा प्रियते नमो नमो नारायण ते नमो नमो भवनारद सन्नुत नमो नमो नारायण ते नमो नमो भवनारद सन्नुत नमो नमो नारायण ते नमो नमो. Thank you. That was an Annamacharya Kirtan. The next one is a very famous Krishna bhajan, and I'm sure you must have heard it. So I hope you sing this along with me. Gopi Manohar Sundar Hariyo Gopi Manohar Sundar Hariyo Radhe Govinda Hari Narayana Radhe Govinda Hari Narayana Jayadunandan Jaya Hariyo Jayadunandan Jaya Hariyo Radhe Govinda Hari Narayana Radhe Govinda Hari Narayana करत गोपिला संग रास विलासा सबकी पूर्ण करे अभिलाषा करत गोपिला संग रास विलासा सबकी पूर्ण करे अभिलाषा हरि हरि बोलत मेरे हर रो हरि हरि बोलत मेरे हर रो राधे गोविंद हरि नारायण राधे गोविंद हरि नारायण गोपी मनोहर सुंदर हरिओ गोपी मनोहर सुंदर हरिओ राधे गोविंद हरि नारायण राधे गोविंद हरि नारायण मस्तक तिलक नख घुंघराले कहा हुआ कान्हा बांसुरी वाले मस्तक तिलक नख घुंघराले कहा हुआ कान्हा बांसुरी वाले लूट लो हंस के दिल अनमोल लूट लो हंस के ये दिल अनमोल राधे गोविंद हरि नारायण राधे गोविंद हरि नारायण जय यदुनंदन जय हरि ओम जय यदुनंदन जय हरि ओम राधे गोविंद हरि नारायण राधे गोविंद हरि नारायण and I have one more Krishna bhajan.
Sucheta, you as usual always bring a nice series of medley in any episode we do. We want to listen to your final bhajan in a moment. Let's welcome our USA anchor, Sharon Rose. Sharon, global namaste. And what do you think of, I saw you were swaying when Sucheta was singing.
It's always, her singing is so beautiful.
Thank you so
So
much.
beautiful. It really touches my heart.
And she sings in more than 134 languages. I think it's touching 140 now. And she's only 17. Her next birthday, she'll be 18. And can you imagine if this fall, what she is going to be at 21? We Healing want to do a party in Dubai when she is there. And it's so beautiful with what she brings. So the next Kirtan Bhajan is dedicated to you, Sharon and Riddhi. And Riddhi, what do you think of Sucheta at the moment?
Just absolutely incredible. Are you classically trained?
Yes, I have. I've been learning music since the age of 4. And yeah.
And she can, and Riddhi, she can wake up Krishna in more than 140 languages. But today is Janmashtami, so we are sticking to Hindi and Sanskrit and Gujarati only, so that people love it globally where they are watching. So Sucheta, let's have your last part of your medley. We'll then go over to Sharon, and we have got so many videos to show, and Renu is going to come and sing live very shortly. So Sucheta, over to you.
Thank you. This is another very famous bhajan by late Hari Om Sharan. श्री राधे गोविंदा मन भजले हरि का प्यारा नाम है श्री राधे गोविंदा मन भजले हरि का प्यारा नाम है गोपाला हरि का प्यारा नाम है नंदलाला हरि का प्यारा नाम है मोर मुकुट सिर गल बनमाला केसर तिलक लगाए केसर तिलक लगाए वृंदावन की कुंज गलिन में सबको नाच नचाए सबको नाच नचाए श्री राधे गोविंदा मन भजले हरि का प्यारा नाम है गोपाला हरि का प्यारा नाम है नंदलाला हरि का प्यारा नाम है यमुना किनारे देन चरावे माधव मदन मुरारी माधव मदन मुरारी मधुर मुरलिया जब भी बजावे हारली सुध बुध सारी हारली सुध बुध सारी श्री राधे गोविंदा मन भजले हरि का प्यारा नाम है श्री राधे गोविंदा मन भजले हरि का प्यारा नाम है. And before I wind up, a few lines of an original, a very new Krishna bhajan, which was written and composed by my mother, Sumita Ailit. And we are looking to release this very soon as we find a producer for the video. So I would like to sing a few lines of this song for the first time for you all at Healing Aradha. नीले नीले ओ कान्हा मेरे मन में बस जाना, नीले नीले ओ कान्हा, मेरे मन में बस जाना, रोते मेरे मन में तुम, सावन बन छा जाना, रोते मेरे मन में तुम, सावन बन छा जाना, नीले नीले ओ कान्हा, मेरे मन में बस जाना, नीले नीले ओ कान्हा, मेरे मन में बस जाना. Thank you very much, and once again, thank you, Healing Our Earth and Mr. Neil Kumar, for having me here. Thank you very much.
Sucheta, how wonderful it was. I loved it even more because it was Nile Nile. How can it be more appropriate? So I really loved it. And we all at Healing Our Earth wish you a super success on it. And we are going to plug it as much as you want.
Thank you so
Sharon,
much.
Riddhi, what have you got to say to Sucheta and say goodbye to her?
I think that's such a soothing and melodic voice. You've done a really, really great job. I think Saraswati Ma actually resides in your throat. Absolutely incredible. Outstanding.
Thank you so much.
And Sharon?
Well, I was thinking about the fact that as a child, I studied opera during middle school and high school, and I had to sing in 4 different languages. But how many? 140? It's incredible. You are so beautiful. Your voice is so lovely, and the expression, I know it's coming from your heart and your soul.
Thank
So
you very
thank
much.
you.
It's all Krishna's blessings. Thank you very much.
I understand.
So Sucheta, we can't wait for you to release the number. We are very proud of you, as are our listeners who are watching and listening to you who were on the social media. In fact, our Lakshmi Vyas, who is the president of the Hindu Forum of Europe, she was particularly listening to you. I think so. We will recommend to you to all the Hindu forums of Europe, Sucheta. Thank you and
Thank
blessings
you.
from
Thank
Healing
you
Our
very
Earth.
much.
Thank you. Sharon.
Yes.
And Riddhi. Riddhi, will formally welcome Sharon in a moment. Just before that, I want to go to India with one of our ardent supporters of Healing Our Earth. She has been following us for 3 years, Gautam Bari, who is in India. And she always likes to make effort to give some sort of messages. Let's take a message from her and we'll go back to Sharon and Riddhi. Gautami, unmute yourself. And what Janmashtami message have you got lined up for us from India?
Global Namaste, sir, and Global Namaste, Sharon ji and Mita ji. Actually, it's hard to understand who is Krishna and who is Kanha, because he is a one loyal friend, he is the one Gopal, he is the one best king of the Vrindavan and Dwarka. So it's very hard to understand who is he actually. He is also a lover of Radha, and he is also a fighter in Mahabharata. His bhakti is very relaxing, cheerful, and really very blissful for peoples like us, who is always do bhakti of Kanha. Actually, I like to sing a Jubin Nautiyal little bhajan line with karaoke. Can I please?
Don't use the karaoke because it is copyright. Just sing it without any karaoke.
Okay.
Just one line, it's good.
Nanda Kishore Kuvar Hari Natvar Bhakya Bihari Govinda Keshava Madhava Shama Murari Natvar Natanagar Giridhari Hari Sukha Karita Hari Sukha Hari Dukha Harita Hari Hari Karita Japana Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare. Thank you, sir.
Beautiful, Gautami, a big mouthful of it, but you got it right. It is a breathless one. Well done, and we'll see you later. Thank you. Right, and it's time now. Sharon,
Yes.
we have got a short video from you about dancing, which is about 7 minutes.
Actually,
After
it's
that,
longer.
if you could-
It's longer. I didn't realize it's about 13, I think, but it's gorgeous. I have to say.
You've got 2 videos, haven't you?
Yes, I have a second one that's shorter, but the
How
first
long
one,
is the second one?
let me see.
Yeah, if you could see it, then after you, we want Renu, who is ready, so we can have video singing. I've got a video from Sailendra Oshoji.
Oh,
So there's
actually, oh no, it's the next one is about 10. Yeah, and then I have I have a Gayatri mantra video for the end.
Okay, in that case, let's bring Renu Gidumal. You may remember because she was the original host here. We'll just bring her in for a moment. Been part of healing our earth skin.
Beautiful.
You remember her now?
Beautiful, yes.
At the starting, she was there. She was the singing host. She actually does, as Sucheta is very talented, so is this young lady, because she can emulate the voice from 2 years up to 40 years. She'll show us a bit of sample. Global Namaste, Renu, and how are you? Unmute yourself, and yes, perfect.
Global Namaste, dearest Neil and all my wonderful Healing Our Earth participants. It's amazing to be back here. How are you? How are you, Neil Kumar?
Absolutely fine. It's lovely to have you. After a couple of your bhajans and one child mimicry of Janmashtami, because we love it.
For sure. I'd love to do that for you. Hi, Sharon. Great to see you. And yes. Keith, lovely to see you. Also lovely to see you, Lakshmi. Very, very lovely to see you, Vidhi. So nice. How are you all?
A lovely background as well. Loving the backdrop.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Vidhi, she's also good at IT now. She started, when I remember, these people were so new. Absolutely. And suddenly they learned so many things, and the effects she brought at Healing Our Earth as well was so beautiful. The backdrops, the actual mixing of the sound. So we will love it. Let's enjoy Renu for about a few minutes. Then she's doing a very good outreach in an in-person meeting. We want to know a bit about it, then more. And then Sharon, I've got 2 videos. You've got 2 videos. We're going to overrun, but who cares? It's Janmashtami. Let's enjoy it. Over to you, Renu.
Thank you. So Neil, how long do I have? I've got a bhajan to sing, but I can do whatever you tell me. You want me to do a bit of mimicry? You want me to do...
Let's have bhajan, mimicry, then your outreach you are doing, and then a bhajan or 2, and then we'll go to our videos, okay?
Wonderful. I won't take too much time. So this is an old favorite. This is both Radha and Meera singing for Bhagwan. When we think of Lord Krishna, we think of these 2 main devotees. Ek Radha, ek Meera, donon ne shaam ko chaha, antar kya donon ki चाह में बोलो अंतर क्या दोनों की चाह में बोलो एक प्रेम दीवानी एक दरस दीवानी एक प्रेम दीवानी एक दरस दीवानी एक राधा एक मीरा शाम को चाहा अंतर क्या दोनों की चाह में बोलो एक प्रेम दीवानी एक दरस दीवानी एक प्रेम दीवानी एक दरस दीवानी पद सनि सरे मीरा के प्रभु गिरिधर नागर राधा ने मन में पाया राधा निस श्रृंगार करे और मीरा बन गए जोगन एक रानी एक दासी दोनों हरि प्रेम की प्यासी अंतर क्या दोनों की तृप्ति में बोलो अंतर क्या दोनों की तृप्ति में बोलो एक जीत न मानी एक हार न मानी एक जीत न मानी एक हार न मानी एक राधा एक मीरा दोनों ने शाम को पाया अंतर क्या दोनों की चाह में बोलो अंतर क्या दोनों की चाह में बोलो एक प्रेम दीवानी एक दरस दीवानी एक प्रेम दीवानी एक दरस दीवानी एक राधा एक मीरा
How beautiful, Reno, and this is so famous that, and the rhythm is such a nice rhythm that I think you saw Sharon was sort of swaying in it because he's a beautiful artistic dancer as well and a classical dancer, and it's so nice and wonderful. Reno, while we are at it, you know, you're doing an outreach in person, which is very beautiful, and the musicians you have lined up, the venue is beautiful and spiritual there. And tell us more about this Bhajans to Bollywood journey from Sufi to Soul.
This is a really beautiful program. Thank you so much, Neil, for giving me the chance to share it with you all. As you said, Bhajans to Bollywood, Sufi to Soul. As you know, Neil, I sing in lots of different languages and different genres. So this encompasses a few of those genres and languages. I'll be singing in Hindi, in Sindhi, in a bit of Sanskrit. I'll also be singing in, which other language now? I'm not quite sure, I can't remember now.
You are singing Hindi, you are doing Bollywood, you are doing mixture.
Yes, quite a mixture. And you've got some gospel music in there. We've got some kind of house groove, a little bit of kind of hip hop. It's a lot of fun, really beautiful, and some traditional, of course, traditional bhajans, and of course a few classic Bollywood songs as well. Along with me are the best musicians, really. Alok Verma on tabla, we've got Atul Kantilal on several keyboards, Ed Broad, of course, everyone knows, on drums, Johnny Cox, amazing bass guitarist, and a beautiful bansuri player who is both Carnatic and North Indian player, Madhusudanan. So I feel very blessed to have such amazing musicians on my team.
And Renu, with the combination of these musicians, where they are not just going to bring the Indian version, they will be blending in music that will really get the feet tapping and, you know,
absolutely.
I think the atmosphere will be so good together with some of the languages that you bring. And at Healing Our Earth, you'll almost sung every language that you know. I love the combination of the musicians, and I love the title, Bhajan to Bollywood and Sufi to Soul by Renu Girumal.
Thank you so much. I'm really humbled. I'm delighted to be here. And I can also see one of my dear, dear friends, Girish Jogia, my lovely brother. Jai Shri Krishna, Jai Siya Ram. So I'm hoping that everybody's going to join me. Please book your tickets.
Renu Girish is going to come live. He's in Croatia. And
wow.
for people to know more about Renu Gidumal, RENUGIDOOMAL is there, renugidumal.com. Simple. You will get the event, but you will also get what else she does there. So Renu,
yes,
one more, just before we do the another bhajan kirtan,
Okay.
Nice mimicry of Happy Janmashtami in your.
Why don't we do that? Okay, so here we go. This is going to be in Hindi and in English, so be ready. Come here, my dear Krishna Kanhaiya, मैंने तेरे लिए दिल के अंदर मंदिर बनाया.
Come here, my dear Krishna Kanhaiya, मैंने तेरे लिए दिल के अंदर मंदिर बनाया.
Now, if you like it, you've got to give me a clap. And how you clap on Zoom is you wave your hands. And if you really like it, wave both your hands, please. Come here, my dear Krishna Kanhaiya, मैंने तेरे लिए दिल के अंदर मंदिर बनाया. For you, my dear, खाना बनाया.
For you, my dear, खाना बनाया.
माखन मिश्री खूब मलाई खूब मंगाया.
माखन मिश्री दूध मलाई खूब मंगाया.
So much delay, तूने कराया.
So much delay, तूने कराया.
मैंने तेरे लिए दिल के अंदर मंदिर बनाया.
मैंने तेरे लिए दिल के अंदर मंदिर बनाया.
Come here, my dear Krishna Kanhaiya, मैंने तेरे लिए दिल के अंदर मंदिर बनाया. Remembering you every day, मैं आरती बहाऊं. Remembering you every day, मैं आंसू बहाऊं.
Remembering you every day, मैं आंसू बहाऊं.
Come to house, my dear, मैं आरती उतारूं.
Come to house, my dear, मैं आरती उतारूं.
वाइफा रहे कन्हैया.
वाइफा रहे कन्हैया.
मैंने तेरे लिए दिल के अंदर मंदिर बनाया.
मैंने तेरे लिए दिल के अंदर मंदिर बनाया.
Come here, my dear Krishna Kanhaiya,
मैंने तेरे लिए दिल के अंदर मंदिर बनाया. मैंने तेरे लिए दिल के अंदर मंदिर बनाया. मैंने तेरे लिए दिल के अंदर मंदिर बनाया. जय श्री कृष्णा कन्हैया लाल की जय.
Renu, how wonderful. You brought both the adult and a child voice in just one bhajan. Remember, this actually became so much liked when originally during the pandemic you were there.
Yes.
We all loved it. And then we did different. We did 2-year, 3-year, 4-year, 5-year, 6-year, 7-year voice. And what a talent you've got. So Sharon, you do a lot of film productions and everything. If you want a child background voice, that's Renu Girumal for you.
Here I am for you, Sharon. Oh boy, oh me, oh my.
That was, you are amazing. It's so much talent, so much beauty, and such amazing abhinaya.
अरे वाह, अभिनय, क्या बात.
And Sharon, I love when Renu prompted Aarti, you and Nidhi were into the Aarti format in the right direction as you were doing, because there is the right way of doing the Aarti. It doesn't matter, God doesn't matter whether you go clockwise or anti-clockwise, but it was very right. And Girish, who is, I think he's arrived from Croatia, who is here. Girish, unmute yourself. Have you arrived from Croatia?
I am still in Croatia.
Wow, you're in beautiful Croatia. Girish, I got your video, but because the sound was low, so now we have got you live for next 3 minutes or so. Let's listen to your bhajan before we move on to the women empowerment, because me and Sharon have got 3 more videos. So if you could just have a quick Krishna Janmashtami message from you and a little bhajan or a kirtan, and then we'll move on to the ladies later. Go ahead, Girish.
A global namaste to Healing Our Earth family. to all my beautiful, beautiful divine sister, my humble pranam to you on a Raksha Bandhan. May the divine Lord Krishna bless you all with lots of happiness, joy, and kindness. And that's my prayer to the Lord Krishna to keep you all safe and happy. So on this wonderful occasion that we are celebrating Janmashtami, Lord Krishna Janmashtami, I would like to dedicate this beautiful bhajan that I sent the video from Croatia on a beautiful, tranquil, wonderful surrounding. And what a beautiful place. We are absolutely blessed here, with Lord Krishna, having a wonderful time. And now I am here with you all to celebrate the Janmashtami from Croatia in the beautiful place called Pula. So here. Jai Radha Madhava Jai Kunj Bihari Jai Radha Madhava Jai Kunj Bihari Jai Gopi Jan Vallabha Jai Gopi Jan Vallabha Jai Girvardhari Jai Radha Madhava Jai Kunj Bihari Jai Radha Madhava Jai Kunj Bihari Yashodanandan Vraj Jana Ranjan Yashodanandan Vraj Jana Ranjan Yashodanandan Vraj Jana Ranjan Yashodanandan Vraj Jana Ranjan Jamuna Tir Banjari Jai Radha Madhava Jai Kunj Bihari Jai Radha Madhava Jai Kunj Bihari Murli Manohar Karuna Sagar Murli Manohar Karuna Sagar Murli Manohar Karuna Sagar Jai Govardhan Dhari Jai Radha Madhava Jai Kunj Bihari Jai Radha Madhava Jai Kunj Bihari. All together. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare.
Girish, that was wonderful. All the way from Croatia, you made an effort. Earlier, you had sent a video just in case if we didn't get connection. We won't play it all, but let's show people how beautiful Croatia is. And here it goes. And this is what you have created.
A global namaste for hearing our
from this beautiful, very scenery, very tranquil, beautiful town, Poland, from Croatia. I'd like to wish my beautiful divine family of Vita Arts and the global family on this beautiful divine occasion of Shri Krishna Janmashtami. I would like to dedicate this present and lots of joy, happiness, peace, love, kindness in everyone's heart across the globe. So here it is.
Well, here you are. Girish actually sung this just for us. And he actually sent that live from Croatia. And so Girish, thank you very much. Girish, stay around. We're not going to finish with you yet. I know you're going to go for a dinner. So if you can just hang around, because I also want to bring Renu. Sharon, let's watch one of your shorter video now while Renu and Girish are here and Lakshmi is here. Then we'll check.
I would actually honestly like to show them the one of my dancing, which is a bit longer.
Yes. Okay, please go ahead. Go ahead and share that. Over.
While they're around, they have to see this. This is
Go ahead and share that, no problem. And Renu, wonderful singing. Girish, lovely to have you from Croatia, and give our blessing to everybody. And I'm sure you are enjoying yourself while Sharon is trying to locate her video. Riddhi, what did you think of Renu and her multi-voice?
I think it's incredible to see the diversity between such an elegant woman's voice to being able to go into that mode of just being very playful and to be able to mimic the voice of a 2-year-old, and the diversity between the two and how to change very swiftly between the two was just very dynamic.
And Riddhi, from one talented lady, and remember at Healing Our Earth, we empower women because they are the best for the community. Another talented lady, Sharon, look at that beautiful depiction of her picture. Sharon, hit the button and let's enjoy what you've got for us.
Next we're going to dance a little story for you. Dance and sing and play. My wonderful and lovely vocalist Harriet, who is a joy to have with me, will introduce it and sing it.
Tumri is a conversation or complaint between the two archetypal lovers, Radha, the beautiful milkmaid, and Krishna. Oh, son of Nanda, why do you block my path? You know, I request you very kindly to move yourself, and you won't do anything of the kind. And then you have the nerve to grab my necklace away from me. And though I ask for it sweetly, you won't give it to me. Son of Nanda, why do you block my way to the water well? You know, Binda says this Krishna is a rascal and a rogue. In fact, he's embarrassed me 1,000 times, if one. But I'll not give up. I'll go to his father's house, to Nanda's house, and make a complaint, sound the alarm against this fellow. Oh Nanda, Lal, son of Nanda, why do you stop me on the path in front of all these people? Oh Lord Krishna.
पुकारो मैं नाही वो मानत बिनती करूं मैं नाही वो मानत सुनत नाही मैं सुनत नाही मैं जीन लीला को गल को हारे जीन लीला को गल को हारे जीन लीला को गल को हारे मांगो नाही तेरा मांगो नाही तेरा गाए रोदगा डगर प्यारे रंगला मेरे गाए रोदगा डगर प्यारे रंगला बिंदा दे कोठी ढालंगरा मेला दे कोठी ढालंगरा बरबस मोरिला जले बरबस मोरिला जले डूंगी धुआई आगही जाई डूंगी धुआई आगही जाई नंद जी के घरे काहे रोकता डगर प्यारे नंदलाल मेरे काहे रोकता naga naga tuna kitagda ke nana ke nara nada de kitagde ta kitagda degen 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 et 15.
Wow, Sharon, what a confidence that was oozing. I have watched this several times before on Healing Our Earth, and each time it is so exciting to watch. And look at the way you recited the tal. You know, so much confidence. Normally we have 4, you know, which is the Keherva, then there is 6, then there is 14. You went up to 20 and confidence. And you were there almost guiding the musician that, hey, I want this big. Your akimbo stance, and that's how Radha used to stand like that, was beautiful. Your sari, your costume, the confidence, and this is several years back. People are going to be amazed what you are about to release either tail end of this year or beginning of next year. If those who are listening, watch out. Sharon is coming with wisdom and a lot of experience. Sharon, before you comment, Riddhi, you were there, and we got even Renu here, and she was just almost mesmerized. Riddhi, what's your comment before I ask Renu's comment on what Sharon did just now?
I've got to say that was absolutely incredible. Just the Nari Shakti that was oozing from every pore in your body, the way that you covered yourself so graciously and walked so elegantly across, and the way that you just managed to move and coordinate the whole of your mind and your body and your emotions into that single dance. We can literally feel the feelings that you're portraying on stage just by connecting with that words and those wisdoms. Just remarkable.
Wow, Riddhi, absolutely nice, succinctly said. Renu, you were just mesmerized and wondering, is this our Sharon? Can she prove with the passport that she was there? Yes, this is the Sharon in the same attire, not same attire, but similar to when she was there. What do you think, Renu?
First of all, amazing, really so charismatic. Sharon, as an artist, I know how long it takes to just perfect any piece of music. So for you to dance, you need to know sur, you need to know tal, you need to know all the mudras, you need to know all the movements. It's a huge amount of knowledge that you have and a huge amount of talent, hours and hours and hours of practice. And then to do all of that, perform in front of an audience. So the rehearsal times are so much as well. So I really wholly commend you. It was awe-inspiring, inspirational, and I wish I was sitting in the audience live watching you. Really fantastic. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Well done.
Sharon, you still can't comment. You keep quiet for a while because there are more compliments. Lakshmi, who is actually very versed with dancing and everything and stems from India, but now part of Europe because she's the president of the Hindu Forum of Europe. Lakshmi, what did you feel? You've seen this before. We've seen it together with Sharon. Every time we say it, I noticed something different. What did you feel today?
Mesmerizing. It is, I mean, it took Sharon to some 20 years, 25 years back. So agile, what good footwork. And she was also moving around the area so beautifully. And the tal, you know, the dadra work was so fantastic you did. You know, these are some of the things which needs to be appreciated by all of us. You know, the beats, the tal and the dadra, that's not so easy to, you know, match with the person who is saying. And I think you did absolutely beautiful. And What to say, Sharon? What a wonderful person you are. That's all I can say. And all the best to you, always.
Thank you. Thank you, Lakshmi. Sharon, still quiet because there are more compliments coming. Girish in Croatia has delayed his dinner because he was about to leave for dinner. Girish, you cancel your dinner for a while because you still have to take your beautiful wife. What did you think of Sharon? We've seen this before, but today on Janmashtami celebration, what did you feel?
I was moved, absolutely moved. No words, I'm speechless. Really, dear sister already said so much, and my lovely dear sister Renu then, and Lakshmi ji, you know, she said everything that I wanted to say. All I can say, I'm so blessed that you are so divinely blessed, my dear sister Sharon, with the Lord Krishna, who has come to you directly, and you are performing on that stage. Absolutely, you know, what can I say? What can I say? I was so touched. I was so touched. I could feel Radhaji was on the stage and Krishna was blessing you fully, you know, and guiding you to bring that joy and happiness, like Renuben sang, you know, Eka Radha, Eka Meera, you know. What a beautiful song that was. One of my.
Thank you, Girish. That's wonderful. Sharon, still wait. You can have your comments a bit later. Amrita had actually finished because she is the anchor at the start. She loved it. She was watching it. She was watching both offline and online. And she has switched on her camera and she wants to comment. Amrita, what's your comment?
Yeah, Sharon, I would say you are the real Lakshmi and Radha of today in many senses, because, you know, dance is an art and that flows in you. It's a divine emotional stuff that flows inside you. So all the moves that you make, not only at that time and today also, I was seeing some of your video on WhatsApp, you know, the blissful energy you hold. It's so amazing that is a divine thing which you hold, and that vibrates from your very being, from your feet till your head of your crown chakra. So I would say I am privileged to meet you well. So yeah, that's my message, Neelji.
Wow, Amrita, a different way of putting it. And Sharon, stay quiet. We still haven't finished. Okay. I'm bringing somebody who is an engineer, who has led very big projects. He doesn't dance because he has got both left and both right feet, but he was glued there. And Sharon, he particularly loves every time you're presenting, he's always there. Please welcome our very own Kit Sharp from our Qigong and Tai Chi team. Kit, what did you think of Sharon dancing?
I'm not sure I can actually express words that people spend so much of their time in learning and then having the confidence to perform as you did, Sharon, along with the professional group. I spent many years in learning things that I thought were useful. And here I am at the good old age of learning, hearing, watching wonderful people. And I can't go amiss from saying, Renu, my wife and I are dog sitting for our daughter. And on Friday, we went to a small jazz concert. 2 hours later, my feet were not tapping at all. In the short melody that you gave, I did more tapping than I have done for a long, long time. So wonderful to you, Sharon. I should be in touch very shortly. And to the group at Healing Our Earth, I think that we have a wonderful, wonderful opportunity to help all these people around the world. Congratulations to all of you, and God bless, and namaste, as I now must get to my dinner, which my wife is preparing. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Kate. Well, coming from an engineer, Sharon, he measured your taps in and out. Every angle was measured, and he passes you because he didn't need calipers. He has got enough experience. So that was our Kate Sharp, who is going to help out in Tai Chi and Qigong here. He loves healing our earth, that he has become a resident part of it. And now we got our Lalit Soda, who must have been watching you outside, and he was actually in the land of Krishna. And then we'll go to Tarla Mashu. Lalit, welcome. Global Namaste.
Hey, global namaste to all of my Healing Our Earth family. Wow, what a wonderful day to be online today. I'm sorry I haven't been online earlier on. So Sharon, my big apologies. I've missed your performance, but I'm going to catch up and watch it later. But
So
what I'm
Lalit,
hearing, this is outstanding. Yes, nearby.
Lalit, you just joined slightly late and I saw you there. I think you need to watch it. Not only that, she actually went back to the musicians and got them into tal as well.
Wow.
And she was directing herself and the music. Of course, the musicians were very experienced, but the confidence she exuded, and look at her akimbo state. Radha was doing exactly to the Krishna when she said, hey, are you listening to me? You're paying attention to me and not to the gopis. Well, Sharon, maybe unknown to her, she depicted with an akimbo, which was exactly how Radha used to do that. So it is beautiful. Lalit, you, and Sharon, your comments will come in a moment. Lalit, you were actually in India very recently.
Yes.
And some of the Krishna places you visited just now.
Yes.
And
so I went
how
to...
do you celebrate Janmashtami?
Well, in a big way, in a grand way. This is where we believe as Hindus that Krishna, the ultimate supreme personality of Godhead, was born on this particular Janmashtami day. And what a celebration, the way probably I would be doing it, obviously observing a fast on the day, but also making sure that we go to the temple and join celebrations with all the devotees who've come. And it just makes you feel like you have come to Vraj, which is where Krishna was born, in Gokul and Mathura. Mathura where he was born in the prison, and Gokul where he was transferred to. So it just feels like, especially not naming any temples, but going there and observing Ekadashi there, Janmashtami there, and enjoying the festivity celebration, singing, dancing, having good food, Ferrari food, if you are observing the Janmashtami, and just association and singing. I think group chanting, group association makes it such a wonderful celebration to have Janmashtami.
And Lalit, you're not just a senior anchor. I classify you as one of my lead reporters at Healing for Earth. I love what you make, and so it's so easy it only takes me normally 5 minutes to edit your reels because you become so good at it.
Thank you.
And you also, Lalit, released a book very recently, so successfully that you brought different diasporas of ethnic people, from politicians to business people to professionals to entertainment to social. And it was such a success and so well organized. And I planned maybe vast, larger events. Even I was mesmerized and I was pleased, and we were live connected while I was not there physically present. I was connected through our team because our team was there with you. You did the book and everything. And on this Janmashtami Day, can you just tell us the name of the book?
The name of the book is called The Choryasi Betak of Sri Vallabhacharya Mahaprabhuji, My Journey.
Now,
in a nutshell,
it may sound very religious, but let me tell you people, it is actually a touristic book. It's a religious book. It's a social book. It's a cultural book as well. And it's a book through the eyes of our very famous Dr. Lalit Soda.
Oh, thank you.
And Lalit, we're going to plug that book again when we come to the Navratri time and the Diwali time, because it's very apt. And Lalit, thank you for joining. I know you've been traveling for 5 hours.
Yes.
So stay around, Lalit. We're going to come back to you. I've got Vinod and Manju from Birmingham in Midlands, which is what in India you call Madhya Pradesh. This is Midland. And Vinod was watching Sharon. Vinod was actually watching you dancing. And Vinod, what did you think of Sharon dancing?
Oh, lovely. I think the joy of dancing is something which comes from your heart. And it's the joy, you forget the worries, and that's what I believe, whether with doing Garba, or whether you're doing any dance, And it's so nice to understand and that you got such a far away, thousands of miles, and you're taking the opportunity of something which has been there for years in India, and we have some cultural festivals here as well. We have cultural dance and everything. And I salute you, that you are taking such a good interest in the Hinduism, the vegetarian, and being part of healing on earth.
Thank you, Vinod. Sharon, just to tell you, Vinod is not only a senior member at a temple in Midlands, he's also a choreographer and an artistic person. So this comes from somebody who, and he's almost similar age as you. I can't reveal your age, but I can reveal his age. He's over 70, okay? And he still moves and grooves and dance, and therefore he came and he loved what he saw there. And here is our Seema, who was traveling. Seema, did you manage to catch Sharon dancing?
No, unfortunately, I didn't manage to see Sharon dancing, but I'm sure it was a performance of celestial magic. Namaste, everyone, and a very happy Krishna Janmashtami to all of you. And Sharon, I'm sorry I missed your dance. I'm sure it was a celestial, cosmic, rhythmic, beautiful dance, I'm sure, as always.
Sharon, you are dying to say thank you to all. You're welcome to say something now. Go ahead.
So, first of all, when I was watching it, I started crying because I miss my Guruji. I'm so grateful to my Guruji, Sitara Devi, for, working with me alone for, quite a while to transmit all this knowledge to me. I'm so grateful. And to all of you for really understanding who I am and my love for the culture. All of the musicians are Americans, like myself, who, lived in India. Harriet, the singer, is blind. And she went and lived in Varanasi for years studying classical music. So I was, so blessed to have these musicians to work with and bring this exquisite culture and dance and story to people in the United States.
Sharon, and this is still not the end, because Tarla wants to compliment you, as does Lata. And today I'm extending this even for more than an hour now. We are already half an hour out. We got so many people glued on other channels. Today we are also broadcasting on Samarpan channel of USA. And we are also getting comments here. Somebody has recognized you. They are also happy what they saw. But let's go to our Tarla, who was there earlier. Tarla Mashru, what do you think of Sharon dancing and the way she did the song?
She was so good. I was just watching her and I say, oh, I think she must have continuing that one. So she's very good. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you very much.
And Tarla, I can tell you something. You were wishing she carries on. Let me tell you, she still carries on. You saw on Healing, you saw on our WhatsApp broadcast group that I use for the world. Yes. She was just at Creston very recently, and she did that cymbals and dancing. She's still active. In fact, yesterday or day before, when she sent the messages to everybody at Healing that you saw, again, she was there yesterday dressed up. And she's actually bringing something out which is multicultural, maybe for the first time. Just watch out this space, and it's so beautiful. Sharon, let's ask Lata what she thinks, what she thought of your dance.
Sorry, what did I miss? I don't think I was there to watch the dance.
Okay, you missed out, Lata. So Lata, you need to go and watch it again. And we'll come back to you in a while how you celebrate Janmashtami. So let's, Sharon, what we do now, we have still got one more video that I've got, one more you have got. Shall we get the Osho's brother Salendra Swami's message in and then watch your rhythm? You are still here, Sharon, is that right?
I'm still here.
Beautiful. Let's actually, Amrita, let's go back. Let's go to Osho's video and Seema, let's listen. And Swami Salendra was on Healing Our Earth with Sudesh Didi, and we saw how our YouTube, just our own personal channel, shot up into thousands. So let's see, and if I can share the sound and play here.
My dear friends, Namaste and Janmashtami to all the friends of Healing Our Earth Foundation. On this special occasion, I would like to mention that once Osho gave a long discourse series on the life and teachings of Lord Krishna, and someone asked a question about Krishna's birth and the special events connected with the birth of Lord Krishna. Osho explained it very beautifully in a symbolic way. He said, don't take it as history. These incidents that he was born in the darkness of the night and his life was in danger and he faced many dangers in his early childhood, but he survived. All these things are symbolic. The similar things also happened in Jesus Christ's life. He was also born in the dark night, and there were all the dangers. The king of Jerusalem has declared to kill all the newborn babies. The similar story is about the uncle of Lord Krishna, Kans. He was keen to kill all the babies born to his sister. Similar story. So the questioner has asked Osho, is it possible that Lord Krishna and Jesus Christ is actually one person with two different names because their birth stories are very similar to each other? Osho said, that's not true. Lord Krishna is a different person. Jesus Christ is definitely a different man. Of course, this story about the birth is symbolic. And in old days, when humanity lived as uncultured, the thinking was in pictorial way, in symbolic way. So the story should not be taken as his part of history. It may have never happened, but this happens all the time. Every baby is born in darkness. The birth always happens in darkness. All the mysterious great events happen in darkness. The seed sprouts underground in darkness. The baby grows in the darkness of the womb. Everything which is important happens in darkness. Similarly, the meditativeness, the devotion, the bhakti, it also sprouts in the darkness of the unconscious mind. This is not something logical or intellectual which can happen in the conscious mind. It comes from within. All the great experiences come from within. So everything which is born is always born in darkness. Darkness is the womb through which great mysteries appear and take birth. So this should be taken as symbolic. Similarly, the danger of death is always there. Once a baby is born, he may die any moment, next moment. Death is always there. everyone is facing death again and again and again. So the same story goes with Lord Krishna, the same story goes with Lord Jesus Christ. Don't take it as historical, but it has symbolic value. This happens with everyone. Once the life is there, it is always in danger of death. Any moment it can disappear. But Lord Krishna survives. He faces many challenges. He faces death in many, many different forms, but he survives. This means he is growing in awareness, in consciousness. He is knowing the immortality of his being. That is the meaning of surviving. On each step, he faces death. He wins. The death is defeated. This means he is growing in his immortal consciousness. Out of all these challenges, his growth is happening. So we should take the problems as challenges. Once we start facing them, we grow more and more. Our awareness increases. So being born in darkness in the night and facing the challenges of death again and again, these are symbolic. So this is not something which happens only with Krishna or Christ. This happens with everyone. It is always happening. But the important point is Krishna or Christ survives. It means they are growing in a new dimension of eternity, of immortality. Of course, their bodies also died. The body is bound to die. But there is something else also, apart from this body and mind and heart. We have a eternal soul inside, at the center of our being. If we know that, the soul becomes victorious. Of course, the body will disappear one day, but the soul will continue its journey. So this is the symbolic meaning that Krishna faces death in many, many different ways, but each time he survives. One more point, Krishna was born in a very bad situation, in a jail created by his own mama, Kans. We are all born in jails. Just by birth, we are not independent. We are not free. We have to work upon ourselves. Only then we can become free. So Krishna is born in a prison. This is also symbolic. Every human being is born in a prison. All the animals are born in prison. For animals, in Hindi, we call them Pashu. Pashu means that who is in Pash. Pash means the prison, the bondage. We are also in the bondage. But we can grow out of it. An animal cannot grow out of it. It is impossible. But for human being, it is possible to become free. Very rarely some people become free. A Krishna, a Christ, a Buddha, a Mahavira, very rarely, 1 in a billion probably, becomes free. Rest of the people live in bondage. That bondage is not visible from outside, but it is inside. You are bound with your own knowledge, with your own blind beliefs, and you cannot move out of them. That is the meaning of a prison. Your own thoughts have become the bricks of the wall of the prison around you, and you have made it yourself. Self-made prison. But we can become free. If a Krishna can become free, If a Buddha can become free, every human being can become free. So take these as metaphor, as symbols, as poetries. In old days, people used symbolic language, pictorial language. In our childhood, our mind still thinks in pictorial language. And even after growing up, our subconscious mind thinks in pictorial way. When you dream, your conscious mind goes to sleep, but the subconscious mind starts functioning and you start seeing pictures as if a film, a movie is going on, a serial is going on in the inner television. Why? The subconscious mind, which is 88% of our mind, still experiences as our ancestors millions of years ago, they used to experience. They did not know the language. The language was not yet developed. They don't have words. They don't have meanings of the sounds. No verbal communication was possible, but still they were dreaming. We still dream in the same way as billions of years ago human beings used to dream. During our daytime, we are using the verbal, the language, the words with meanings. They are only in the superficial 12% of our mind. So please remember, as we are using language today, in old days it was not possible, and the scriptures were written by the people who could make pictures of those events. Of course, when you have to make pictures, it will become symbolic, metaphor, a myth, part of the mythology. That's why all the old scriptures mention history in this way. So the similarity between Christ's and Krishna's birth story is remarkable, not because the real events happened in that way, because of mythology. Of course, the name Christ may have been taken from Krishna. That's what Osho has explained. Because in India, Bengalis people, when they use the word Krishna, they pronounce it as Christo. You may have heard a very famous comedian in the Bollywood movies, Christo Mukherjee. The Christo means Krishna. So if Krishna can change from Krishna to Christo, it may change also from Christo to Christ. Christ was not the birth name of Jesus. His name was Joshua. Later on in English it became Jesus. Christ was a name given. Just like Siddhartha was the name of Gautam Buddha, his family name was Gautam Siddhartha. When he became enlightened, a free consciousness, this name was given Buddha. Buddha simply means awakened one, the one who is totally free. That is the meaning. So similarly, Jesus was given this name. This name may have traveled from India, and it may be just another form of Krishna or Christo, and it became Christ. This is possible. So this beautiful explanation is given by Osho in the series of discourses, which is called Krishna Smriti. The book is also translated in English, Krishna, the Man and His Philosophy. If you like to read this book, it is available from our website, oshofragrance.org. If you want to listen the Hindi discourses, you can download from oshoworld.com website, Krishna Smriti. It's a beautiful series. All the aspects of Lord Krishna, not only the life, but also his philosophy, are explained by Osho so that the modern contemporary man can understand Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to share my feelings with you. Again, happy birthday of Lord Krishna. And this should become birth of Krishna consciousness in each one of us. Thank you again very much.
How beautiful that was, Amrita. Sharon, what did you think of that?
That I look into symbolism a lot, and I look cross-culturally, and so I found his talk uplifting and also very insightful and beautiful.
Beautiful. That's nice. Seema, what did you think of Swami Sailendra Singh, Osho's brother?
I thought his conversation was very deep and very meaningful, especially when he said that, even a child is born in darkness, that we are all in darkness. Really, what is our life's journey? We are all born in darkness, and we're in this world because we're in darkness, and we're all working towards going towards the light, right? Right. And what is the light? The light is freedom, right? The light is freedom from this darkness. I think there is. I remember my mother sharing a story with me many, many years ago, because stories of Krishna permeated our home very strongly. Stories of how he would steal butter, and how he was known as the Makhan Chor, and how he loved to have the gopis, and he was in love with Radha, and all his love for music and dance, and all the lessons that we are actually supposed to imbibe within our daily life. But one story she did share very briefly, which holds very close to my heart, is she says, there is a period of time in one of our sacred texts, Amrita, now you may be able to throw some more light on this, Utarla Ben, or Sharon, where Lord Jesus' time, there's an undocumented amount of time where he went missing, and he was not available. And they say that is actually the time that he was in India. So really, Jesus, Isa, Yesu, Cristo, Krishna, are they really one being? Because the time frame given is all around that time. Now, I don't know very much more about this, but I'm just sharing what was passed down to me by my mother. So what he shared, resonates, it synergizes, and I really enjoyed that talk. Yes, thank you all very much. It was wonderful.
Thank you, Seema. Very nicely, simply put. Yes, as you question, we may have different deities, different gods, different natures we think. And I feel ultimately there must be one supreme nature, whether you call it God or deity or something, there must be one force which is so important there. And if we look at it, then we are all one family. We just have got, because of the country we are born in, and temperature and climate, and we are of different designs and stuff. But that's the beauty of it, because we are more than 8 billion. If we all look same, well, who would we be calling in a crowd or something? So it's beautiful how we are, the way we are. Seema, we still have got one beautiful video that Sharon has recorded for us. Shortly, we visit that. Amrita, we take your comment. We'll go to Talla. She might have a little small few lines for us. She was there earlier. Amrita, your comment. We go to Talla. Sharon, we come back to you. We listen to your video. And earlier, we had so many people come in, so I had to rush a lot of people. So Amrita, your comment.
It was really nice to hear his idea about. So I was thinking about the Sattva, Raj, and Tamas, the energy of darkness that takes you to the light, basically. And it's always from the darkness that things happen. And that's why when we are at the dawn or the dusk, it's always a transition period of life of an individual as well as there are a lot of things that sweep, and we swap from or either activities to rest or from rest to activities. So there's that form of transition always takes place in that form. And my personal experience about thinking about a soul, it's always about a universal energy. I came to know about this thing when I was an intern. I was doing my internship as a medical professional, and you just attend a patient, and when you take your lunch back, the patient is no more. So when you think about the soul, where it is and what it is, it's all about the energy, and that universal energy can take place in any form. It can come to you, and it might be present right now as well. And same way, the depiction of the human body, whether it's in the form of Jesus Christ or it's in the form of Lord Krishna, or we talk about Radha, we are talking indirectly about the similar energies who have the potential power to transform the world and give them a light. Or we talk about Gautam Buddha, or we talk about Osho himself. So these are the symbolization of the same energies that we have, and we are still having so many energies like that, which are so important. And so to remember them, we celebrate these festivals so that we get ignited with their wisdom and light of energy of the soul. Thank you.
And because of Janmashtami, we are all gathered together. And summarizing all you three ladies, what you've taught me from what you heard is saying that the matters can be destroyed, material can be destroyed, body can be destroyed when it ceases to function. But from what I gather from you ladies, the soul remains on and on and on, and we don't know where it ends. So someday, sometime in life, when we are all resting in peace, we might discover what the soul does. So Sharon, what we're going to do, we're going to go to Tarla. She might have a quick kirtan or a bhajan for us, and then we come back to your video. It doesn't matter how late we are because people are so happy outside. We've still got people tapped into some of partner channels. Tarla Mashru, Global Namaste to you. And what have you got lined up for us now?
Global Namaste. It is very interesting today. वो गुरुजी ने बोला ने कि we are all in a dark. It is true. It is very true. क्योंकि जन्म मृत्यु का वो चक्कर में से जो निकलना है ना तो प्रभु का नाम लेना बस वही है ना. दूसरा जो कृष्ण when Krishna was born in a cave, तो जब when he was born, he was going through a lot. And they went to Gokul. In a Gokul, when Shankar Bhagwan came to see him. But Yashodama says, no, you can't, because look at you. You might do any harm to my son. I'm not going to allow you. So no Dev Devata came, except Shankar Bhagwan came to see him. And Krishna was in a palan. So Gopio or Radha, everybody was playing with Krishna. But Shankar Bhagwan said, no, I want to see him. Then Yashodama was singing, Gopal maro paraniye jhule re, Gopal maro paraniye jhule re, jhulave गोकुलनी व्रज नारी झुलावे, गोकुलनी व्रज नारी गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूले रे, गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूलावे, गोपाल एने रमकड़ा देवरावो, गोपाल ने रमकड़ा देवड़ावो, गोकुल माँ माखण मिसरी खवड़ावो, गोकुल माँ माखण मिसरी खवड़ावो, गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूले रे, गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूले रे, गोपाल तने झांझरियो देवरावो, गोपाल तने झांझरियो देवरावो, तारा नाना नाना पगला मा पेरावो, तारा नाना नाना पगला मा पेरावो, गोपाल तो थन थन नाच तो रे जे, गोपाल तू तो थन थन नाचतो रे जे गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूले रे गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूले रे झूलावे व्रज केरी नारी गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूले रे गोपाल तने माखण मिसरी खवडावो गोपाल तने माखण मिसरी खवडावो जुवे छे माय यशोदानी वाट जुवे छे माय यशोदानी वाट गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूले रे गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूले रे झूलावे व्रज केरी नारी झूलावे व्रज केरी नारी गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूले रे गोपाल ने रमकड़े रमाड़ो गोपाल ने रमकड़े रमाड़ो गोपाल ने वर्णालो वारी वारी गोपाल ने वर्णालो वारी वारी गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूले रे गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूले रे गोपाल मारो पारणिये झूले रे. God is one, but it's only avatars. And whatever they fancy, they can pray them. Or God is only one.
Thank you, Tarla. That was so beautiful. And she always contributes with songs. She is, of course, an RJ in her profession, working for one of the radio stations. She also reports for Healing Our Earth. So she was talking about Krishna swinging in a baby hammock called Jula, which is how we all, Seema remembers in Africa, in her childhood, me, Amrita maybe doesn't because she was in Himachal Pradesh, so maybe her parents put her in the tree swings there. Sharon would remember because she has been to India. So how beautiful that all sorts of memories are coming just because of Krishna we are meeting here today. Sharon, I think it's the right time to see another video that you have produced for us. Let's share it with our people because we've got people watching on social channel. So doesn't matter, we have 1 hour out, but who cares? It's Janmashtami celebration. Actual Janmashtami is on 6th September, also celebrated on 7th, 8th, and 9th. And in many parts of the world, it will carry on longer this time. Sharon, we can see you there. Hit the button.
Global Namaste, everyone. Sharon Rose, American coordinator and correspondent for Healing Our Earth. I'm here at the one of the many stupas in our beautiful Crestone, Colorado, and I'm here to record and interview some wonderful musicians. So let's meet them.
Hello, everyone. My name is Michael Henry Dunn, and I'm so glad to be here with Sharon Rose for this beautiful occasion of Janmashtami, Lord Krishna's birthday. My background is through the lineage of Paramahansa Yogananda and Self-Realization Fellowship, and Janmashtami is always a very special day on our calendar, and I have beautiful memories of the ashrams in Los Angeles and Sunday school children throwing flowers in the air for Lord Krishna's birthday, and to be here with my very esteemed and amazingly gifted friend Michael DiMartino to share our sacred chants with you on this beautiful sacred mountain is a privilege and pleasure. Thank you all. Namaste.
Global Namaste. I'm Michael DiMartino, a musician and interfaith minister, and very honored and happy to be here to celebrate this auspicious day with Michael Dunn and Sharon Rose. So sending our prayers and thoughts and salutations to all of you around the world. celebrating this incredible day for Lord Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare. Global Namaste and welcome to Crestone and Healing Our Earth, sacred chants for Janmashtami, the birth of Lord Krishna. Radha Krishna Govinda Jai. Radha Krishna Govinda, 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 Radha Krishna Govinda Jai, Radha Krishna Govinda Jai, Radha Krishna Govinda, 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 Radha Krishna
Govinda, Radha Krishna Govinda, Radha Krishna Govinda, Radha Krishna Govinda, Radha Krishna Govinda, Radha Krishna Govinda Jai, Radha Krishna Govinda Jai, Radha Krishna Govinda, 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 Radha Krishna Govinda Jai, Radha Krishna Govinda Jai, Radha Krishna Govinda, 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 Radha Krishna Govinda Jai, Radha Krishna Govinda Jai, Radha Krishna Govinda, 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 Radha Krishna Govinda Jai, Radha Krishna Govinda Jai, Radha Krishna Govinda, Radha Krishna Govinda, Radha Krishna Govinda, Radha Krishna Govinda, Radha Krishna Govinda.
Sharon, that was so lovely, so mesmerizing. I felt I'm in deep meditation.
And the energy, Amrita, the energy from the grounds with the picturesque thing, and look at the dedication at which we did. Now we know why Sharon is our coordinator in America, and Creston, so many people knows Healing Our Earth, not just in Creston in Colorado, because Sharon has got her wings almost in every state, almost from every state in the last 2.5 years or 3 years since Sharon been with us. Someone from each state has appeared on Healing Our Earth. So Sharon, this is so good that the energy which they did it from their heart, their perception, I think it was so beautiful. Riddhi, Seema, what do you think? Seema?
You know, Creston, it seems like a place that has a lot of sacred, very raw energy. Am I right, Sharon?
It was created to house the world's religions. This incarnation of this town, it used to be like a mining town a long time ago, but Hannah Strong, who's been on Healing Our Earth a number of times, dedicated the land. She gave the land to all these different spiritual groups. And this was her dream, to bring all the spiritual traditions together. And it's a very special place. And I really hope that we have, you know, what we're having in the Mauritius coming up. I hope that one day we all come here to Creston.
Sharon, that is a must, because you have brought so much love from Creston and Colorado That is for me, Seema, Amrita, Riddhi, Lakshmi, Meeta, Lata, Lalit, well, I can go on with at least about 60 of our hosts. They all have found affinity with there. Plus the beautiful part is the way you take the best out of people, because it was you who drove day before yesterday. You took your time and yesterday you edited this. So you're good at making the film. And I said, yes, please go ahead because it's beautiful. So what does this tell us about Sharon? Whatever Sharon produces professionally, which she is right now working on a multi-faith, lovely reel that will be released. Well, everybody who is watching, you need to watch out for this space because you will be gobsmacked. I have seen at least 35% and it's beautiful. Wait till you see 100% of it. It's gonna be rocking. Riddhi, what do you think of our lovely Sharon in America in Creston, Colorado?
You know, they often say that it takes one to know one. The amazing energy that we've just witnessed on that video, that was just emanated through a video. Imagine being there live. If it can have that kind of effect through Zoom, and we can feel that energy and feel those vibrations. And you're the one that's actually brought them to healing. And just the energy with which you coordinate yourself, Sharon, it's just incredible to see such magnificence being brought on to screen.
Thank you. And what I really, you know, there's so many of us that I've brought who have deep, deep roots in India. You know, we may look like this, we may, but, you know, it must be many incarnations. And this time, you know, we came out this way. But it amazes me to see the level of devotion and talent and so much more that these people bring. We were at our rehearsal with Michael DiMartino, drum and dance rehearsal, and then Michael Henry Dunn came in and started singing kirtan, and I was like, oh, I just went into an altered state. I was dancing, he was singing, you know, like to all the Devis, and I was dancing around doing the poses of all the Devi, and I said, oh, he has to come on.
That must be a magnificent fusion of different genres there as well, different movements. Just bring it all together in one place, just incredible.
Yes, it's beautiful. It's very, I feel so blessed lately with our garden. Seema, yesterday was pickle day.
Did you make?
My husband, we picked about 26 cucumbers. And so he made jars and jars of pickles.
You know, today is a day where I've only had conversation about pickles. I was at an Onam lunch this afternoon, and I met a lady who was originally from Hong Kong, who's moved back to their ancestral home in Simla in India. And her mother-in-law had a pickling business. And she said, you know, I came back, I set myself and to settle up in 2 years, you know, because moving from Hong Kong, the city of lights, the fragrant harbor, dynamic, happening, busy, like New York City, is back in Simla, which is very relaxed, very slow, very calm. It's the mountains. And she said, you know what, I've rebirthed my mother-in-law's pickling business. And interestingly, so I asked, I said, what's your most, and she's selling them commercially and she's doing very well. I asked her, I said, what's your most famous pickle? And she said, mushrooms. I said, that's amazing. You know, can you actually pickle mushrooms? She said, yes, you can. We actually boil them just slightly and then we pickle them. Now, I want to share something that all of you may not know, but the region of India, since we're speaking about pickles, that our wonderful, sweet, darling Amrita ji comes from, is very famous for its pickles. Am I right? So the Pahari people, the people of the mountains, are very, very very good at making pickles. So Sharon, I'm really not the right person you should be speaking to. You should be speaking to this young lady over here because they have beautiful pickles in her region, you know. Oh my God, that's part of my banana leaf plate this afternoon. I've eaten so much today.
Seema, describe the cuisine you had.
So the cuisine we had today was Onam. Onam is a Malayali festival that celebrates the season of harvest, and they make a entourage of dishes. This was just the start. So I'll start from the right-hand corner. That was a pickle next to the white coconut pachdi, which is like a chutney. In front of the coconut pachdi was a mango pickle. And on the left of that, I think, is the yogurt chilies. So the chilies that are dipped in yogurt and then they are dried in the sun and deep fried. And behind the chilies are jackfruit chips. In front of the chilies, I think, is our banana chips coated with jaggery and sugar. And on the left here, the papadum is there. They had beans, they had rice, they had sambar, they had yogurt curry, they had mung bean sprouts. It was the feast of a king.
I can see at the lower part there are some spices.
Yeah, so that's I didn't get to ask her what that is, but I would assume it's close to the Southern Indian. You know, they have the dry powders. I forget the name. It's at the back of my head right now. The Southern Indian dry chutneys that they have with dosas and idlis, something similar. They had avyal. Avyal is a mixed drumstick sabji vegetable with coconut milk and fresh coconut. It was the feast of a king. I was in the car coming back and I said, I need to sleep. I have eaten so much. Everything was very sumptuous, very abundant, very ghee laden, very festive, and really reflective of the harvest festival that they celebrate in southern India. So in Kerala.
Seema, you celebrated Onam and Janmashtami start off today. So
such an auspicious day. May I ask your permission to say a few words about Janmashtami today, because it's one of the festivals that I hold closest to my heart since I grew up with Lord Krishna.
Seema, while you find that, I was just saying, when you show the mouth-watering dish, Nishit put his camera on because he never does, except when it comes to food. I just want to ask how he celebrated Janmashtami. Then I will go to you, Seema. Then we'll go around 1 minute. And then Sharon has got a nice closing lined up for us again. And you will love what you see. It's Amrita's favorite. She normally sings it and closes it. Sharon will bring it. Nishit, I saw that your mouth was watering into wondering, is there also got a papadum? No, that was just the starter, okay?
I heard food, so I just came on.
Perfect. Nishit, how did you feel today? Because we had so many people coming, and still I have to say no to few. We are gone 1.5 hours nearly extra. What do you feel? How was it for you today? And what are you planning to do over Janmashtami?
Well, it was, I could see the devotional, how do I say it, the vibes that we got. That was very nice. I loved hearing about Dim's message when she went to India and how she experienced things there.
Yes, at the starting.
Yes, at the starting.
Yes.
And then I had to go to another Janmashtami event as well. So I was at another place and I just got back a few minutes ago. So I was out of action till now. So I've gone to another event.
Wow, Nishit, beautiful. And of course, you're always there whenever we need you. You are going to shortly be having a session with Amrita because you're planning the Summit Mauritius 2024. So that'll be beautiful. And just to tell people, because we are taking every time we plug it, Healing Our Earth is now going to start conferences, exhibitions in person now in different countries, starting from next year. And each year, we are going to go to a different continent for our healthy life. Healthy life will include education, children, integrated, complementary medicines, and it will include all the Ayush, which India being the first ministry on the earth to start it, which is Ayurveda, Unani, naturopathy, yoga, meditation, homeopathy, and healing is also going to include the Tibetan version, also going to include Tai Chi and Qigong, where Sharon is part of a group that we have promoted very heavily for Effie Chow, which we are doing again this year. So Healing Our Earth has now reached to every organizations and communities that become part of healing. And together, because Healing Our Earth belongs to each one of us, because Earth belongs to each one of us. And at Healing Our Earth, what is our motto? Simple. It is a keyless, doorless, gateless, securityless. You come at your pleasure, sit there, love, share energy. Whenever you feel like, you can go, come whenever you feel like. Nishit, you had your hand up. You were.
Yeah, I have one request. In our next Healing Our Earth party, we held at 317 Romford Road, because I hear it's very special there.
The Romford Road.
What do you say?
Romford Road, did you get that? Did you get that? Romford Road, you can unmute yourself.
No, I haven't got any messages from Ilford.
So you have no. So Nishit is hinting at you that
Okay.
you are an expert cook.
Okay.
And you know you are part of Ronak restaurant. Healing. Nishit remembers you from Africa, not just here. So he is suggesting, he's actually hinting that if we have said we are going to go to Sharon at Creston in Colorado, well, why not to Talla Mushroom?
Yes. I'll be please. I will be very happy like that.
So Nishit, the invite is yes. She makes very good undiu, andvo, mathia, gathia, jalebi, and everything. And not just that, she has actually got a touch of India, British, and Africa. So it'll be beautiful. So Riddhi is smiling because Riddhi loves all that food. Lakshmi is saying, hey, forget my South Indian food and Onam. I'm going to go and have the Gujarati touch. Sharon, you are welcome as well. Sharon, that was so beautiful that the energy that you brought is so nice. And I think Lata was also watching when the people were singing. Lata, this time you were present, you saw the people singing in Creston. What did you feel with the energy of the scenery, the music? They still took the instruments out there to create it for us. Lata, what did you think?
Yeah, I mean, thanks for asking, Neil. Yeah, because I think searching within, I think I was really amazed and admired the way people from these parts of the world have connected to India through the spiritual thread. And I thought that was really very commendable. And
Lata,
because of this platform.
Lata, not just through spiritual, through our spiritual Sharon.
Yeah.
He looks very young here, but I can tell you, she has been around in the big field for more than 50 years. Okay?
Yeah, you have to give us your secret, Sharon.
I should teach a course. Somebody said recently I think last time, that I should teach a course on just staying young and vibrant and fluid and all of that.
Now, Sharon, Lata is going to join your classes because she loves as well. She sometimes tries to mix, she goes to the venues and tries to capture happiness herself, constantly seeking happiness. She produces happiness. Let us stay around. We are going to carry on with the message of what you saw. We've got Vaishali here, and Amrita, you will vouch. She actually started us off with a bang with the bhajans and everything. Vaishali, if you can hear us, I know you are outside and sorry to drag you on the video. Can you sing that famous bhajan that you sang for everybody at the start? Vaishali, you can unmute yourself if you can hear me. Over to you.
Hi. Global Namaste, everybody, my wonderful Healing Our Earth family. And first of all, Sharon, absolutely. You deserve that compliments, and look at your skin. And because I being a beauty expert, I can see the aura, your skin is glowing all the time, and you have to tell us the secret. Yeah. And yeah, the bhajan that very close to my heart. I beg your pardon. I think I'm at some place where you must be listening to some background, a lot of sound as well. Am I audible, by the
You're
way,
very loud and
Neil
clear.
Kumar?
Go ahead, please. Yeah, Vaishali, just before you go ahead, Sharon, she complimented you, so I want to tell you about her. She may just look about 20, 25 or something. I can tell you she is well over 40 herself, but she is a beauty expert in a big way, and also a prosthetics expert. So she makes any kind of faces. She was there in your country in Los Angeles 10 years back, doing prosthetics for the industry there. Vaishali, you and Sharon should produce a beauty episode where Lata will make sure she brings lots and lots of clients for you. So what bhajan kirtan are you going to sing for all of us in line of what Sharon has produced for us?
Yeah, I mean, there are few bhajans are really close to my heart, and one of the famous bhajan that I would like to sing is Achyutam Keshavam. Just two lines I would like to sing for all of us. It's like a prayer to Lord Krishna for our healing, our family, and the whole world and the universe. It goes like this. Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram. Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram. Ram Narayanam Janaki Vallabham. कौन कहता है भगवान आते नहीं, तुम मीरा के जैसे बुलाते नहीं. Thank you. अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम राम नारायणम जानकी वल्लभम. Jai Shri Krishna.
Wow, Vaishali, that was so beautiful. Just to tell you, our Amrita and Seema actually started her journey with Healing Our Earth. It was supposed to be a kitchen episode, and she was supposed to be from the yoga and meditation. She started with Achyutam Keshavam. So, Seema, one line from you and one line from Amrita, and then we move on.
Actually, I was going to say another mantra. May I say that, please?
Go ahead, please. Yes, because you've got something lined up.
Yes. With Om Devika Nandaya Vidmahe Vasudevaya Dhimahi Tanno Krishna Prashodayat. This mantra is chanted when we want Lord Krishna to take away all the griefs and miseries of our mind and our daily life. It blesses us all with wisdom and a higher intellect. Engulfed in his cosmic dance with the gopis and of course his Radha, Krishna is adorned with the mala of Vajayanti, the mala of victory, which is made of unwilting lotus flowers. That is, flowers that never wilt. It is so sacred in Hinduism as it reflects purity, enlightenment, spiritual awakening. And on this auspicious occasion of Krishna Janmashtami, we ask Lord Krishna, Hey Deva, may we all imbibe Nishkarma Karma, doing action without expecting any reward. For one who has conquered his mind and entered into the bigger mind and made his mind his best friend is the winner. But the one who has failed to do so has made his mind his greatest enemy. On that note, I would like to wish everyone all over the globe a very blessed, beautiful, glorious, and auspicious Krishna Janmashtami from our home here at Healing Our Earth to all of you. Stay blessed and happy and abundant and joyful always. Thank you all so much.
How nicely said, Seema, with your smooth, serene, calm voice. The way you started a Healing Our Earth long way back with Achyutam Keshavam, you just came with that energy. Ever since nearly 3 years on now, you become a producer at Healing Our Earth. You are a senior team member as well. You are part of all main projects. So very proud of you. And I think Vaishali is also so happy that she has got another. So Seema, you are the only one, and Amrita and Vaishali, you three are the only one in our promo reel have had a chance to do a voiceover. The promo reel
Wow, I didn't know that.
The promo reel that everybody gets, normally they hear my voice. And the last one for Janmashtami was actually done by Vaishali. Maybe she can sing that live, and then we go to Amrita. So Vaishali, if you can unmute yourself, and yes, you did the signature of the background voice this time. So Nishit made it viral on the YouTube. Just for that, can you sing that exact thing? A couple of lines, please.
Yeah, sure. First of all, thank you so much, Seema, the way you narrated and explained. And I always say that I love your soothing voice.
Thank you.
From the first meeting, I feel like there is a connection. And yeah, I love your voice. And thank you so much. Happy Janmashtami to you and to everybody.
Thank you.
And yes, this is the song that I would like to, again, just 2 lines I would like to sing for all of us. Hey Krishna, तेरे होठ मधुर है मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर मुस्कान मधुर, तेरे होठ मधुर है मुख भी मधुर, तेरे नयन मधुर मुस्कान मधुर, हृदय भी मधुर है, चरित्र मधुर, तेरी चाल मधुर, भ्रमण मधुर, मधुराधिपते सर्वस्व मधुर, कृष्णा 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 हरे कृष्णा। Jai Shri Krishna to everybody.
Hare Krishna, very well ended, Vaishali. Thank you very much. Stay around. That was so beautiful. You saw Riddhi smiling because she's from the Shyam organization. You met Dhruv earlier, who actually complimented you. And since then, we've been chatting, and you go to sing for Shyam people whenever you and Dhruv meet. Riddhi is also from Shyam. She's also senior, part of the Shyam group, which is global too. Riddhi is, of course, part of Healing Our Earth as well. She sings as well. I think on Sunday she refrains, but normally she sings every other day, like Nishit, Lata, they all sing, but on a Sunday, they refrain because otherwise other healing people don't get a chance. So, Amrita, Achyutam Keshavam is also one of your favorite number, but you opened up today with Healing Our Earth. And again, instead of the normal one, you brought the Krishna one. Do you want to do that? Because shortly afterwards, we'll be going to Sharon, and she has got a surprise for you. So, Amrita, what do you have to say first? What Vaishali sung and how Seema spoke?
Very beautiful. Seema ji, as always, she's always the glitter for me and my heart, because her melodious soft voice and her inspiring quotes and the messages are always inspiring for me personally as well. And yeah, it's really wonderful. And I can see, Seema ji, your Onam dress is pretty Onam. Yeah, you're celebrating Onam. So that's nice. And Vishali ji, it's like, yeah, I just received your text few months back as well, and we're in touch with that. And I always love everything about your looks, the way you put yourself, and your voice especially. And so that smile makes a lot of glitter on your face. It gives a very good face value to keep smiling, and loads of blessings from my side as well, and from all the family members of Healing Our Earth. And yeah, it's really beautiful. Today's episode on Janmashtami had been very special. People, this shows how beautifully we celebrate the energies and vibrations of Lord Krishna, and a lot of faith people have in the community sharing and singing, and how vibrant and nice it is, because people feel happy about it. It rejoices their heart. It brings fond memories of community sharing with each other. And I thank all of you for that. And yeah, especially to Sharon, I couldn't believe the other side of the globe is as beautiful in singing with the Hare Rama, Hare Krishna as the Indian people. So that really shows the values and the ethos that have traveled all the way through the air, I think. And a lot of things have been traveling through the clouds all over, which we send to you and you send to us. So thank you so much.
And Amrita, one line of how you opened up at Healing Our Earth in your voice, then we must see what Riddhi is actually good at Sanskrit as well and slokas. So Amrita, a line from you, and we go to Riddhi, then we go to Lata, and then we go to Sharon, who has got a closure for us. So Amrita, 1 or 2 lines from you.
Okay, so Shri Krishna Govinda Hare Murari He Nath Narayan Vasudeva Shri Krishna Govinda Hare Murari He Nath Narayan Vasudeva Hare Krishna Krishna Radhe Radhe Krishna Jai Shri Krishna Krishna Radhe Radhe Krishna Shri Krishna Govinda Hare Murari He Nath Narayan Vasudeva Hare Krishna Krishna Radhe Radhe Krishna Jai Shri Krishna Krishna Radhe Radhe Krishna.
Wow, Amrita, and then you made it so beautiful as you opened up with this. You saw Vaishali and Seema just closed her eyes and felt Krishna for a moment. Vaishali was singing in tune with you over there. Isn't it amazing, Sharon, that we've got all these beautiful women at Healing Our Earth, and they are multi-talented, like as you are, a dancer, a choreographer, a videographer, and a filmmaker, that every healing women that we see here are so talented. Sharon, before I come to you, Riddhi, you of course love Krishna because you guys teach about Krishna and his value of life, not just from religious point of view, but the Krishna, the way of life. And Riddhi, what slok or line or what would you hum for us today?
I think it's just been amazing to see the array of skills, talents that have come to the surface today. Nari Shakti at its best. And it just goes to show that when we don't look for the fruits of our actions, but we're performing actions regardless of the fruits of our actions, we produce the best works. They often say that that is the highest form of thinking, that is the highest sadhana one can perform. And I think that really has come across today in the amazing array of singing, of dancing, of performing, and just seeing everyone come to life, just seeing everyone in their best shape to be able to share with us on healing today. And what a privilege it's been to just watch and just be a witness to the amazing work that's happened on healing today. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you all so much for sharing your gifts with us today. Happy Janmashtami.
So Riddhi, you said Nari Shakti. For those who don't understand, she meant women power. But I will say at Healing Our Earth, we empower women because men are powerful as well. But I love that Nari Shakti. And Riddhi, I'm with you because at Healing Our Earth, 67% of the followers or 70% of the hosts or 70% of the producers are all female. And I verily and truly, right, Nishit and I always talk about it, that someday we are going to be outnumbered. And he says, you know, Nilkumar, what difference does it make? Mine and your mother was a woman too. Okay, so if we know that women are next to God and our women at Healing Our Earth are actually carrying the healing name forward and empowering the humanity and society, what difference does it make? And like me, he's of the same opinion. We love harnessing you guys, nurturing you guys, because you are the face of Healing Our Earth.
Thank
You
you.
are the
And
one.
also, just wanted to say that it takes two to tango. In yoga, we actually have Shiva Shakti. And without you and Nishit, we were actually running everything behind the screens that have come up with this whole idea of healing our earth that is now global, that spreads the message of love, of divinity, of service and seva to everyone in corners around the globe. This wouldn't be possible for us to come together in such a way every Sunday for the past 3 years, a service that started during lockdown, during COVID, and just seeing the way that it's grown, seeing the way that it's empowered people, and seeing the way that the two can work in harmony with each other, that produces such a positive, such a healing effect overall. So thank you for the work that you all do behind the screens as well.
Thank you, Riddhi. And Nishit, this is on a record. She has agreed that, look, we are working behind the scene. I disagree because you are now working on the screen as well, and you are a host at Healing Our Earth as well, and a very good one. And so far, nobody is allowing me to come in the forefront. I may be shy, but someday I'm sure one of you will invite me to come up in the front as well. So, Nishit, we are also very proud of you. Riddhi, Lata, Sharon, Amrita, Vaishali, Tala Mashru, and Seema, you are the face, the heart, the nucleus of Healing Our Earth. And isn't it beautiful? Wherever we are, we all feel equal at Healing Our Earth. It doesn't mean there is no parity at Healing Our Earth, either by being male, female, or otherwise, or by being of any origin, any country. We are connected from different parts of the world, and all of us feel that Healing Our Earth is our home. Remember, what is Healing Our Earth? It's a keyless, doorless, securityless, windowless. It is just a pure energy of a place where you just come and share whatever you feel like, whenever you feel like. There are no exams, there are no rules. The only thing is share, harmony, unity, peace, liberty. And at this point, Seema, are you now going to tell people about our next 2 episodes? So Seema, let Amrita say about the next one and you the following one, because both of you are producer of one and the other. So Amrita, if you could now tell the people what is going to happen over here with the next episode.
The next Sunday, which is the 10th of September 2023, we are going to have Ayurveda special episode where we will be bringing up people from different organizations who are organizing different events from Florida, from India, as well as it's also a Sowaringpa Day that they will be celebrating, and we'll be having some Tibetan people from their organization and people from Ayurveda and experts who will be discussing about the Mauritius Summit that was going to be held in April 2024.
Thank you. And this comes from the co-convener and the secretary of Mauritius Summit 2024, which is going to be beautiful, and all of you are invited. Those who are immediate Healing Our Earth will be connected shortly. We're planning a retreat there as well. So thank you about that, Amrita. And Seema, what are the plans for this next one? Nari Sakti.
Unmute.
Nishit, can you unmute Seema over?
So on the 20th and on 17th of September 2023, it is all about you. Yes, ladies, it is all about you. Women's empowerment and self-care. A very interactive session. We would love all of you to be on board. Come and join us with your questions and your answers on how to be more empowered. We have a team of wonderful experts. I will be on board with Tim Sangani and many, many of our wonderful empowering ladies from Healing Our Earth. And we will be discussing the importance of self-care in being empowered. So what does that mean? When you are at your optimum best, when your cup is full and overflowing, it is only then that you're able to pour out of that cup and look after all those around you, all your loved ones, and of course, society. So do join us 17 September, 2 p.m. British time. We look forward to seeing you all there. Thank you all so much.
And Seema, further to what you said, that you invite all the healing people anyway, because the first 45 minutes, we are going to keep it for a panel session.
Right.
Where those who are not producers or the hosts are all being part of it. So every healing team, they're welcome. And then hopefully we might go to Hong Kong and don't go to Mukul Madhav Foundation. Later, what we want after 5 o'clock, where Sharon normally joins. Seema, if you and Dims welcome Sharon as your co-host after 5, and Sharon, bring as many women as you like, and there is no particular session to give them. It is panel discussion, because in the panel of Healing Our Earth, outside people, they really love it. So here we go. Next week, Ayurveda special, where we are promoting several organizations. The week after, as Riddhi says, Nari Shakti, and I say women empowerment. It's beautiful to empower women, because empower women and humanity is empowered. So it's going to be beautiful. Lata wanted to make a comment, and then we will proceed to close. Lata, your comment, please. You can unmute yourself.
Yeah, so I was going to mention that in spite of all our difficulties we women are going through, we've come to this platform which you've built for us with Nishit, and I think it's wonderful how it's working. And you know, we put everything aside and then we go and perform and bring out our skills and talents, and then encourage each other and what's the word? Encourage each other and empower each other as well, don't we? We women have to do it as well for each other. And yeah, it's just very inspiring to stand and watch it all happening and bonding us closer and closer as family. And we're getting, as we know each other, when we meet each other, we, you know, sort of connect even better. So I think it's lovely, you know, how it's like, who said it just now? I loved everything you said, Riddhi. I loved it. It was perfect. And I think, Seema, you mentioned something that I agreed. I'd have to note it down, because there's so many things, you know, flying around in my head, the thoughts. And
you said something. I want to say you said something very beautiful just now. You said, you know, we're all on this platform to empower each other. And this reminds me of a quote. I don't remember it exactly, but it says, behind every strong woman is a team of other women or sisters, because I'm big on sisterhood, who has her back. And this is exactly what we have here at our family at Healing Our Earth. So on that note, I would like to say Sharon, Lata, Amritaji, Riddhi, Darla Ben, and all my sisters here at Healing Our Earth, we celebrate you and we thank you. It's been wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you, Seema. Thank you, Lata. And now we're going to have a last word from Nishit. Nishit, your words, and then Sharon is closing with a lovely videos that she has planned for us. And meanwhile, wherever you are listening to us on a YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, website where we get more collection, and our media partners on social media, we wish you with a very happy Janmashtami, which is actually taking place on the 6th. This year is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, because many countries are doing it as an extension. So we wish you all a super happy Janmashtami. Nishit, over to you, and then we move on to Sharon.
Absolutely. So Krishna Janmashtami is an important day in many people's calendars. A lot of people celebrate this day with a lot of joy and pomp and fun. And Krishna was known for being naughty and pranking people and everything. And so it's a fun festival. But at Healing Our Earth, I want to remind you that every weekend is special. Every episode is special. And we've had 200 plus such kind of special episodes. So please keep tuning in. Share this with your friends and family. The more people that join us, the better the conversation, the more enhanced the experience will be. We love getting feedback. So if you want to share feedback, Nil Kumar, would you mind sharing the website and how people can get in touch with Healing Our Earth through the widget on the website?
Yes, Nishit, just before that, and I will let you share that because you are good at it. But I want to share something, Nishit, because you said something so wonderful. So you need to share this, what Rajan Bhai prepared for all of us, because Krishna loved Makhan, and Amrita said, ordered some Makhan. So this is Makhan prepared by Rajan Patankar ji from Mumbai. It's so nice of him that he, it tempted all of us, with the Makhan. And Makhan was so synonymous to Krishna, because wherever you saw the Makhan, whether you put it in the matkis, which are the container in India where you do, whether you hang them on the ceiling or you hide them, he found it anywhere, just like a bee does to the honey. And he broke any vessel just to get at the Makhan. So Nishit, that Makhan is just for you. Coming back, how people can connect. Yes, our widget, you can bring our homepage. At Healing Our Earth, there is a WhatsApp number which goes directly and comes the message to us. We are on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. We hardly promote ourselves because at Healing, we love promoting others. But should you want to send us a message, there is a small widget over there. Nishit, maybe you can show the homepage on that.
Yes, I will just share it. Bear with me.
Yes. So it's beautiful. And we are now going to make effort from this year using our social media and everything.
I strongly suspect I'm having internet trouble. I'm not. There's a spelling.
Okay, you can stop the screen share, no problem. Let me bring it up.
It is fine.
Nishit, you can stop the screen share.
It's fine. I've got it. It was just a spelling error.
Okay, I brought it. You can see the little widget over there. This man, and it comes and you can send message on WhatsApp, watch previous episode, email us, get involved. Just press the little waving person over there and you can get to us just by a click of a button. And it's been there all the time. It's just that we are promoting ourselves nowadays. Healing Our Earth has made a lot of difference to a lot of people. This is on every page. This widget is on every page and it takes you there. And Nishit works hard, almost once a week. He says, I want a nice conversation and I want to do this, I want to do that. We discuss and we say, let's do it. We will shortly also be helping all the healing people from technology point of view, because both of us are from the IT background and technology. And that's what we run to at the back. We haven't used too much on ourselves because at Healing, we just want to remain like the pure earth. Simple. If you notice, our website is simple. Each one of us are very simple. And each one of the 4,000 now nearly contributors who are directly involved with Healing, they all follow the same policy. And all the people who follow us, they do the same. Nishit, any final word before we go to Sharon to close?
No, I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you, our smiling Nishit over there. Let's give him a round of applause. He's always smiling. He is now also the front end host of Healing Our Earth. So out goes my chance again. So if you see me at one of your houses and I want to come on your screen, please allow me up there. Thank you very much. I love you all, and whoever is listening to us and supporting and sending messages on my phone. Thank you very much, Sharon. Your chance to say a few words and closure for Healing Our Earth Janmashtami 2023. Over to you.
Okay. We have to get to the right spot here. This is from Michael Henry Dunn. When I told you all I was, let's see, where would it be? Okay. I thought it's, okay. I'll have to find it. There we go, there we go.
So no problem.
Find it.
A closure for us. Shortly, she'll be finding it. You love closing this style, so it'll be beautiful. Sharon, when you are ready, you just hit the button. We'll keep on talking.
Okay.
Amrita? So
yes,
you are from Himachal Pradesh, and Sharon is from a mountain area as well. What is the similarity you found between?
Yeah, that's what I was saying actually. I could see the Buddhist flags, which are more of a Tibetan flags, which are colorful and which are very much similar to the culture and the terrain as well. I can see and feel the vibrations of the Himachal as well as the hilly areas around. That's very beautiful. And the flora and fauna matches a lot. That also I see, because when I see her videos, there's a lot of similarity in the altitude as well as the topography and flora and fauna of that place.
And Amrita, Michael appears on Healing Our Earth, and I think Sharon is ready now. So Sharon, when you're ready, hit the button. We love you, all the outreach that you do and the affinity for India and the culture. Earth bless you. So it's beautiful. Sharon, if you can.
Michael Henry Dunn, here we go.
Yes, go ahead. Sharon,
yes.
Sharon, such a beautiful version that I think we will use this as our backup as well. and so nicely, because it came from the heart of an individual, from its and his and original perception, and how nicely he pronounced, delivered. Can you personally thank him on behalf of all the board at Healing Our Earth? It was so beautiful. I think we will also adapt this version many a times. So it was very nice. Sharon, very well done. Very proud of you.
Thank you. And we'll bring him back again for other holidays.
We love him. He's part of Healing Our Earth. He has been on Healing Our Earth. He has got different expertise. And so people like those, souls like those are so beautiful because he gave his time at a very short notice from you, and the harmonium and himself and the way he did it. All I can say is simply exhilarating and beautiful. Thank you, Sharon.
Welcome.
And thank you, Amrita. Thank you, Seema. Thank you, Lata. Thank you, Riddhi. Thank you, Nishit. Thank you to all those who are connected to Healing Our Earth on our social media. It's time for me to say, I love you all. Healing Our Earth loves you. This platform is a free global online community channel for everybody. Whenever you feel like, you can leave a comment or you can connect to us